Good luck. And there we are.
Yep, situating everything around again.
Yep.
Now we got to re-like it. Now we have to like part 2.
Yes.
Yes. The thumbs up.
I'll give that a refresh. Little bits and bobs. Make sure the chat's linked in here. Refresh.
Hanging AZ, JD, and Aaron already got there.
Yep. There's the chat in here. Off the bike, don't do anything Canadian unless Rance is here to supervise, kids. Peace. Have a good ride, mate.
Where is Donald Rance? Wonder if he's working today.
I don't know. I think he might be. He did say he's got all his beers and stuff ready to go.
Yeah. So here's a question on YouTube. Why is there a little ninja when you pop out chat? What's up with that?
When you pop out chat, there's a little ninja. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, if you pop your chat out, so it's separate from your stream, there's a little ninja that shows up.
Oh, that's YouTube. YouTube does that. Yeah. That's
What's
nothing
with
to
the
see
ninja?
here. We popped out chat.
Yeah.
That's YouTube.
Why the ninja?
I don't know.
Hmm.
That's always been part of YouTube. YouTube has always had the little ninja dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like I need to refresh.
Oh, this stream's not very good for ZenBot.
Why is that?
He just lost his first gamble.
Oh. This one fails.
He did a slot and he lost it.
I'll turn this one to unlisted. And then refresh
Oh,
that. And that should bring the chat in. There we go. And then I can put it back to public.
Damn it. It's not good for me either.
It didn't work.
what's that?
Aaron.
Are we all losing while gambling? I'm gonna have to put some glasses to the side here. Too many glasses in front of me.
We'll see.
There we go. That's better. Now we got the correct amount of likes and the correct amount of viewers. You just have to restart it.
Aaron just cursed us. Our car's going to break down now.
Yeah.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
In the old text-to-speech bot, but immediately reconnected. Nice. There we go. We're up and running. Oh, you got that 43 Belvini double wood?
No,
Nice.
that's the rum cask.
Oh, the 14.
Ah,
yeah.
shit. It's all shit.
Yeah, I've
I'm
heard it.
just so down on Belvini. I'm sure the Belvinis that are,
Except for the week of Pete.
yeah, I'm sure those better expressions are good, but you know the core range, and even this one here. This is a 17.
That's the 17.
Oh,
I've
that
heard
sucks.
That one's okay.
Ah, it's
Don't like it? Okay.
shit. It's
Well, the
They should be
21
ashamed.
Portwood I found was a complete fucking disappointment. That was
what's
an
that?
absolute...
40%?
Yeah, it's fucking garbage. It's so expensive and it's just shite.
No, fuck them.
Yeah, I need to redo the whole bottle hunt thing and change it up. Aaron died of dysentery. The old rag and Oregon Trail mystery. That old game. Yeah, I need to I want to get one of the 15 Belvini single casts though, because I hear they're really good.
Yeah.
Dustin says they're really good.
They have that grassy space side sort of note that I just do not like.
Died of dysentery while waiting in line for allocated bottles. That's a bit brutal. Well, it's a good thing I gave myself the leeway from the 10 hours to the 12 hours, because I thought, oh, wait a minute, we're coming up to 10 hours, I have to do the switch over. It was like 10 hours
And
and
they
10 minutes.
just ignored it.
Completely went and did a buy. Oh, I didn't even do a buy break. Didn't even register the buy break. This is, I put my comfy pants on. Put me Ugg
Oh,
boots on.
nice.
Oh, damn.
Oh, so now I
Yeah.
gotta change my pants too. Shit.
No.
I'm gonna put comfy pants on.
And they're almost Bavarian colours, so you know.
I guess it's better than no pants, and that's what I'm wearing right now. So
That's perfectly fine.
Smoking jacket, no pants. Sounds good.
Yep, smoking jacket, no pants.
Hey,
Exactly.
when you wear this, are you supposed to wear pants?
No.
It's true.
As Aaron says, change or put on. Put clothes on. Yeah. Good times. What beer should I have now? I might have a dunkel like Carly had. Yeah, that was a nice dunkel, that. Might have one there. Cheers, Mr. Whack. Yes, we're still going. We're only 10 hours in, but we're still going.
Jeff,
Not even halfway yet.
I know.
Right slippers count as pants with a smoking jacket. That is true. If you got the right slippers.
Jeff, he's another Foursquare fan.
Yeah, another 4 square.
So, do you drink Foursquare out of a different glass, or do you still drink it out of a Glen?
Same thing.
See,
It's high proof alcohol. It's 61%.
I think it should be of
I
a
do
different
rather
glass,
than-
like a shot glass or something
So
like that.
good.
Nah, do that.
No. Foursquare rum is the whiskey drinkers' rum. It is a
Yeah.
really well made, crafted rum. If I make rum as a home distiller, I make rum, and I would love to be able to make something even half as good as that. It's so good.
Now, when you do make rum, though, do you have to clean your whole still because it's
Yes.
yes, the
I
sugar
make
resins
when
are
I make
all
rum,
everywhere.
not the sugar, but when I make rum, I make it with the muck. So
Yeah.
it's a funky Jamaican style, tropical Caribbean, hardcore, like the Isla drinkers rum. It's full on. I like really tropical, fruity, crazy, carbolic rum.
So the heavy molasses in the bottoms.
Heavy molasses, heavy bottoms, heavy fruit, heavy everything,
Yep.
just challenging you in every single way. I've got stuff
There
that's
you
just bonkers. Yeah. Jeff,
Yep,
I've
I
got
totally get that.
I've got the Redoubtable and I've got the Dollies 14, and they are both the same thing minus some ABV, and the Redoubtable is select casks, and the Redoubtable is so much better. Like if you look at the this one here. That is the
Brilliant.
same blend. It's the same blend. It's the same mix of ex-bourbon and ex-Madeira. That's a 14-year-old. That's a 14-year-old. 14-year-old Madeira. 14-year-old ex-bourbon. But this is so much better. Yeah. Not even funny.
We had a really good talk about this one, Eric.
Yeah, Dollies. Jeff, Dollies 14 you can't get in the US. You can get the Dollies 12.
See that message, Baz? Maren?
Yes, in rum, absolutely. So, Aaron, in the Home Distillers forums, I've got a sticky thread on muck pits. Muck, M-U-C-K, P-I-T. So that's hardcore rum nerd stuff. If you're in the home distilling,
Five Fingers is
Well,
at it again. He's after evil.
Oh yeah, he's out. Oh, jeez. He's doubling his money.
Damn.
Well, I thought I'd be eating a lot more, but after that massive meal and a gutful of beer,
It's
definitely
the
not
beer.
hungry.
No, it's the
It's
beer.
definitely the beer. Yeah.
And it's German beer, so it's a lot heavier than the standard lager. So
Oh, for sure.
Hey, Aaron, my name is Salty Staves on the Home Distiller forums. I'll get a link
Salty
actually.
Staves.
But be warned, it's pretty nasty what I do with rum.
that's the saltiness.
That's right.
Fez is always pissed off at everybody. Damn it.
So I picked the name because I age my oak. I season my oak by the ocean, which makes
Oh, yeah?
it salty.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I just
call
thought you were
myself
always
Salty
pissed
Staves.
off. I just thought you were
The
always pissed
salty-
off that you were salty.
Salty being pissed off is an Americanism.
Oh yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
it's not something that my part of the world uses as like a pissed off thing. So I chose this name, and then I realized it was like later on after choosing it, I realized it was like a surly.
Yeah. Are you
sort
surly?
of,
Exactly. Are you surly?
yeah,
Are you
that-
a surly mean guy?
Yeah, like, and that seems to work. Like, if I want to be like, choosing that name, I can hide behind that name and go, I'm a silly bastard.
Yeah,
I'm not-
exactly.
I'm really
I'm
not.
thinking, oh, this is the mean distiller.
Yeah.
I'm the salty stave. Damn it.
But it was like, for me, it was like saltiness, salty wood,
From the ocean.
saltiness is like that's my jam. I love salty whiskey and salty, salty spirits, and then that whole salty as a word, as a
The American
connotation.
sailor. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah.
it is for an American sailor, right? It's for like old sailors are salty.
yeah,
Meaning they're all mad and angry at everything.
yeah.
Surly.
Yeah, I'm not that silly kind of guy, but I chose that name, and I suppose I can hide behind it now. Where is it?
Found the dungle.
There you go. Last one.
Yep. Only got 2 dungles, all they had. Otherwise, it would have been a case.
There you go. Post the link. It's not for the faint of heart.
Gets a bit salty.
So when you make muck is a byproduct of rum production. You produce some stuff
Gnarly
that
looking shit.
Yep, gnarly looking shit. Yep,
Yeah.
and there's some gnarly looking shit in that thread there. So the
I was always. Go ahead.
weirdest, ugliest, smelliest, stinkiest stuff make all the banana, fruity, like pineapple, guava, mango, papaya spirits. In rum, all of those fruit notes that you ever taste in a rum, they came from a crazy, stinky bacteria that mixed with an alcohol that through distillation or fermentation turned into a crazy, good smelling, banana-y, lovely pineapple-y ester.
Deliciousness. Yeah, yeah.
Rum is the wild, wild west. It's just, yeah, mental.
But it does require a lot of cleaning every time you do it if you want to switch alcohols.
It's, yeah, if you've got one still and you do multiple different types of alcohol, yes, absolutely.
Yep.
And I'm over that. Like I'm not doing that rum thing anymore. I'll do it once a year, but at the moment I just want to make bourbon and rye type distillation and single malt, mostly single malt.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's what I got into distillation to make, for single malt.
The good stuff.
Yeah, but it's all young. Everything I make is just super, super young, spirity.
Yeah.
It's hard to make something that's aged in a like a barrel.
Yeah.
Even if you put it in small barrels?
Those small barrels are a crock of shit. They're a crock of shit. The Badmo barrels, have you seen what Jesse's doing with Bad Motivator? The guy in the US is making their stainless steel. It's like a 6-liter craft stainless barrel for like restaurants. They use them as like what do they call them? The Bain Marie, which is just a drop barrel.
Says thanks
in a
for the
restaurant.
likes.
Oh, no, I'm talking about like the 5, 10 and 20 kilo proper oak barrels.
No, they're a waste of time. If you've got new spirit and it's not going into something that's more than 30 litres, you're wasting your time.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 litres at the minimum, and that's a year. 30 litres is for what you would want for a year. So this guy is making a stainless steel bucket, essentially, with an oak head on it. He's making a head that goes into that oak barrel, and that's the right amount of oak for that amount of spirit. And that is the way to go for a home distiller or anyone who's making anything less than like 50 litres.
Is that what Jesse's using?
Yep. Yeah, he's using that, and he's using glasses like I am, glass barrels.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
it's-
because I know he does a lot of the glasses. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they put the staves
And then
in.
you just stick wood staves in the barrels?
Yeah.
Not wood staves in the barrels, wood staves in the
pieces.
jug.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got a lot of glass jars that are 2 litres, 2.5 litres with wood in the bottom, and
Yeah.
I'll leave them for a couple of years. And it's not a 2 litre single malt, like not a 2-year single malt. It's a approximation of it. It's like it doesn't have that same oxidation style of aging. It's got some of the characters of what you would call a 2-year-old, and some of them you'd say it's a bit lacking. Just doesn't have that
Sounds-
exchange of
I'm surprised the small barrels
oxygen.
don't work.
Yeah, those small barrels are a waste of time. I learned that really, really fast. When I started home distilling, I just was like immediately shocked at the fact that I realized that like if I wasn't doing anything with 30 liters at the minimum, I was just gonna make oak tea. Oak.
Oh, they're just
And
too
fucking-
strong.
It would just oak and alcohol, and it would just be tea in 6 months.
Hmm.
It'd be so tannic, it would just be not drinkable.
That's the problem with a lot of Texas whiskeys, right? They're,
Yeah.
Would they
they're so
fresh-
tannic, they're
They're
really
fresh
hard to
barrels,
drink.
It's like if you used them a few times to season them and then use
Even
them.
if you do, it's the same problem.
Oh, okay.
They don't get that oxidative time. They don't get that same amount of time. So what I do is that I've got new oak, and I will make bourbon or rye.
Uh-oh.
Ken's down under, up top.
So if you use them for a short amount, like a month or something for finishing, that'd probably be it.
So I will take virgin American oak, and I will make a bourbon or rye style product, and then I'll take that oak, and that will be what makes my single malt.
Okay.
So I make more bourbon or rye type product than I do single malt, and it's easier for me to make that. So I've got a shitload of spent oak, but then you can put that on. You can put a single malt on that, and then that can just sit and slowly age.
Interesting.
Aaron, there's no such thing as terracotta, because it's just so it's earthy and full of all sorts of contaminants like lead and there's nothing pure about it. It's unfortunately there's just no. Yeah, if you want to put a spirit in a clay type vessel, you're not going to get it from somewhere where it's just not. It's not going to contaminate your spirit.
So again, wouldn't you use the clay pot the same as you do with glass? I mean, you're just gonna put it in there and then put some staves in it.
So my glass is like 2.5 liters, two liters. So if you had a clay pot that was 2 liters, so I'll get one as an example.
Joe's having to work.
Yes, I'm having to work.
So that's a 2 liter bottle with 1.5 liters of Manzanilla, one French oak, one American oak, and clay at this size. It's not viable.
Interesting. Yep, there's the wood.
Yeah.
And that's all you need.
Yeah, but this is only going to get you so far.
Yeah.
It's never going to be. It's a proxy. It's never going to be the same as a barrel. Which is what's interesting about what the what Bad Motivator is doing. The guy on the home distilling forums is he's making small stainless steel buckets with a wooden head, and you can have it sitting down there horizontal with the wooden head, and you know the glass and the stainless steel are inert, so it's just the wooden head that's what's doing the damage. That's going to be what's going to be doing what's good, and
You're still getting the interaction with the oxygen.
Yeah,
so
you're getting it moving in and out. There's air coming in.
Yeah.
It's moving. It's a good system, and his business model is blowing up, and it deserves to blow up too.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, no, it sounds like a winner.
Oh, it's so good. And like anyone who's like profiling, like they're just prototyping their spirits, they should be like onto that and just going, right, we're going to try this out. They might not be able to sell what they make in that barrel, but as a profile, yeah.
Prost, DC. Good to see you, mate.
So how long do you leave the staves in before you find it gets too tannic?
It doesn't. It never gets too tannic
doesn't?
because I will only put enough wood in there that I can leave that for the whole time. So if I loaded it up with too much, it would be too tannic. And tannin is water soluble. It'll come out of suspension. It'll just be like immediately. Like color is the first thing that comes out of any spirit.
Yeah.
It's just like you can rip through color. Like if you look at a spirit and judge it by its color, then you just do not know what you're doing. If you look at the spirit and go, that's dark, that's rich. No, color is the first thing. Like a tea bag in a cup of hot boiling water, that color comes out really, really fast. And yeah, when I'm doing it like that way, I'll just be enough oak that in a couple of years. Have a look at that, Aaron. I'll have a look at that.
Doggy had to bark at something.
It's probably a squirrel.
Nah, get that.
Yeah, squirrels and raccoons. So I had like a doorbell sensor going off the other night. When I looked at what it was 3 raccoons just fighting on my porch. I was like, oh, great,
Nice.
Thanks for waking me up.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make money off that. You just do a 24-hour live stream on Twitch or something. And you just make money.
Oh, they do. They look really greedy. They come up and they're just like waving their hands around, and
Yeah,
and also
like,
they
"Ooh,
fight
gonna
each
get
other.
you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just leave a little bit of fast food on the front porch, and boy, they're there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Doggy's done his job.
Yep. Now she's
Get him
back.
off.
Just gonna fall asleep again. Actually, she's waiting for me to move. That's what she's waiting for. She's like, "You've been sitting here a long time. What the fuck?" I'm not used to sitting here so long. Go do something.
Yeah, I'm being looked at the moment. It's like, why is the light on? I want to sleep.
Yep.
This is not our normal routine. What's going on here, Dad?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, my doggo's passed out sleeping. My cat's passed out sleeping.
Yeah, I'm in morning time, so it's like, oh,
Mike's
you're
store.
still here. What's up?
There's no damn link.
Oh, my bad. It's the same link as the other stream. You could have just copied and pasted it, but yeah, my bad. I'm 10 hours in. Leave me alone.
I don't know. You released 3 links about a week ago.
There you go. It's the same link.
Is that?
That's
yeah.
the same link. It's all good. There you go. Fixed it. Keep Mike off. Well, at least that's only
No
the
yawning.
third one. That was only the
got
third one I've
13.
done,
No, 13 more hours though. You can't yawn yet.
though. Yeah, not yet.
The foot poster up there.
A what?
An old man Joe.
Oh, okay. I'm back. I feel
You
very.
are?
Hey,
Yeah.
Mike.
I feel very rested, guys. I feel great.
Where's your robe? It's
Doing
robe
great.
time.
Oh,
You don't have
fuck that! I'm not drinking beer either.
Soft.
You gonna drink rum then? Foursquare?
I don't drink rum either.
What the hell?
I drink whiskey. I'm a whiskier.
You do know this is rum
whiskey.
down under.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
down under. Hey, Faz.
Hey, how's it going, Mike?
But like I say down below me right here, just buy more beer, everybody. Leave the whiskey on the shelf.
Nuh-uh.
Everybody needs to follow
Uh-uh.
Ken and give up the whiskey hunting.
I'm only
No.
giving up the whiskey hunting because I got no fucking money for the whiskey. That's all. I gotta
Yeah.
pay for this fucking house and all the other bills.
Ken, I'm pretty sure you cannot buy any more whiskey and still have enough whiskey to survive for probably the rest of your life.
Nah, not the rest of my life.
No, not the way you do like 8-hour streams
Yeah, exactly.
or 24-hour streams with beer.
All 24-hour streams, yeah.
With
Yeah.
beer.
I've only had a couple of drams tonight. The rest has just been beer.
God. You know
I'm
the
out of
problem
beer.
with beer? Like when I was drinking beer with Old Man Joe, I couldn't get over like, because I just don't do it very often. I couldn't get over how full I was getting. Like it was just
Yeah.
like, oh my God.
Tell old man Joe I like his robe.
Frankie likes your chest hair, Old Man Joe.
I heard ass.
Thanks, Frankie.
You know, she's seeing a delay on the TV, just so you know. So she just saw you cracking it.
Flexing.
Good day. Evil Williams.
Hey, Evil, ist
Cheers,
das
mate.
nicht ein Wiener Schnitzel? No, it's not a Wiener Schnitzel.
It still have fucking
should be.
Galvini in it.
What
It's
time
not
is
a
it there,
Wiener
Faz?
Schnitzel.
It is 2:58 a.m.
Oh, wow.
2 more minutes.
Frost, Evil.
How long has old man Joe been on?
Old Man Joe does a whole 24-hour stream with him.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's hardcore. You go, Joe.
He was a minute late.
Yeah.
So
No, I was not a minute late. It was a minute that Ken didn't put me on. I was in the background going, dude, I'm here, I'm here.
He was there the whole time. I was on the other computer hitting the button. He was there from the beginning, before I was even on. So there you go.
Yep. I was watching the countdown.
Yep. So it counts.
You're a machine, Joe.
I'm about
Baz,
to pop a bottle, and the dog is looking at me.
Baz, are you gonna go the whole time?
No, fuck no. No chance. This little bastard that's looking at me right now is going to be getting me up in about 4 hours.
That's how the dogs work.
That is how the dogs work. You're right.
And the
I'm
wives.
about ready to kick mine out in the yard. Yep. Go out there. Go bark at shit.
He just went on the couch.
Go
So.
fucking shit.
Is it hot there now, Joe?
No, it's really nice, actually. Let's see, 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, you can wake the neighbors up now. So in about 1 minute, I'll take the dog out, throw her outside, let her wake the neighbors up. Tough shit if it's Saturday.
Yeah, still enabled it.
You'll have another Saturday to sleep in, hopefully.
No, all the neighbors put their dogs out about this time, so they all start singing, right? They all start barking at each other.
My
And
dog.
I have a neighborhood full of dogs.
What do you have, you dildo?
I have nothing, Mike. I have nothing.
No. Leave it. No. My lab is
Is there a
chewing
new
on.
pop? As I think that it's a one word for the new pop.
Is it?
Yeah. What'd you pop? Oh, the other American. That's nice.
Nice. That's nice.
It's a big step up in pro.
Yeah.
Hey,
No, I
50,
bet.
50 all
I
night.
say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
That's nice.
This is.
Somebody's going to work.
All right. Jim is delivering Amazon. Excellent.
No, I'm not delivering anything. I'm going
Hey,
home.
Jim.
And that's not even the best part. The best part is I don't have to work tomorrow.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Oh
So
shit!
you're in for the next 12 hours?
Jim just
Um,
getting
I-
fucking
whoa.
hammered.
Whoa, he crashed. Oh, no. Shit, Jim, watch the road.
I'm fine. Phone
That
just
was great.
dive off the dashboard.
Don't
Dude,
drive
that-
the clean yard, Jim.
I'm in for a chunk of it, but I might have to dip out later today. But I will definitely be around for the end. I can guarantee that.
Nice.
Are you going to wear a dress?
What?
Are you going to wear a dress?
What?
I'm not wearing a fucking dress. What's wrong with you?
You have to wear a dress at the end of it. If you're going to be here for the
Hell
end, you got to
no.
wear a
I
dress.
don't even own a dress.
Oh,
People
sure
get
you
weird.
don't, Jim. Sure you don't, huh? Yeah, that's what they always say.
Joe's coming out with a dress, is he?
Right.
Well, actually, Joe, you have to change your costume now because we're 11 hours in now.
Yep. I'll be right back.
And I'm going to play
I'm
the
just happy
sound.
I don't have to work tomorrow. My first Sunday off in 3 months.
Andrew's
Sure,
back.
the United Post.
Falling can footage was great. Good morning, or whatever time it is down under. Yeah, get your dirndl. That's it. Get your dirndl.
Surely the
It's
United
Anybody know
States
what
Service Post will get their holiday for the Queen's funeral. Surely.
Mm.
There's still a queen.
It's a day off, isn't it? Surely for the United States Postal Service, that's a day off. It's got to be.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure we love the queen, but
Yeah, they're not the States.
not the same way. We appreciate her position in Brit culture.
She's got a lot of heads on, a lot of stamps that come through your service there. You've got to have a day off.
Yeah, I think we deserve a day off. I don't know why
Yeah.
I'm arguing with you, Faz. We need a day off.
Yeah. That many letters with that many heads on it, you got to go, right, that's a day off.
We don't
It's-
even get
it's-
President's Day off anymore.
It's the respectful thing to do.
Jim does. Jim gets like every freaking holiday on the planet off because he works for the postal service.
Oh, we lost comms.
Hey Jim, you need to get off the flip phone, brother.
It's not the phone, it's the area I'm driving through.
You need to come back to the United States.
On the fucking sticks here. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Thank you for your service, Jim. Amazon is important. Here's Jim. You like how I stood still for like 5 seconds there? I didn't know I could do that. So are you drunk yet?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
What's the fucking point? Andrew, what's happening?
Oh, I am being sent to pick up breakfast, but I realized it's a lot easier to join the discussion this way.
So you
That's
volunteered to pick up breakfast.
Also, for some reason, whatever this app is really wants to use the microphone and speaker in my phone and not the perfectly good headset I was wearing that's much clearer.
Yeah, Ninja is extremely open source.
I'll have to tinker with it later. But try to do all the settings
Yeah,
at a
it's
stop
competition
sign.
now.
It was a little limited by the guy behind me who was impatient.
Gosh dang stop signs.
Damn, Jim, get from out behind of Andrew. Jesus Christ, Jim.
Yeah, are you following him, Jim? That's kind of creepy.
This is the race.
But,
Don't quit bumping into Andrew. It's not nice.
yeah.
Look at that face. See, he just hit Andrew.
Andrew, is there a big rig behind you?
What's that?
Is there a big rig behind you?
Does it say Amazon?
Behind me right now. He's looking the other way.
Is there an Amazon car behind you?
No, there's a white car behind me, but he's almost a quarter mile back now.
Well, he dropped off. His internet dropped off. His car broke down.
Yeah,
Fumbling with his phone, that's why.
yeah, that's right.
But I was inspired by all you with car mounts, and so I got one for just such an occasion.
Nice.
But
Yeah,
I
that's nice.
So I get all sorts of holidays off because, like the new federal holiday a year ago, the company couldn't decide if the employees should get it off, so they had an employee vote.
That's smart. That is always smart.
Which way did that go?
Yeah.
They said, nah, we want to work overtime.
Yeah, we want to work. We want to work. Of course we want to work.
Yeah,
By the way,
none
Andrew,
of the slacking holiday stuff.
I did try a car mount one time, and I still have blisters on my unit.
So how did Jim get ahead of Andrew now?
I was talking.
Parcel on the left hand side too. Illegal.
I know.
The Cannibal Run show.
It
We
is.
just need Big Vic back on here now.
We do.
Oh, we do. I need to talk to Big Vic. I need to talk to Big Vic because he never. I need the info on how to donate to the best son charity.
Yeah.
Are you camera shy?
You should be able to get the link. 'Cause I think that he's got the link. On the screen.
I was gonna start doing coffee streams, but Drew P Whiskey already has that.
He was doing coffee streams.
Yeah, he's like he works for a coffee company, I think. Is he still doing his channel? I haven't seen stuff from him.
YouTube says no.
I don't think Jim's really driving. I think he just has a wheel in front of him. He's spinning around left, right, and center, and he's not really driving. If he is, we're crashing left, right, center.
It's a simulator.
It is a simulator.
Now I'm worried that he is
I
actually
I take my gas and watch all the shit going on around me, but no mount.
Damn you, Streamlabs.
Don't blame Streamlabs. Streamlabs didn't do anything.
I don't even know how you win. I just know it says whether I win or lose.
Oh, I'm frozen.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Am I the only one hearing that burbling noise?
Do we hear what, Jim?
What was?
It's like a burbling noise.
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
you.
hear your own bubbles. Yeah, I think it's Andrew. It's his mic.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it really? Oh,
Hit mute real quick, Andrew, and see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
If Jim was really driving, he would have that same noise. Saying that's
What's that?
horrible. No, I get so much
There you
negative
go.
about this shirt. I just don't
It's
see
the
it.
phone in the cup holder. When you hit the bumps, it makes sound.
Can't see why, mate. I can't see why.
What's that
I
shit?
thought it was funny.
God damn it.
Oh, here we go.
$sign up the ass. That needs to be for cigars and whiskey and every fucking thing else here in the show.
Not just gas. Yeah, everybody loves it. If they say they don't, they drive a Tesla.
There you go.
If you don't like this shirt, you're clearly a Tesla driver. Huh.
oh, I'm so happy not to be a Tesla driver in California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, because on the one hand, they get, oh, you should get rid of your gas car and buy an electric car. And on the other hand, they get, by the way, we don't have enough power, so don't charge your
Yeah.
electric car.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a catch-22.
Oh, my
No,
gosh.
no, actually, you can just have solar on your house and charge up your car.
Jim and Andrew look like they're driving down the same street. It's like a
So buy an $80,000
Pretty sure we're not.
and then spend
That would be
$25,000.
freaky.
Absolutely. Okay, my computer is acting way up.
You need to get a Linux box.
I do. I'm going to fade out
Yeah,
real quick
okay.
and I'll be right back in. Unless, oh wait, just a minute. Suddenly it might be working. What the
You
heck's
got
going
green
on?
across the connection. It's showing green.
No, it's, oh no, I'm working now. What the hell? I've been frozen for like the last 5 minutes on my computer. But I was trusting Mike when he said I wasn't frozen.
You're not frozen on our end.
No, you're not frozen here.
It might be just your graphics card struggling or something right now.
Yeah, I think it's just
You
the
both
computer
died.
decided to go to sleep when I was not moving around and just drinking.
Ah,
Hey, I'm glad you're morning drinking, Joe.
I've been morning, night, and afternoon drinking.
So, question for you, Joe. Do you miss our cigar bar?
I immensely. Anthony and I already talked about it. That was one of the best bars ever.
All I know
Especially
is
since the next day I went in there and ordered one drink, and they said I could smoke all my cigars for free. Well, that I paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next
Well, there's
year
a difference between a $30 cigar and an $8 cigar, and I was smoking $8 cigars. So
Yeah, next year we're gonna stay at Caesars, so we don't ever have to walk outside.
actually, I think next time we should all stay at Bellagio, or no, we should all stay at MGM Grand.
Yeah, they have a whiskey bar.
That's true. That is correct. You're right. I think we should all stay at Caesars. You're correct. We should all stay at Caesars.
So we went to the MGM Grand for dinner on Tuesday night, and I was like, "They've got a whiskey bar right down there." And Frankie goes, "I'm tired of hearing about whiskey right now."
Well, so their whiskey bar sucks because we went to, it's called Whiskey Down.
Yeah.
And we went there and they had no whiskeys. It's like, what do you have? Mixed drinks? Okay, do you have, and we'd like say, do you have this whiskey? No. Do you have this? So all they had was like Jack and Maker's Mark.
I want to win Powerball so that I can open a bar called Whiskey Snobs, and I don't even care if it's profitable. It's just going to have whiskey. People are going to come in here. Can my wife get a glass of wine? Only if it's called whiskey.
Yeah, you can have whiskey. Which
That's
finished
called
whiskey
Snob.
would you want?
She could have
the
whiskey finished in one.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah, what he said.
that's right.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
A prisoner from Bardstown. It tastes like 100 proof wine.
Yeah.
I still need to send that bottle to Trish. I think she would like that one.
All right. I got to run and
Yeah,
pick up
whiskey
food.
bar, and you want any other drink, it's a whiskey finished in that
Hey,
drink.
Andrew.
Cheers, Andrew.
Cheers, Andrew.
Okay.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah. I don't want to have to go into work today. I'm doing everything I can not have to go to work today and yell at somebody.
Didn't drop.
Hey, Ken, Frankie wants to know why they call it Oktoberfest when A, it's stupid, and B, it's in September. I added the stupid part myself.
Everybody strap in.
All right. I'll get you
Strap
the
in, Jim.
actual thing. So I don't mess this up.
Why is it Oktoberfest in September?
Because in Roman
That's
times, September was October.
I don't know if I believe that. And why would Romans drink beer?
What?
Because in Roman times, that's how you paid your soldiers.
I thought you did it.
Haven't you seen the history of beer?
What did the Romans do? Jesus.
Romans drank beer and killed people.
No, they drank wine.
No, they drink
I'm sure
beer.
I'm sure they drank some sort of beer like drink too. Mead or
Yeah, they
ale.
drink beer. Beer saved the world. Beer is the savior of the world. It taught us how to ferment grains, and then from that we learned how to distill. If it wasn't for beer, we couldn't distill.
There would be no whiskey.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, rain
You
makes
know,
corn.
maybe that was-
Corn makes whiskey.
Barley makes whiskey, and corn makes bourbon.
Bourbon is whiskey.
In the new world.
In the delicious world.
In the delicious world.
I love Joe.
Octogenarian.
She would, but she's married already.
Yeah. But Joe says, I will never do this again.
I did not say that.
No, that's what Frankie always used to tell me. She's like, if I die, you're not allowed to get remarried.
Right?
She goes, you can live with your girlfriend, but you're not allowed to get remarried. And I go, oh, don't you worry. I will never do this again. And she didn't like that answer either. I was like, I was agreeing with you, honey. She doesn't want her kids calling some other woman mom.
Yeah.
That never happened.
Okay then.
They're grown, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, they would never do it now because they're grown, unless she was really rich.
And then it's Sugar
Really
Mama.
tall.
I'm gonna marry Bill Gates' ex-wife,
Alrighty then.
So
Melinda Gates, and then I'll be like, you have to call her mom if you want that $1 million inheritance. And they'd call her mom. The boys would. They're greedy bitches.
Frankie's about to whack you upside the head.
What'd you
That's
say?
already happened way too many times.
What is Jim doing?
Jim's driving through Florida.
I'm not in fucking Florida, you weeb.
Oh,
Okay, so
Jim's driving in
Oktoberfest
circles.
originally. So Oktoberfest is a 16-day festival before the 12th of October. So it's a festival before the actual festival, because originally it was for King Ludwig and married the Princess Theresa of Saxon-Hindenhausen. So it was to celebrate the wedding. And then there was a festival before the wedding, which went for a couple of weeks. So that's
that's
what it
how
is.
you
So
do it.
actually, so the
That's
day
how you-
of the actual wedding was on a certain day in October, but they had a massive festival beforehand.
that's
So-
how you do a freaking rehearsal dinner, right? A 2-week festival.
No, that's how you do politics. That's how we should be doing politics. A week after the election, we should have just like a week of just massive drunkenness.
Aiden.
Yeah, g'day,
Cheers,
Aiden.
mate.
Frost. So the citizens of Munich were invited to attend the festivities held on the
Ken.
fields in front of the city gates to
Says
celebrate the
thanks for
royal
the
event.
likes.
And then they kept the name ever since, although the locals have abbreviated the name to Wiesen. So there was horse races and blah 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 blah. And then so it's the world's largest Volkfest, featuring a beer festival, traveling fun fairs ran annually in Munich. The 16 to 18 day folk festival running from the mid or late September to around the first Sunday in October. So it's always the first Sunday in October, which is this year is the 3rd of October. So that's the actual day where they had the wedding, and then the festival was before it to celebrate it.
I'm getting hungry.
So the Munich Oktoberfest originally took place in the 16-day period leading up to the full first Sunday in October 94.
Good day.
This long-standing schedule was modified in
running.
response to German reunification.
Cheers, mate.
As a result, it's the first Sunday of October falls on the 1st or the 2nd, then the festival will be run until 3rd, German Unity Day. Thus, the festival now runs 17 days when the first Sunday is 2nd, and 18 days when it's the 1st.
I gave you that.
Did you hear that, Frankie? Oktoberfest says you need to make me breakfast.
The other thing that happened.
Get in the. Just get. Oh.
Oh, what Lego did you get, Aiden? Frost cooler running. Frost, Aiden.
Oh, I like when Fez shows his little weepy copper tube. That's being polite.
Yeah.
Fez, you got to take care of that. You should go to the doctor when this.
Now, that doesn't look healthy.
Yeah, that's dripping pretty well.
Antibiotics needed now.
Okay.
Yeah.
As someone who can't see what's going on and has no
That is-
contact, this sounds completely fucked up.
That sounds really drippy. I don't know. I when you have to collect it in a jar to give to the doctor, that's wrong.
Oh, nice. You got all the plants. Yeah, I want to get those. Oh, cool. So he's got all the plant ones. Nice.
Dude, I'll tell you, my wife had to have a spinal tap one time when she ended up. What did you have that day?
I had someone else.
She had salmonella poisoning, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with her, so they did a spinal tap. Like, they were drawing blood everywhere. All of a sudden, they did the spinal tap, and the spinal fluid came out of the little hose perfectly clear. And I'm like, about
Ugh.
fainted with the clear, spinal fluid.
What is it supposed to look like?
It's supposed to be clear. They look to see if
Okay.
you have what's it called? If you have whatever they were looking for, it came out cloudy. It's I don't know. Anyway, some nervous virus turns your spinal fluid cloudy looking, and it was perfectly clear, and it made me nauseous because I was expecting something like blood.
And
But it
didn't
was
It just
come
didn't
out,
look
yeah.
like something like
Yeah,
alcohol. And they
Yeah,
collected
and
it in a little glass.
Yeah, it came out perfectly clear, and it like made me get all lightheaded. I'm like, I need to sit down. All of a sudden, they're caring for
Thought
me.
that the legislation being in session already was a weeks-long celebration of drunkenness.
Not for us. Not for us.
Not for us. No.
Yeah, the legislation could be a week-long drunkenness, but it should be a national holiday of drunkenness for elections.
Meningitis. That's what they're looking for.
Yep. So the wedding was actually on the 12th of October in 1810.
Meningitis sounds like a sexual position. Sounds like a gangbang.
I mean, gangbang.
Sorry, Frankie. That was a disapproving.
So how does Fez do this? How does Fez do this with the little video that comes on when he goes off air? That's pretty clever.
All right, Ken. I'm gonna be the only one to come back.
Precise origins of the festival and horse races remain a matter of controversy. However, the decision to repeat the horse races spectacle and celebrations in 1811 launched what is now the annual Oktoberfest tradition. So there you go.
We could go to Mexicali. Get breakfast. Ooh, we go fuzzy.
No. I mean, we're gonna have her with us. Let's put your driver and start driving up there.
We can't go in till 11.
I understand that.
No, you don't understand. You don't
So
understand.
yeah, it's called Oktoberfest, but it's the lead up to the date in October is when the actual celebration starts. So it's a big fucking piss up.
Just for the queen.
Well, the king and the princess.
So really,
Yeah.
it's for Frankie. So really, it's for Frankie, is what you're saying. The queen.
Pretty much.
It was King Ludwig and Princess Teresa.
Oh, well, she's a princess too.
Well, there you go.
All right,
And
I got.
it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar to what we do. You know, before you have your wedding, you have your bucks night and you have your hens night. So they're kind of celebrations before the actual wedding.
Yeah, we just don't last for weeks.
Yeah, that's just not how we do it anymore.
But
We've screwed it all up. All right, we'll see you later, Ken. I'll be back later.
Yep, I'll still be here. Cheers, mate.
See you, Mike.
There you go. Whoop, going for the Bunnahabhain 12.
Yeah,
Nice.
minute 12.
Solid dram. That'd be a solid dram, that one.
And as soon as I pull it, the dog wants to get out.
Of course.
That's why I put my dog outside already. And she's happy. She'll be there till noon.
Did you hear they're trying to build a distillery called Ardgay? It literally just sounds like somebody making bad fun of Ardbeg. It does, doesn't it? Ardgay. It probably actually means something.
There it is.
Hey, Andrew, you're back.
Hey,
That was
Andrew.
good. Had him.
So you were able to outrun Jim?
Yep. Can't hear us. Test, 1, 2.
stereos though, because like the droids are not here. The droids. Are
Yeah,
not
doing the
here.
open hand. The wave off.
That's right.
Wax on, wax off.
Yes, Andrew. We know the droids are not here.
These are not the droids.
These are not the droids we're looking for. No.
Not right. I can barely hear this. I think it. I told him the headset. It's really using the normal speaker, not the loudspeaker. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Are you going through your stereo?
All right.
No, that actually. I could hear that. That's an interesting possibility. I don't have a microphone.
This is how I commute to work. Oh, Ken's on stereo driving.
I mean, you should be able to pick the device. Burnt.
Oh man, that's louder. All right, that works.
That works good. Not even an echo.
There we go.
All right,
A little
oh,
bit.
good,
little
good.
bit.
Not too bad.
Uh-oh. Am I causing echo?
Just a
A
little,
little
not bad.
Okay.
Oh, you get the full engine.
Give him the boot. Speak up.
So I have been to the Chick-fil-A, my wife's favorite.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
In the morning.
Yeah. This
I'm not
might
sure.
be my
There you
wife's
go.
sixth Chick-fil-A
Evil
breakfast
just
in
won.
a
You got
row.
3 kangaroos.
Oh, there you go. Who won that one?
Evil. Got 3
No, you
kangaroos.
didn't win
on
very
the
much
six.
for 6 kangaroos, though.
Only 3 kangaroos.
Or 3 kangaroos. He only won twice his money.
Yeah, some of them you only get a little bit. I mean, if you got 3 grams, you would have got a hit shitload. Well, we got so many kangaroos, you can't have too much of a win for kangaroos, you know.
They're boring.
All right, so you guys that are drinking, what are you drinking now?
Still on the beer. I'm on a Dunkel Hefeweizen. Which is the very tasty. Baz is on the Bonner 12. I mean, Joe's on a Nulu.
Just because I needed to slow down.
Yeah, I know Dunkel, but I don't think I've ever seen their Hefe here.
Really? I should be able to get it.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
It's a very tasty.
And we lost Jim while I was gone, I guess.
Pepper time.
Aiden.
Pepper time.
Going.
It's pepper time, boys. The first harvest is come and gone.
Oh no.
But look at all the boys we got on this.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Looking nice and healthy too.
So I haven't
Damn.
counted, but it's probably at least 30.
And flowers too.
Yeah.
The
shitload.
flowers will fall off over time. The way I'm fertilizing it just kind of constantly produces, and they'll pollinate, drop off if they don't. The question right now is how much time I have. This one had a little bit of an aphid problem, so I had to cut it down, but it's still doing pretty well.
Nice.
And I
Aiden, when
think
it
with
comes
these,
to
I'll
peppers,
probably.
can you
I think
really
I'll
fuck
probably.
up?
What's up?
What was that?
When it comes to peppers, can you really fuck it up?
Oh, you sure can.
So
the amount of
those
people I've
peppers-
had to teach how to do this.
I thought they were something that you just grow, and they're just either they're grown and they're harvestable, or they're not.
So the question is how harvestable, because if you don't fertilize them correctly, if they don't get anywhere near enough sun, they just won't produce. They get too much nitrogen. All they'll do is get big and green, but they won't produce peppers. Yeah, there is a science to this. All you really need to do is look it up, though. Everybody's done the work for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are pretty hardy as long as you fertilize them properly and give them, like you say, give them lots of sun.
Okay, I'll revise my question, Aiden. From this point on, can you fuck it up?
Pretty hard to. If I had left the aphids going, that probably would have been a problem. But
Right.
that would be about it.
So how did you get rid of your aphids? Besides
I
cutting back
spent
leaves?
well over an hour literally just sitting there crushing them, and then I ran water over the whole thing.
Oh
Yeah.
no. An hour.
It took a long time. Yeah, aphids produce fast, so if you see over 5 per leaf, you got a problem. And there aren't many solutions other than straight up kill them, or you dunk the whole plant in neem oil, or insecticides, and that can kill the plant too.
I think there's
So-
a homemade remedy you can do that kind of knocks them off pretty good.
Yeah, you can knock them off, but you have to be sure you get everything. There's still a few on here, but not anywhere near to the point that it's a problem.
Yeah. We get lots of ladybugs around here, so if there's aphids around, I'll come in and fuck them up.
Oh, also,
If they,
I have a beard now. That's new.
Nice.
I'm a real man now.
Oh, Jim made it home.
Jim,
Damn straight.
In the big rig.
Wow, I'm gonna go build Legos.
Wait.
Yeah, enjoy the Lego, man. Kind of jealous. Those awesome plant ones. They're awesome. I want to get those.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Lego
the only thing I
is
have for
singular, by the
beer
way.
are these rattlers. I'm currently drinking a lemon one.
Oh, beer.
It's Jack's Abbey.
Still beer.
Also got lime, grapefruit, and what the other one is? It's something weird. Oh, it's like pineapple agave or something.
Okay.
It's at least a German style beer.
It's still beer. It counts.
And it's German style.
Minus all the flavors. I'm drinking what?
It's a bit noisy.
Yeah, I was gonna say word.
Need headphones.
Because we're tailgating at a friend's tailgate.
I was gonna say you're at a
Thank
tailgate.
Hey,
say-
Frost!
ACH.
There's Paul and Prescription Bourbon.
Oh, David.
Oh, there he is. Hey,
Ken.
boys.
Hey,
Ross.
DFT.
Dustin.
Dustin.
And our friend Eric, who is one of the owners of Goodfellas.
Oh,
We
Nice.
have Brandy and Francesca. We all know that
Yeah.
man's alcoholic. And that's, we call him.
You call him Tim?
But would you believe what I'm?
What is
I was
a
gonna say, you
Hazelburn
got a
doing
fucking
at a
Hazelburn
tailgate?
13.
A Hazelburn at a
Nice.
tailgate. Nice.
What is
Dustin,
that?
Dustin's decided that I needed to try some scotch.
Yep.
Some real Scotch. What do you think of it?
Yep.
Yeah, Hazelburn 13. Hell yeah.
It's got the colour of bourbon.
What do you think about it, Chris?
That's actually
Yeah, what do you think of it?
Yeah, isn't it? Beautiful. Strawberry, vanilla, yogurt.
Oh, and of course, we've got the brew baker maker here as well.
Hey, Ernie.
Ross.
So it's a bit of a turnout here.
Nice. Looks like a good day for it.
Let's get a nice shot on there, Dustin. Got a nice shot.
Yeah, 50, right? Just over 50.3. Perfect drinking level.
There you go. We're now drinking a couple of scotches.
Good man. It's your warm up for when you get to Matt's.
I'll put you on the Lil.
Hi, Ross. Are you drinking the Scotch?
Russell's Reserve.
Russell's Reserve. Nice.
You weren't kidding.
BYOB.
No, he was fancy with the wax.
Yeah. Oh.
I thought you were kidding.
Lil, you need your shot glass. What happened to your shot glass?
My Glen is in the bag, but
No, shot glass. What happened to your shot glass?
since I walked in.
5 fingers, high fives, Lilith.
I got a picture of the bottle.
The internet is crapping out a little bit.
I tried that with my
Oh, no, it's an ECB. It's an ECB.
Yeah, here you go.
It's a barrel proof ECB. Yeah. That's really what we need to call it, because it's not ECB.
I can hear Dustin in the background.
Yeah, no, it is.
I know, Dustin's easy to hear.
Yep. Oh, they drop out.
Oh,
Yep.
Yep,
We
they've
had
shown
the
red.
Becky Banjo.
Yep, they're on red. Their
Right
connection's
here.
cut.
We'll come back in later.
All right, have fun.
What time of the day is it there?
Like 11.
here in Kentucky, it's about 11:40. It's about 11:45 a.m. Same
So
time
the
as the
game is at what time?
Midday.
At 10 o'clock, right? Or is it noon?
Now kickoff was midday.
Yeah, midday
noon.
kickoff, noon kickoff.
That's a good start to the day.
Yeah, noon.
That looks like fun.
Yep.
Hell
I
yeah.
think they're just there for the party. They don't care about the game.
Yeah. Man, I wouldn't give a fuck about the game. I'd be there just for the meetup.
Yeah.
Yep, I couldn't give a flying fuck about the game.
Yeah, but you would though if you're over there in those massive stadiums. Oh.
Nah. Doesn't do
It's-
anything for me.
Yeah, but it's so different to what we're used to.
I just realized why my system was so slow.
Ridiculous amount of people. It's like a rock concert in a stadium for sport.
I'll go around and see that real quick.
I don't do sports.
I don't either. But when it comes to that size of crowd, Like, fuck yeah. I'll be into that.
Yeah.
Yep, you have the whole halftime show and the fucking pageantry. Yep, I'm fucking there for it.
College football over here is funny because you have some sometimes sections of the country that are huge into it, and the schools are huge into it, that pour millions into it. Then you have across the country, like where I live, where no one gives 2 fucks.
Yeah,
we just don't care.
Yeah, Vegas is like that.
Don't give a fuck.
Whoop.
Joe.
Somebody lost somebody.
No, he had a glitch. He had a glitch with his computer. He found the issue, so he's booting his.
Oh, that's not good. All right. I'm home. I got to run inside. I will drop in later. I definitely got to make it back for the finale.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We got 12 hours to go.
All right. Well, I will see you before 12 hours. Cheers, everybody, and go whoever the tailgate's rooting for.
Wildcats. Okay.
That'll work. All right, go Wildcats, or at least go party.
Yeah, that's it. Go party. Go hard. Frost.
I'm good with that. See you later, guys.
Cheers, Andrew. Cheers.
How many of those bottles in front of you are empty, Ken?
They're all empty.
Damn. Might want to slow it down.
I've been pretty quiet. I haven't gone too crazy. I'm taking it steady. I'm only halfway through. I'll step it up as I get closer.
Halfway? The hell?
Yeah.
I'm just so happy I don't have to work
Give me
tomorrow.
another
I didn't even
15
find out until yesterday. I was like, wait, what? I don't have to work on Sunday? Huh?
Wait, what now?
First Sunday off in 3 months.
Oh, nice. Yeah, live it
Since
up.
I started the job. First weekend day I've had off in 3 months.
Evil's now got 125,000 drams.
How the fuck did that happen?
He's been meticulously gambling away.
Apparently. Good lord.
And Five Fingers is trying to get after him.
Yeah, better watch out, Evil, or Ken will cap your earnings and take a percentage.
Yeah.
Joe.
Did you have to reboot, Joe, or did you find what the issue was?
No, I found what the issue was. Yeah, I had a hidden monitor going with some other programs running.
Ah.
And so I was like, okay, this makes sense now. That's why it was so slow.
Yep.
It's because I have a TV over here and I had my TV set up so it was a monitor and it was running something and I didn't realize it was running something. But when I clicked to close the window, because it's a TV, right, it just screws you up.
Yep. So there you go. Five Fingers has got 50,000 drams, so he's chasing.
No, so I just poured the lime rattler. They're not bad.
Lime rattler.
Basically, to make a long story short, I bought a 12-pack for a cookout on Sunday, and I was the only one who drank any of them, so I just took the rest home with me. And they're not bad. I wouldn't buy any of them again, but they're not bad.
They're alright. Always
Yeah,
IT
you never
issues.
buy any of them again.
No other way.
The good
Exactly.
summertime beer.
Yeah.
Redler.
I think part of the problem is I'm into them expecting something more like the shandies that we have over here, which are basically the bastardized American version of a rattler, which tends to be a little fruitier and a little sweeter than these. Which what are you gonna do? But these are good.
Oh, these are half a litre bottles, full strength as well. And I've only had I've only had one full stein. That was at the beginning, and I'll have a couple of these towards the end.
I'm assuming you had at least one bio break. Otherwise, you'd be floating around in there.
Yeah, he has not that many
I've had a
vibrates. He
few
only had like
vibrates.
2. Just 2.
Nah, I've had like 4 or 5, but I've slowed down now. After that big feed, I've slowed down a lot. I had that big feed. That was pretty epic. That was good, hearty German food.
I had ribeye steak, and the dog had ribeye steak. Not happy about that.
Damn.
I'm babysitting a fucking pedantic dog. Not eating
There's a
anything
dog.
for 4 days. And guess what? The dog likes fucking ribeye. Who would have guessed?
I'm assuming you turned your back and the dog made off with your stick.
Yeah.
Doing my head in, man. I'm babysitting a dog. It's so pedantic, so needy.
Yep. Yeah, but you're like, man, if you weren't someone else's dog, I'd whoop your ass right now.
Yep.
But it's got good taste, like ribeye.
Always like the issues on Ken's stream. No other way.
Yep, that's it.
As I like to say,
touch wood.
Scotch down under. Fixing it till it's broke since 2019.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. So far, it's been running for 12 hours, not too bad. Nothing's drastically broken yet. Now I've just jinked myself.
We switched over in time.
Yeah, we got the switch over. Got a few hours to go for the next switch over.
Yeah.
So that reminds me, Ken. Have you heard about this new competitor to OBS? I just had the name of it on the tip of my tongue. It's shoot. Oh, that's gonna annoy me.
Are we talking OBS or are we talking Video Ninja?
OBS. It's
There's nothing that's gonna beat OBS.
It's pretty decent.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, with all the plugins and integrations that OBS has got.
Yeah, this one has
And
a
is
lot
it
of that
open
stuff
source?
built in. The what seems to be its key weakness. I don't remember the name of it. Oh, that's gonna annoy me.
Is it open source?
I think it is. I'm not 100% sure, but what seems to be its Achilles heel is that it's not well optimized, so it uses about twice as much memory as OBS, as I understand it.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I'm like, OBS isn't exactly a light memory user itself.
Well, it depends how you use it. I mean, if you have a lot of browser sources, that would chew up a lot of power.
Yeah, my OBS is 3.4 on the CPU.
Oh, it's a Prism Live Studio, is what it's called.
Prism Live Studio. That kind of rings a bell.
And like I said, it looks pretty good. It has a lot of stuff integrated that with OBS you have to get the plugins, and some of the things that OBS has but that aren't fleshed out, Prism has it, and they're pretty well fleshed out. Sorry. Again, the big issue with Prism seems to be that it's a major memory hog.
So it's just an OBS ripoff.
Kind of.
What's right to me?
Their web page alone looks like a major fucking OBS ripoff. Damn.
That's what I'm looking at it now. It just looks like a complete ripoff.
Spinning diamond.
Generic.
Gonna...
Lots of generic pictures.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
There's like no terms of service or.
Ah, it's Korean.
Yeah.
Might run in
There's no
Samsung.
information about it. It's just like download it. Probably a
Yeah,
giant
I mean-
fucking spyware.
I mean, I found out about it because one of the YouTube channels that whose the videos I've watched, who does a lot of different streaming tips and tricks videos, that did a comparison between OBS and Prism, and I happened to see it in my recommendations, and I'm like, the hell is Prism?
So who was that?
Michael, I'll find the video link and throw it in the chat.
It's probably the one I was saying.
I'm tempted to download it and give it a punt, but it's like, I don't know if I feel like having to set everything up again. I mean, granted, it wouldn't be as bad as you doing it, Ken, because you have all sorts of crazy stuff going on. It would probably be a massive headache for you to try and move over to another platform.
I mean, this is aimed at a lot of mobile. Looks of it as well.
Yeah, I do think it's aimed at mobile more than PC, because that's one of their big things is they have that mobile integration with phones and whatnot, which seems to be one of their big selling points.
I'm just reading through their blog and it's like errors. iOS, Android. Dropping frames.
Yeah.
QR code error connects, scan error. Google login, localhost error. Google account unable to log in notice. I can't ever see this getting any
traction
for the simple reason OBS is such a well integrated and well used open source system that is well developed with a huge community behind it. And
I just dropped the link in the chat, so feel free to take a look at that when you got some downtime. Pretty good comparison to
Streamlabs uses like their platform is a bastardized version of OBS, which a lot of people use.
And they got roasted for that, didn't they?
No, not really. But it doesn't have the integration with the platform.
They got roasted for doing something.
Yeah, as soon as you said Michael, I was like, yeah, I know. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. I thought it was that guy. Yeah, I watched
Yeah.
his.
He can be a little over the top sometimes, but
I was just going to say he's a little bit. I usually fast forward the first few minutes because when he's always. It's just a bit much. Yeah, just give me the nuts and bolts, mate. I don't need all your other.
Was it you're talking about this and Faz and Joe, where you're like, right? Anyway.
I mean, OBS now, currently right at this moment, has got a little bit of a hiccup because they've switched to OBS WebSocket 5 in version 28, and pretty much you don't want to be... I haven't updated yet. I haven't even touched it for the simple reason I don't want to break my system completely.
Ah, shit.
I kind of got it working. But yeah, there's having a few hiccups with that, but with the WebSocket 5 integration, there's a lot of pretty cool shit you can do with that. And all the plugin developers are slightly implementing all this stuff, and because everything integrates and connects to OBS, so it's a massive network of cool shit. With this Prism thing, it's got nothing that plugs into it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't.
That website doesn't give me much because there's no information about the actual
I'll give you
program.
that. The website is kind of sparse. They really need to flesh that,
Yeah,
out.
what is this?
Actually, tell you a little bit about the software.
Yeah, it's not giving you any information about it. Is this an open source thing? Who's behind it? You know, what's the?
I mean,
what's the model?
I had to scroll down to the bottom and click on the company name that was at the bottom of the page to figure out it was Korean. It was like, I mean,
Yeah, I
granted,
saw that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, but I couldn't tell that was Korean text, and I'm not super familiar with the different Asian text types.
Yep.
As soon as I clicked on the company name and got their page and saw KOR/ENG for the language, I'm like, oh, Korean, okay.
Yep.
I wouldn't even have brought it up if I didn't think it was at least worth looking at after.
No, it's always
watching
cool
that
to
guy's
know
video.
about these things because you know there might be something around the corner that's a really cool system.
Yeah.
Because it does seem like a
And not
lot
only
of
that,
we can.
a lot of these programs can actually, like the developers for OBS might pick up something that they're doing really well and integrate it into OBS and vice versa. You know?
Yeah, because I mean, it does seem like Prism does a lot of what.
There we go.
And
halfway there. Frost. I have to play the obligatory sound.
Bored Joe so much he left.
Happy Oktoberfest, you little bitches, frostbucklers.
Frostbucklet. Yep, halfway and I feel fine. It's now midnight. I mean, 12 hours is pretty easy for me to do. I can easily do 12-hour stream. When it starts getting to like 16, 17, 18 hours, that's when it starts getting a bit longer to do sometimes.
Yeah, I poked my head in the chat when I got up for work back around 4:30. Just in time to see that guy like falling asleep on camera. I don't know who that was.
Falling asleep.
Hey man,
yeah, some guy who was like nodding off on camera. Back around
it could have been
4:30
Z-Man.
a.m. my time. Huh?
That could have been Z-Man, yeah.
I'd have to go back and look at the other stream.
I know Simon was falling asleep.
Okay, Simon was here. He finally passed out.
Yep.
Was,
speaking of the devil. Cheers, Z-Man.
Gordon
Z-Man's
Murphy.
Oh, Gordon was having connection issues, but yeah, he was pretty tired. Yeah.
Gordon, cut and run.
Yep. Now he was getting pretty tired, but he hung in there for quite a while.
This is my last stream. This is Foursquare, Redoubtable.
Oh,
61%.
nice. How's that Art American?
I thought it was a bit fucking basic and hot.
Really?
Disappointed.
Oh, bugger.
Neck paw.
Maybe it's opening up. Yeah.
Wasn't that the one you guys were talking about a while ago and comparing it to Old Pony?
Yeah.
0222.
It's,
That's the Cask Run one.
where's
You
the
said on the market here, I
ABV?
just. Oh, Cask Run's on the market. I didn't know that was a fucking thing.
Yeah.
We have on the market here. I just haven't picked up a bottle. But I haven't never seen Cask Run.
So I'm an Ardnamurchan whore. So
I mean, if it's anything, if it's anything like old Pulteney used to be before they dropped the proof, I'm all ears. I'm
these are
interested.
all different batches, Jim.
Yeah, I've noticed they've been cranking out the batches, and they're all good.
Yeah, they're all good, but some are better than others. But the cask strength is peated predominantly.
Oh lord,
And
that
cask
explains
strength.
the label.
So I was like, well, that sounds great. But my initial pour of that is like, I hope it opens up, because that's a fucking disappointment. This, however,
I'll be right back.
Well then.
we don't get a lot of good rum down here.
No, we don't. Nah, not here either.
I think
Very
Australia's making some good rum. A lot of 40%, but
A lot of 40%. There's a couple of good local
some of
ones
them
that
are
aren't
making
too
it.
bad.
Yep, some of them making it a bit better, high proof.
Yep.
Yeah, they're the ones to chase.
Now I'm tempted to go get some. To go pull out a bottle of rum and pour that. Even though it's probably not in the spirit of Oktoberfest.
Ah, it's all good. You got beer.
It's my last pour. It's the spirit of going to bed, and I haven't had a drink in a week. I'm making up for it. Like, I've completely smashed the amount that I would have drunk in the week otherwise, just tonight.
Yeah, you've been on here for like 9 hours or something.
I know. I'm like making up for fucking lost time.
Yeah.
God damn.
Fucking way to do it. That's the best thing about a 24-hour stream.
Yesterday, if I had had anything that was 40%, I would have been coughing my lungs out.
Oh shit, that bad.
Yep. Yep, I was hoarse as fuck. So today I've felt like I could actually drink something. And turns out, yeah.
Yep, you're all good.
Yes, I can.
I'm back to my normal around 8-10 viewers now, whereas I had plus 30 at the beginning. That was pretty epic.
Yeah, I bet. I thought about joining you at the beginning, like, if you're trying to go to bed and get like 3 hours of sleep and set my alarm for midnight and get up at midnight for an hour to hang out and then go back to bed and get up for work. And I was just like, nah, this is a really bad idea. We're not doing that.
At least that's the thing about doing 24 hours, you know, it's ample amount of time to actually jump in.
It's not that rare, Ben Demon Hunter. I've been around a bit more the last couple of weeks.
Good to see you, Ben. Frost. Num num num. Actually feeling a little bit better than the last 24-hour stream, to be honest. like sitting in this chair for 12 hours straight, I actually don't feel too bad. But I am only 12 hours in. I'll probably get to the 14 hours and I'll start getting a bit stiff and sore and all that. My ass is getting a bit numb.
So, if I can wake up and walk the dog, come back, start distilling, and you're still going, I'll jump on that live stream.
I'll still be here.
Yeah.
I've got 12 hours to go.
How many
at least.
hours that? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Damn.
We're only 12 hours and 9 minutes in. You got plenty of time to
Gotta
go.
do some maths here.
If you go to bed, get 7 hours sleep, walk the dog, give you 8 hours for a bit of breakfast, I'll still be going for another 3 hours. Riker maneuver.
Jesus.
Well, that's what happens when you drink copious amounts of beer.
Uh-huh. What happened to Joe?
Well, he was doing a shirt change. He's been changing his shirt on.
Yeah, fair enough, Dan. Fair enough. Excuse me, Demon Hunter. Thanks for popping in.
Need to jump back out. All good, Ben.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we'll see Burr Ben because I know he's at a wedding today.
Yeah, he's at the wedding, but he did say he was going to pop in the tux.
I'd like to see that.
Yep, me too.
Joe's taking a power blackout. I hope not, Zenbud. That would be unfortunate.
He's allowed to. He's allowed to have a
He's
break.
still allowed to. He's earned that right after the last 24 hour.
That's it, Ben. The counter's up the top right there. I'm only 12 hours in. Yep, another 12 hours to go. This is the hard yards because this is past midnight my time, so this is the wee hours of the morning. And I've been getting up early and going to bed early all this week. I'm not in my normal swing of going to bed late.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised you were doing so many short streams leading up to this. I thought you'd do a couple of longer ones to build up the endurance. But
Yeah,
on the other hand,
that would have been the plan, but I have to take Carly to work at 7:30 in the morning and take
gotcha.
her to school, so yeah. I was up early in the morning.
you know what you should have done was combine. I thought about this earlier actually, and I was thinking that you should have combined the air conditioning fundraiser giveaway stream and this stream. But on the other hand, the tracking for that would have been an absolute bastard. Trying to track across 3 different streams. Woof.
Not really.
Yeah.
Because it all goes through the same. The donations always goes through the same system. It goes through Stream Elements.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still be a pain in the ass trying to track that. Track. Yeah, I can't. I swear I haven't had that much to drink, obviously. I feel like it would be a pain in the ass trying to track that while you're trying to run a 24-hour stream and all of the consumption that comes with that.
Nah, I could have done that. Could do that piece of piss. I could literally put all the entries in right now because I've got a whole lot.
Fair enough.
It's all there. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Because it lists it all on Stream Elements. It gives all the when someone becomes a member or subscriber or renews their membership or does a donation, it's all there in a list. And I can filter it and I can export it. I can do whatever I want to it. So it's all there. That makes it super easy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, to the point where I can even re-trigger them. So all the events that occurred, I can re-trigger them.
Yay!
See it? I just re-triggered that one. That happened 12 hours ago.
NATO,
Oh,
crawl
no,
down
the
to the
dungeon.
dungeon for a
The
minute.
dungeon's
My
still
luxury
going.
leader hosted.
There's a dungeon going, NATO. Nice. Oh, and you changed your shirt in the leader hosen? Nice. Prost. Oh, fuck. You should see all the malt down the bottom here. I need to stir that when I get a bit lower. There's all this lovely malt down the bottom.
Mm.
Yeah. Yum. Yep, 12 hours to go.
Yep, halfway
Yep,
there.
halfway there. So I've only drank that many beers. Well, 2 of those Carly had, so I can't count those ones. And then had a few drams, a big feed. So I need to fill in this gap in the next 12 hours. So I've got beers right away across.
I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Nah,
Unless
not
your
going to be an
consumption
issue.
slows way down.
Yeah, it's going to be an issue.
I'm just steadily going along. Just steadily going along. No, I haven't had any finished Glencadam so far. I've only
That
had
sounds interesting.
the 10 and the 15.
That one,
And
JD,
of course,
is a
I
40%.
tried to get that port finished Glencadam, but they fucking sent it to me because I lost
That
it.
one is 40%.
Here we
Oh,
go
really?
again.
Yeah.
Yep. That one is a 40% Glencadam.
No thanks.
Which one is he talking about?
The Reserva and Delusional.
Oh.
Only 40%.
40%?
Yeah, screw that.
The hell was the point of that?
46. 46.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That
I
is
think the
saying
standard
46.
10 is. I was about to say, I think their standard 10 is 46. Why the hell would they drop the proof to 40?
Nah.
No, it's 46.
That one's a 40.
No, it's 46.
Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah. He's saying it's 46 because the 10-year-old's 46.
Yeah, the 10-year-old is, but that one is a fucking 40-year-old. 40%.
That is the same, right? Let me Google that shit.
I'm already on it. I'm looking at it on the Whiskey Exchange. It's 46%.
Oh.
Maybe New Zealand just got screwed.
No.
Nah.
No, another one of that same name.
No, it's 46.
Not Oloroso. Same name. Not Oloroso. It's 40.
You know, I have to give Glenn Cadam credit.
Ken.
They always
Says
seem
thanks
to
for
have
the
pretty
like.
labels and tubes. So, I don't know who's working in their marketing department, but they're damn good.
Yeah, it's the sexy blue one. That's the one, yep. I can get that one for $90.
Hmm.
It's in stock. I don't know if I want to have it covered in sherry though. I kind of like it, the spirit as it is.
Yeah, I hear that, but I can't say I wouldn't be intrigued.
No, I want to try it. Yeah.
If I can find it. I don't think it has any distribution here. unfortunately. Particularly an overseas release.
It's NIS.
Yeah. I was talking about the Origin 1825 Sherry Cask.
Is 40.
There's another one that same name. It's not the Sherry Cask.
I know there's a reserve, which is 40. That's their base.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Sorry,
no,
JD.
Base
Yep.
one. Yeah.
Oh, is that the American Oak Reserve? Because that's 40%.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Sorry, JD.
And again, I say, why? The 10-year-old standard is 46%. Why the hell are you going to water that down to 40?
Because that's their base one. It's like the Loch Lomond Reserve and all the other, your base level entry.
Yeah.
Cheap shit.
Pass. And I say this to someone who generally don't have a problem with 40% ABV Scotch most of the time. You can find a lot of good stuff down at that proof. But having had the 10-year-old at 46, I just no, fuck that. I'm not bothering. Don't care.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. Well, that's like getting the Lefroy Select or that kind of shit. I can understand those being around to get people in. And if you got some shitty casts that don't know great, just push it into that crap.
Yeah, so I can get Lefroy 10 here for $58.
Damn.
Hey, he's alive.
Hey, Joe.
Nothing to wake you up more than going to your car thinking, I'm going to go get some quick breakfast, and the battery's dead.
Oh.
So I know what I'm doing tomorrow, buying a new battery.
You got a battery charger? At least you can get it charging.
But I did get some breakfast, and I'm very happy about that.
Spain, South Africa whiskey is pretty good at 40%. Yeah, exactly, JD. There's plenty of whiskey at 40% that's not bad. It's just having had the 10-year-old Glencairn at 46. I can't be bothered to give a fuck about a 40% Glencairn. It's like, why bother?
So
yeah,
they have just completely killed their whole brand by having these ABVs that are high proof.
Whoa.
That was a $5 tip?
Yep. I'm awake.
Awake there, JD.
Cheers, mate.
Nothing better than asking, can I have some ketchup, please? I like 1 or 2 packs would be fine, but holy shit, half my bag's ketchup. Yeah. Half my bag's ketchup.
1 liter of Glencairn 10? Yes, please.
Need to get a bottle 1 liter? Yes, please.
I mean, I say that I don't actually want a 1 liter bottle right now. I'm overflowed by storage right now. I've got bottles all over the place. It's not good. Bad. It's not a good situation. And I say that knowing full well that I have whiskey mail coming today at some point from UPS.
Nice.
So hopefully I'll be able to open that on stream. Not the box, not the bottle.
Yeah.
What I was saying was, why have so much confusion about your brand? About your
I hear you.
Your ABV and your products.
Well, it's pretty standard. I mean, most distilleries have a base level entry thing that we don't touch, and then all the other stuff's the better stuff.
Yeah.
Glencairn's always had a reserve.
If you're Aaron, you're going to have your base products that are going to be 46%, and there's going to be that couple of are going to be 43, and you're going to have your cask strength, and yeah, green cadmium are just all over the show.
Well, that's the only one that's 40. Is that reserve?
No, green cadmium? No. They're all over the shop.
Okay, because all the ones I've seen are down 46.
Yeah, they're all over the shop. Look at green cadmium.
Yeah, Glen Cadam's kind of a pain to find here.
I can get a few of their bottles. And then one I'll try and order, they bloody...
Here comes the rant about the 17 again.
They're a mess.
Yep. Yep.
They are a mess.
Alright, bye break.
Alright.
Just in time to get back for a bio break. Yes. Yeah, the worst part is I suspected my battery was going because my car was getting a little sluggish on starts, which is like with new cars, right? I mean, it's automatically, new car, a little sluggish, battery's dead. And the battery's probably not dead, it's probably not fully energized.
Gonna give. Actually, where is it? Hey, Faz, have you ever seen these bottles? Oh, this way.
Never seen that.
Really? This is some of the, like, let me hold it back up. It's Grand McNish. It's got these weird dimples around the bottle. This is some like the cheapest almost the cheapest bottom shelf blended scotch you can get. It's not the bottom of the bottom shelf, but it might be a rung and a half up from it. The only reason I picked this up is because the first bottle of whiskey, period, that I ever bought was Grand McNish. It wasn't this one, it was the standard, I think the standard green label Grand McNish. And this is the 6th cask edition, or as I like to call it, the Scotland kitchen sink, because literally they took casks from every region of Scotland and dumped it in a vat and blended it. So I'm like, peated Campbelltown funk. Okay.
That's Campbelltown.
It's a blend of everything. There's Isla, Campbelltown, Highland, Speyside, Lowland. It's a blend.
That's an interesting blend there.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm probably gonna crack this on a live stream. I figured I would go back to where I started and see if this stuff is as crappy as I remember being. Because man, that was not a good bottle. If I knew what I knew now, I would have spent 10 more bucks and saved myself from buying something so. It's not the worst scotch in the world, but man, it's not good.
Well,
it almost sounds like a bunch of pearls.
Never heard of it, and don't want
Could
it.
be. At least in the case of that one. All right, on to the grapefruit rattler.
Grapefruit rattler.
Alright, I've done the maths. I have to bail out.
The maths has been done.
Yeah.
The math has been done.
Wanna catch up on the end of the 24-hour stream after a good 10 hours of sleep.
10 hours? Man, I can't remember the last year I had 10 hours sleep.
Yeah. But,
I'm lucky to get 7.
Have to toast on something half decent.
Blip, 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 blip.
Something half decent. Okay.
Alright. Oh, damn, Joe. Just gonna...
Flop it out.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Frost.
See you in...
See you in 10 hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so Ken, have you seen that Amazon has decided to hop on the Star Trek train?
No.
They got all sorts of different product collections now.
Like what?
Hang on a second. Where did I even get that email from? That's a little annoying. Hang on.
You look so anxious as a cartoon.
Like.
I like how your beard like floats under your chin though.
Yeah, it's just like this.
It's like a little beard right here floating.
Yeah.
I guess cartoons don't like beards.
No. It seems to get rid of the beard, except for the floaty bit underneath here.
Yep.
JD agreed. I've been looking for that to show up over here at some point because I'm definitely curious to try it. I don't know when it's going to show up here though, unfortunately. I am definitely curious. I'm annoyed.
Yeah, it's a lot better looking version, that's for sure.
It's a very anxious version.
Yeah. Ratatouille version. I like what it does to my hair.
So it'd be really good if it gave you like the Elvis flip though.
Yeah. Pretty good tracking though. Like it tracks.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty impressive.
I like how though it finds one face and just wants to focus on that face.
Yeah, there is another version that'll actually do multiple faces. But this one's just a single one. What if it does it if I turn the lights out? That's still got me.
Still there. Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't mind the face. She doesn't like it on her face though.
That was needed.
How many packets of ketchup you got left?
Probably 20. I couldn't believe it. I was like, yeah, give me a couple ketchups. And he's just like, like, okay.
Have a couple dozen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Where did my sound go?
We hear you.
Sound.
Okay, that's
We can
weird.
hear.
That was weird. All of a sudden, the sound crapped out for a second there. I was gonna say, I remember back when I was in high school, I worked at McDonald's, and I had this. One of the few times I worked the register, I had this woman come through, and I think the standard was like 2 or 3 ketchup packets. I think it was like 2. So I gave her the 2, and she's like, "I need more ketchup," and I'm like, "Okay." Well, and she like I had to get my manager. She was all bent out of shape because she wanted, and I knew who she was because she lived down the street from me with a little twerp kid.
Maybe she just wanted to fill up her ketchup bottle.
Hang on, we don't call it ketchup. You can get ketchup on the shelf. We just have tomato sauce.
Oh, tomato sauce. Oh.
Yeah. Except it's sweet.
Pretty Stark 18.
Oh, the tomato sauce. Depends on which one you get. You can get ketchup here, though. The tomato sauce is pretty standard. No, I didn't get stung by bees. It actually it smooths me out, man. It'll smooth me out. Look. I'm all nice and smooth and shit.
Good day.
Hey, Thomas.
Jones.
Frost.
Cheers, mate.
You go old school.
Old school and cartoon.
Yep. And upside down.
There you go.
Ah, so we're doing this, are we?
Well, we
What's
can't
that?
do it.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, yeah, why don't you do it?
Yeah.
Old school oh, wait, Jim can do like some really interesting stuff.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Yeah, I can too. I can turn some weird shit on.
Come on, turn on the eggplant. I like Jim Eggplant.
Probably gonna need a freaking update. Yeah. It's all the update. Let's doing that.
A bit cartoonish if I'm being honest. Yeah, a little cartoonish.
I'm still here. I'm just waiting to switch the camera over. I think I'm gonna have one more beer after this, and then out of the one I'm gonna pour because these rattlers are getting boring.
That's why you need different beers.
I mean, the problem is I don't want to drink anything high ABV because I have to I have some place to go later in the afternoon, so I can't get totally, smashed.
You could.
I get schlemmed.
No, I have to drive.
Ah.
So I'm sticking to the 4% ABV beers here.
Wash my car, my bike, and my dog. Nice. Why is that not working?
What's up, motherfuckers? Whoa.
I don't know.
Ken's gone all dark. Gone all death there. The Toyota stunt team. Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Whoa, okay.
Hello.
Let's do your whiskey.
Hello.
The hell? Ah, pasta.
Pasta Jim. Yeah, we like Pasta Jim.
Pasta Jim. Welcome.
What the hell is this? Don't know.
I think I kind of like this.
That didn't work. Actually,
Patrick Jim. But your mouth is
Really?
lined up very well.
I'm well aware. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to rotate this somehow. Yeah, whatever.
Oh no. I lost my face.
There you go.
There we go. Uh-oh.
There's some. How do you rotate this stupid thing? Not that.
What's that? Crotch shot Jim.
Crotch shot.
Give me all your whiskey.
Okay, I liked when you puffed the smoke out because the mask fell off and it was just you.
Yeah.
What you gonna do, brother?
There you go.
The hell? I have no idea. Yeah, that's not working.
Nope.
Huh. I have no idea what this is supposed to be.
Oh, that was just you.
Shut up.
Oh,
No,
there
chicken
you go.
nugget.
Chicken nugget.
Nugget.
Nugget is devil
Hey, look.
can, though.
It's old man Joe.
That's interesting. Yes.
Okay, that's enough of that night. I think I've stunned Ken in the silence.
I like that one. Go back to that one. I like that one. You got to talk more with that one.
What, this one?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Man, baby. No way, should you please, or I will have to go to church tomorrow.
I see you're still at it.
Oh, you're in the middle of the desert.
I am in the middle of nowhere, about 130 miles north of Las Vegas, and I'm at a little sign here. See if you guys, it's hard to see, but it's right here. It's called Del Mar. Del Mar is an old ghost town that's about 20 miles off the road in that direction. And it's not always that people in Australia and stuff get to see that there's nothing out here when you travel the highways in upstate Nevada. So, Ken, you would probably think you are home.
It looks pretty familiar.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing out. If you can see it, I don't know. I'm just turned because it's hard for me to see the phone.
Yeah, no, that looks like me driving half an hour out of town. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
So you
what it
can
looks
see
like.
the Josh trees in the background, and some of them are probably 15 to 20 feet tall. And as you know, it takes hundreds of years to get that tall. They just don't grow that fast. But anyway, yeah, this is in the middle of nowhere, and I had to wait till I had a good signal. And it's hard to believe you have a signal out here like this, but you do. You just have to know where it's at and find it. So I'm about 40 miles from my camp, and I still have to get over the mountain. So
At least you got mountains. You come out here and it's just flat.
well, I passed that already. In other words, I passed the flatland, I call it. And now I'm at probably, wait for that truck to go by. There you go. I'm probably at about 2,500 to 3,000 feet above sea level. Where I'm going is almost 5,000. So it snows at this level. Joshua trees won't grow below 2,000 feet roughly. It's just too high.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's miserable. And muddier than I've seen it in a long time. And I know it's hard to believe, but it's really green up here right now. And that's unusual, but we've had so much rain in this area that stuff that normally blooms spring, early summer is popping up now because it didn't get a chance to before, because just didn't have the rain in June and July. So
yeah, it's pretty green.
I know, and you don't. And normally it's just brown and bleh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's normally what we get. Yep.
Exactly. Now hold on, let me see if this works. There it goes. Okay, I turned it around, and I don't know how you guys can see it, but you can see there's nothing that way. The highway's right there, literally, just right where my finger is, and then when I raise this up going that way, it's just nothing. It's flat. It's barren for miles and miles and miles.
What are you in
Geraldton,
Anthony?
What's that?
Are you in Geraldton?
No, this is the middle of nowhere, Nevada. This is called the state of Nevada. Everywhere looks like this.
It looks like up north here in Western Australia.
It sure does.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in northern Nevada.
Yeah.
So like I said, that's the road is directly that way, and I have to go up that mountain and then down it to get to where my camp is. But yeah, there's nothing, and you got to watch because it's open range, so there are cattle.
Are they gravel roads all the way through there, or is it?
Okay, right here.
Bitchy.
Yes, there's an access point, and we call them B roads. So they're just dirt, gravel. They grade them about once a year. The state comes in because they have to maintain them because there's a power line right away that just comes right along here. So they have access roads also for fires. Believe it or not, 2 years, 3 years, I'm gonna say about 3 years ago when I came through here, I saw what the landing gear looked like on one of those air tankers that drop material, because it literally came right over me because there was this whole valley was just ablaze at one time from a lightning strike.
Yep.
But so this is it in northern Nevada. Not a darn thing to see here. However, I always tell my wife I want to bring my caravan down here, but this is not the time of year. Too damn hot. But there are like these roads. This road that's here goes to that ghost town, and there are really nice spots to go and just pull your caravan and spend 2 nights and see nothing but, coyotes, mountain lions, wildebeests, and whatever else live out there.
Jesus.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we're going from the desert of Nevada to very suave looking.
Oh, look at that man.
Hey!
Look at
What's
that
up,
man.
boys?
All dressed up, nowhere to go.
There you go. Looking sharp.
Here you go, Ken. Get the watch.
Nice. Even got some bling.
I'm telling you.
Sorry, it's a little loud here, but I just want to pop in for a minute.
Yeah, look at you all cleaned up, brother. Looking good.
Nice.
The sleeves are a little tight on this freaking rental, so. As is the bow tie, but whatever.
You're looking sharp, brother. You're looking sharp.
Yeah, thank you.
Looking sharp.
Man,
All right, boys, I'll jump in later. Just want to say what's up.
See you later.
Cheers.
All right, mate.
Ben. Cheers, Ben.
You have a good one.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Nice.
Oh. All right. Well, I just wanted to pop in, give you guys in Australia a tour and see. You wouldn't get homesick out here.
Nah, I'd feel right at home.
Yes, you would. You would not get homesick out here. That's for sure.
Yep.
But
Cooked alive in a barren fucking no man's land.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. This definitely is. I mean,
You're only missing one thing.
We don't have-
20,000 flies all over your face.
You know what? Honestly, I don't know why they're not here. Generally, you will get them here. Big ass suckers too. But I think the rains and stuff kind of got them to where they're not looking for water or anything. It's everywhere. It's because it's usually so hot. They're just all over the place here. But nope, we're lucky right now.
How many UFOs have you seen so far?
I can honestly say I've probably seen at least 3 objects I could not identify, but the majority of them I'm going to say was probably satellite and like the space station, particularly when I'm up in Rachel, Nevada, which I haven't been for a couple years. But when we would sit out there's no light pollution, just like there's no light pollution here at all because there's no street lights, and you're shielded by 2 different mountain ranges. I'm in between them. The stars are just unfriggin' believable.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet.
But I'm not far from Area 51, so their range actually extends. Where I'm looking right now, it's all back there. But I mean, you're definitely not walking to it. But there's bombing ranges and everything around me here. Because it's been that way for 70 years because nothing was here. So especially back during World War II when they needed places to practice and stuff, this was perfect.
And Nate has got a good point. If he's trying to have a fly flex, he's got no chance. Yeah. The flies here will take you away.
Yeah. Like I said, you brought it to my attention. I'm like, yeah, you're right. There's nothing out here. So it's one of those rare opportunities. And so you see, I had to put my other hat on because, this is what you need out here.
Yeah.
But if I would wear my sunglasses, I couldn't see the screen at all because they're polarized. It doesn't work well with this screen.
Yep.
So anyway, I'm going to hop off. I just wanted to pop on, show you guys a little something, stretch my legs. And I've got 40 miles to go, and I will be at my camp.
Nice. Safe travels.
Nice. Yeah.
All right, guys. Cheers.
See you later.
Cheers.
Excellent.
When you drink, though, your face is back to normal.
I lost my face.
Now you look like Freddy Krueger, though.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Much. So how was your power blackout there, Simon?
Well, it was a blackout, so I don't know. But it was pretty good, I'll tell you that. Oh, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker.
Slipleech has been activated.
Ah, Sugar Kitty's back in.
Now.
Oh, I've got 5 more minutes. I didn't realize I have 5 more minutes.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes.
Yep.
What happens in 5 minutes?
I have to change my shirt again.
Oh, I see.
Every hour on the hour. Just put pressure on Simon.
Not a shirt, bitch. Is your major malfunction?
What the hell was that?
Off kangaroo.
Okay, now you're a kangaroo ass.
Oh, there you go. Skippy. The next thing you would hear with Skippy would be.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. That was an interesting one.
Right. Right.
I like
That's enough kangaroos.
that last kangaroo though. Looked like really strange kangaroo. A really strange angle of a kangaroo.
Hmm. Oh! Why you little?
That looks like a really bad Homer. I don't know. It took me a while to get that it was Homer. I was like, oh, what are you, a Mexican wrestler?
Mexican wrestler. Yeah, some poor, some sick bastard.
When did he walk from the BP sign off? Ah, good stuff.
Some sick bastard skinned Homer Simpson. Yeah. Sure, Kitty. Hope you're doing well. Okay, Kitty.
What? I have to read that one.
No, open your mouth. Right. These all suck.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
I like how it's slightly delayed, so you can kind of see your hand, and then it catches up.
My hands are not in view.
There you go. Yeah.
Damn, my medications are better than I thought.
Quack-a-boom.
That's it.
What the heck?
Elcars.
Oh, Elcars. I want Elcars.
Yeah, it's a shame Adam and Mike aren't here. Chug life.
Chug life.
Ooh.
No, that was more than
got rid of
Jason.
me.
Fuck your choo-choo.
Fuck your train. That's what you mean to say.
Fuck your train. Elcars got rid of me.
So did I miss anything in the last couple hours?
Oh, the excitement.
Last couple hours.
Well, how long was I gone for?
8 hours.
Next question. I got my eye on you, boy.
That suits you, Jim. There we go, Mr. Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh yeah. Cash on the barrelhead, anybody?
You goddamn heathen.
Oh, I like this.
I don't know what the hockey is.
That's going to be Ken in a few hours.
Yeah, I know. Oop.
I'm smoking.
Oh. We're up to time.
Yep.
Happy Oktoberfest, you little bitches, Ross Buckley.
Who are you calling a duty head? Actually, that's more like this one.
Doo-doo.
This stream is caca. Reach for the sky.
Only 11 hours left. Fair enough.
It's a me, a mile.
Hey, is that my brother up there? Oh no, it's Jim. Sorry.
What? Oh, wise guy, eh? What am I thinking of the Three Stooges?
Oh, that's Popeye.
Popeye.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I know it's Popeye. I don't know why I'm thinking Three Stooges. I'm gonna finish because I eat the spinach.
Private shirt, bitch. What the fuck is your major malfunction?
I'll tell you what it is, not enough beer.
So I searched for Full Metal Jacket, and the first result I got was this.
Full Metal Jacket. Literal.
That's Metallica?
Yeah. What the hell is this?
Let
Friday 13th.
Maybe. No.
What the hell? You have a porn stash in that one, you just can't see it.
Yeah, I know I have a porn stash.
Yeah, look at that.
Actually, I kind of look like Bobby from My Whiskey C1.
What are you doing?
Ken's just a floating head.
Floating head of doom.
Deviousness, yeah.
I am your consciousness.
Yeah, I've seen Jim's beer.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good one.
What beer? Drinking a beer. Beer addict.
Beer crying beer?
No, don't show that crying. Yeah, yeah.
The crying. It's the virus.
This one doesn't work that well.
There you go. I like that one. The floating beer.
Where am I?
That foam gives you a really sexy hairdo.
Yeah, got a nice little quiff going on there.
Yeah.
Whatever that was, it didn't work. Cheers, Zimbood.
Jeez.
Cheers, everyone. Prost.
Frost.
I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. Nothing doesn't work.
No, that pad just doesn't move with you.
Yeah.
So how long have you been on, Old Man Joe? You still on being the whole time?
Yep. With the exception of my battery dying and me trying to get breakfast, yeah.
Really far.
I will devour your soul. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. Oh, it's college football. I think that's the Penn State Nittany Lions.
Is it?
I think so.
Yes, master.
Say what?
Where is it? Is it this one?
Yes, master.
That's Iron Man. Yeah.
This is the one I was looking for. You can control it with your face.
Too bad Iron Man will never be a show again.
Yeah, there's alternate verses.
Yeah, but I think
I'm gonna let Judge Dredd.
Downey
Oh,
Jr.
yeah, now you look at Judge Dredd.
Downey Jr. said he won't play another Iron Man.
There's alternate verses. I mean, how many Spider-Mans are there?
No comment, Sugar Kitty.
But are they good Spider-Mans?
What Sparta? That should probably not the right half for Sparta.
Well, I mean, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's like every 3 films they get a new Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, look, it's Slapshot with a helmet. Sorry, Slapshot. Let's make it close the helmet. It's apparently a cricket helmet from India. We're gonna take that one off.
What are you drinking, Jim?
What am I drinking? I am currently drinking. Still don't. I think this is. Actually, going to top it off. I'll show you the can.
Oh, beer.
Yeah, I've been drinking beer the whole time.
Ah, don't think I've ever seen you drink beer.
No, you have. This is a local distillery, Jack's Abbey, and this is their grapefruit radler.
Grapefruit radler. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, I've been drinking these rattles since I got on. Before this, I had a lime one. Before that, it was a lemon one, and the other one I have the Ken's gonna cringe at this one. Pineapple guava passion.
What?
Hey, I don't know if those are really beer. I'm debating whether that's really beer. I'm like, are you sure that's not Shasta?
It's not Shasta. A Radler is a German style of beer.
Yes, it is. Yep.
we usually see them here in the state as shandies, like the lining.
Yeah, shandy.
There are
Yeah.
bastardized versions of them.
Yep.
We used to get a Radler here, but yeah, I don't know what happened to it. Is there any whiskey in your sights, Jim?
Probably not right now, because I do have to head out and drive in a few hours. But I
Okay.
will be around for the last probably 2.5 or 3 hours of Ken's 24-hour stream, and then I will be drinking whiskey because I'll have had enough beer at that point.
Okay, fair enough.
So do you have to go out and sort some more Amazon boxes?
Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't have to do that shit again till Monday.
Yeah, Amazon just opened up a massive warehouse not far from here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't mean it gets to you any faster. What it means, if you follow the tracking, it goes, oh, it's right next to my house. Oh, they sent it 50 miles away. That's not for delivery. That's what they do here, because we have a big Amazon center as well. And it's like, oh, wow, it's right here. And then it's like, oh, no, it's not. It's got to go out 30 miles away for delivery.
I mean, it's not like FedEx is any different. They have a massive hub in Memphis, Tennessee, and even if you're sending something from your office to an office across town, it'll go out to your facility,
Tennessee,
out to Memphis, and then boomerang back to you and back to the guy across town. It's just like, what the?
Yeah.
You couldn't just hold it at the local facility and redirect it there, which is what the postal service will do. Like if you send something to someone across town, it means your local post office is going to redeliver it anyway, so we're not going to send it out. We're just going to say, okay, so that's going from route A to route B.
Yeah, FedEx also has dead spots. So I know when I'm tracking FedEx, it hits certain areas. It's like there for 3 days.
Dead spots.
Oh, yeah. It's just like, oh, it arrived there. Okay, I'm not going to see it for a while.
No, I hate that shit.
Oh, that's supposed to be paintball, maybe. Cricket, I take it. Although I don't know why I'm wearing what looks like a motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, pretty.
What does that have to do with cricket? Get one for Sugar Kitty. Really? Really? Rattler is Jared for Simon's lizard pull?
What? What are we talking about?
Chris Cass visiting you?
Jesus Christ.
I'll be right back.
You pull that lizard, old man Joe.
Yes.
That actually looks pretty cool, Ken.
I like it.
It's Ken's alternate persona when he wants to stream incognito as the Blue Doom. I have no idea what the fuck's going on here.
Nope.
Or there. The hell? Nope, don't know. Sunglasses and a goatee, soul patch. Yeah, man.
There we go.
What? No. No. the hell?
Google, jeez.
Right, we're just gonna turn that off.
Yep.
Jeez,
I just added a shortcut for the skull one. I fucking hate tennis elbow. It's fucked, man.
Or you should stop playing tennis, Ken.
Yeah, if only. Only it was that simple. I'm gonna set up the new keyboard. So I can have a separate keyboard for commands.
I don't think you need a stream deck.
Yeah, but they're like $400 because I need an XL.
Oof.
I need a big one. Yeah, and they're like $400.
Jeez,
Gotta
that's a
get all
dark
those
beer.
chunky
What is that? Dunkel?
Yeah, it's the Dunkel.
Okay.
It is good.
Yeah, my beer thing is looking like a soup. Just all the ice is melted and it's all just watery.
Well, that's good.
You
Cheers,
did
Kitty.
go to sleep.
Yeah.
Lunch Bunny Live. What's for lunch, Kitty?
Yeah, some boost.
What?
Some boost.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier. We miss watching Sugar Kitty cooking up his wurst on screen.
You have
Turns out I have crabs.
Jesus.
Nothing more attractive to the new viewers when the first thing they see is a corn crab with a face.
Good day.
Ah! What the fuck?
Cheers, mate.
Cross, David. I got some lovely malt down the bottom here.
Cheers, David.
Cross, David.
Yeah.
Corn cob with his face. Touche, touche, touche. What that one's supposed to do. I don't get it. Oh, Wazowski, okay. That's what I was thinking, Sugar Kitty.
First.
I'm just being mean to you.
Sandwich. Nice. Prost, salud, agustolante.
Oh my god, no.
Like,
What
nope.
the fuck? Why is that a thing?
Because somebody made it. That's why. probably that long.
Jeez. So, are those bottles of beer that you've killed so far, Ken?
Yep.
Fuck no.
Well, I have been out for 13 hours.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah.
Almost 13 and a half.
I've been taking it pretty steady.
Well, you kind of have to if you want to make it.
Well, that's it. And after I had that massive meal, that slowed me down a bit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What the hell is
I am
that?
Snick.
Oh, I bet you are.
It's a legless snake.
Yeah.
A legless lizard doesn't look like a snake.
It's titled Angry Snake.
Okay. Angry snake.
That looks like something when I go to the toilet, I fondle.
And that's why it's angry.
Can you kick him?
Yes, I can.
Good Lord.
How did you get that picture, Jim?
You gotta hit it.
Old man
Oh,
Joe.
jeez.
Oh, Mankini Joe.
Here you go. Bored Snoop. No. Cat bodybuilder? What? No, I just want to use your kitty.
It's fucking weird. There's some shit that people make.
Yeah, for sure. Just futile. You'll be assimilated. What? No, what the hell? That was stupid.
Our thoughts exactly. WTF.
Ah. No. The cat take you can't the top. It's supposed to be a cat taking a shower, but you can't see the top of the cat's head with the foam. What? Mr. Worm something.
That suits you, Jim.
Man, get bent.
Get bent sideways.
Standing cat. Something about pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice.
And everything nice. I like this one because I can blink.
Alright, that's enough Snapchat. Or Snapface.
I'm a floaty head. Hello,
You can tell.
I'm a floaty head.
Luckily, we are whiskey. Surrender now.
Join us.
Talking about whiskey. Yeah, what am I having next?
Twinkie. Let's go to the Dagobah system.
You must go to the Dagobah system.
This one's kind of stupid.
Turkey with pezzo and kick ass balsamic dressing. Nice.
Hey, look, I'm Bourbon Neophyte.
Too much, son.
Now apparently I'm Bourbon. Why did I favorite this?
I have no idea.
It's unfavorited now. Let's into something a little less unnerving. No, crud. What's this? Ooh. Potato. Potato.
Potato.
Buff potato. I don't even know how to respond to that, David. I know this is Frankenstein, not Herman Monster, whatever.
Find him and kill him. I'm not a merry man.
Oh, nice slap shot.
Nice.
I'm just gonna stick with the helmet for a while.
Wow. That is fucking awesome.
The fuck is that?
Fossilized shark tooth.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Really cool.
How cool is that? Wow. Nice, Brian.
Nice.
This is Sparta!
Waffle.
You want the waffle?
Lego Mago.
That's making me hungry. Jesus.
In space. That's right. I'm having a beer in space. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. What's the echo?
Whatever.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Well, it's gone now. Rest in peace. It's fine, Slapshot.
That's awesome. If I had somewhere I could find stuff like that. Hit me.
You upside down now?
Yeah. Do not adjust your television.
No. Used to a speedy recovery, Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, cheers to that.
Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Do not adjust your television.
It is we who control your picture.
It is we that control your picture. You'll never get the Nakamonican. No yawning allowed.
And I don't mind these 4 rows. I mean, a lot of people talk shit about it, but not too bad.
Which 4 roses is it?
Oh, just a standard single barrel.
But yeah, it's a good bottle.
Mm.
For what it costs, it's solid.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
All right.
Old man Joey, where are you?
Oh man, Joe.
I summon your soul. That's what you gotta say.
I summon your soul.
There we go.
Jim, you are sleepy.
I'm awake. I'm awake. Although I may have to hop off in a little bit and take a nap before I go out at this rate.
I need a nap.
Oh, you need a nap, huh?
Yeah, take it, Ken. I'll look after this.
I am running the dog.
Run, dog, run.
Hey, Donald's back. be right back.
Delivery.
Yeah, there's the
Whiskey
Amazon.
man at the door.
He just got a lot lizard at his door.
Whiskey delivery. For me.
And drink it all.
Toot toot.
Who's going alive?
Matt. Whiskey Crusaders.
Well, hopefully they can. What's it called when you join the stream? They can combine the stream.
Whiskey.
Oh, nice. Oh, there we go.
Welcome back, NATO.
Hopefully that bowl's still alive. We understand you.
Hello.
You're muted, Jim.
We cannot hear you. Three emotionless circles. Ending.
Testing?
Yep, good. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better. So what I'm saying was, my whiskey mail has arrived.
Oh, nice. There we go.
Excellent.
I decide if I want to open this now or wait until Old Man Joe comes back from running his dog.
Yeah, Old Man Joe's been gone for a bit.
Sounds good, Donald. Yeah, I saw that Whiskey Crusade, the thumbnail for that Whiskey Crusader stream. I'm a little surprised that they're doing a blank day stream for a brand that I don't think has distribution in most states yet. So Z-Man's like, open it now. I'm willing to wait for old man Joe.
How long's going on in 3 hours?
What's going on in 3 hours?
Whiskey friend.
Oh, whiskey friend. Yeah. Bottle kills live stream. I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, Joe, I'll open it. So, I'm actually impressed I got this as fast as I did because I just bought this on Wednesday.
I mean, it's a Saturday for you, is it, Jim?
Yeah, it is.
And you got a fucking hell, jeez.
Yeah, it came via UPS. I just figured it was gonna take him it was gonna take him longer to get it out. Find the tape. Come on. Where's all my ego? There we go. Whoa. So, this is. I thought you were God. Can't have to do a double take. You got your blue face going on there. Found North, single barrel.
Oh.
Season 1, barrel 1.
Never heard of that.
Me neither.
It's they're, for lack of a better description, they're an independent bottler. They're based here in Massachusetts, and what they do with their ooh, it has a little hang tag. Cool. Their specialty is they source blending components from Canada, and then they blend it themselves.
Okay.
They've released 4 batches so far. This is their first single barrel. This was released exclusively to their mailing list. This sold out in 12 minutes.
Looks like a nice colour in that one.
It's cask strength rye whiskey. 66% rye. David catch me. Oh, for God's sake. It's season 1. It's not port. We should though. It's 66% rye, 30% corn, 4% barley, and 54.7 alcohol by volume. No, they don't, Donald. They've been asked that question several times, and they had to sign an NDA.
Yeah.
So they can't tell us where they're getting the blending components from. They did say that they wanted to, like, if you look at the label, it's got like this a relief map going on, and they did ask at least the regular batches if they could put a relief map of the area where the distillery they sourced from is on the label, and they were told absolutely not. And this is bottle number 92 of like 212 or something.
Wow.
And this is season 1 recipe: 19-year-old rye, 12-year-old rye, 21-year-old corn. Wow. But what I can say, and I said this right, I had the bottle in hand, and unfortunately, this doesn't apply to you international folks. I don't know if it's going to be my next live stream, but either that one or the one after it, I will be doing my first giveaway. And I will be giving away like 2 sample packs, and each of them will have a sample of this in it.
No, no.
Nice.
Candy Whiskey really put this up on par with spray cheese sometimes. Well, no, that's the way that they described it, David. You know, they're actually getting the blending components because the way that Canada makes their whiskey is they create the, as opposed to United States where we blend it all together and then mature it and whatnot. In Canada, the Canadian stills will create the individual blending components and then blend it together after they've aged the components. I think I have that right. I'm sure Donald will correct me promptly if I don't. Yeah, I'm excited. It wasn't cheap. It was $100 US plus shipping, so it came at a price. But I couldn't resist. But all right, so I did get that right. Thanks, Donald. But I know I've said this many times, and I keep breaking my promise to myself. I'm not buying anything else after that for a while because I need to actually get rid of some bottles and get my bottle hoard under control. And then you'll see me next week with 3 more new bottles.
Yep, that's the way it happens.
All right, one more rattler. Time for the pineapple guava passion.
Wow.
I think this is. No, I can say that. Ooh, too much head.
That's what she said.
I knew I had to set up a joke there.
That had to be done.
You went dark there, Ken. Really enjoying that blue face, huh?
I like skull face.
But I did have to laugh because I had to pay like $21 in shipping for this.
No.
And literally, it was shipped from a liquor store about a 40-minute drive from my house. I'm like, could I not have just driven down there and picked up the bottle?
Yeah.
Save myself the $21. Jeez.
Well, I've discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
It is a wash. Yeah, I suppose, old man Joe. Yeah. Maybe.
Greg!
There you go.
Cheers, Greg.
Cheers, everyone. This stream just went downhill.
The scream has been munted for a long time.
Hey, Ken, I just got your bottle, so I'll get you the tracking number when they send it to me.
Sweet.
I mean, I don't want to give it away, but let me ask you this. Do you like aromas of cured meat combined with red apples, sultanas, subtle spices, cinnamon, and clove, followed by light sea air? Taste is smoky red apple alongside zesty orange, spicy black pepper, and the finish is a long, smoky finish with ashy undertones.
Sounds good to me. Fucking hell. Jesus.
Sounds fucking
Yeah.
good to me.
It 20 years in cask strength. Cheers, brother.
Woo. Damn. Damn. Cheers. Prost.
Yeah.
God damn it. So, I was trying to pull up the website for this release that's listed on the label to see what other information they had, and the yeah, the link doesn't work.
But no.
Does that beer have an age statement, Jim?
The beer? The beer or this?
Oh. My wife was out going to lunch and going to the nail place with her sister, so I figured that was an opportune time to go out and sneak out and buy some whiskey. Pretty good run too.
Nice.
What I was able to find at the one store in South Carolina. Got a Hazelburn 10.
Oh boy.
A Hazelburn 13.
F1 Donald.
Oloroso. And this one, they just got it. It's the
Frederick.
Hello, guys.
Oh.
Hey,
Hello, it's
Frederick.
me and Emil.
Prost.
Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
Emil, Prost.
Prost.
And Emil.
Hello.
Prost to you both.
Hi. We're actually outside camping, so
Nice.
It looks
I
nice.
know you can see
Nice.
this.
That is nice.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
So yeah. So just want to drop in and say hi and wish you all the best. Yeah. So take care, guys.
Yes.
Enjoy the camping. That looks
Yeah.
awesome. Let's go.
wow.
Yep. Cheers.
That was quicker than me with the wife on a Saturday night.
Oh, cheers.
There we go.
Wow.
It's pretty funny though. You can tell looking at the wax by this point they've gotten fed up with the wax dipping process because it's just got a rat tail for the poster out. It's like it doesn't even look nice. It's like fuck this.
Yeah, that one.
That is going to be a fun stream, Donald. If Violet's
Oh,
already
yeah.
losing the shit
Good
and
luck.
turning into a tornado. Yep.
Matt's gonna lock her away in a closet. He's got the actual distillery owner coming on the chat with him. So
No, fair enough.
That should be fun.
yeah, just like I said, it's
Go ahead, Jim.
Huh?
I was just going to say, are we allowed to drink whiskey or is it beer only?
you can drink whiskey.
No, drink what you want.
I just haven't had any yet because I gotta drive in a few hours, so I'm sticking to low proof stuff. Nice 4% ABV beer.
Yeah, no whiskey for you.
Not until later. Because I don't have to work tomorrow.
That's what you said. So you can go the.
Yeah.
Until
Rest
I'll
of
be
the
here
night.
for the end for the Highland Toast.
10
Where the
hours
hell
and
did he
5
go?
more minutes. What was it
Ken
about?
passed
Rick?
out.
He usually announces those.
I think we lost both of the Australians.
We've lost Western Australia.
My God. She's like, shut up, you bogans.
Ground control to Major Tom.
I'm still, I was getting a cable to charge my pop.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's been a long stream, Ken. You have to actually recharge your vape pipe.
Yep. There we go. I got juice for the juice.
You know, it's a long stream when you force your dog to go on a walk so you can wake up.
Yeah, I had to.
And the dog's like, I don't want to fucking walk.
Yeah, the dog's like, what the hell? What do you want? And I'm like, we're walking.
We're walking, doggo.
How about we skip the walk? I just take a dump in the front yard and we'll call it a day.
No, she's really good at waiting until there's a park, right? So it's, you know, you have to pick it up for sure.
Oh yeah.
You're like, damn it! You couldn't crap on Daryl's lawn. I don't want that guy anyway.
I hate that guy. Go crap on his yard. No, I gotta wait for the park.
You know what you could do, Ken?
What's
you do
that?
Stream 7 for Whiskey Crusaders.
I
You
was
watch
thinking that.
stream here. Which isn't to take anything away from your 24-hour marathon stream. You're not boring us or anything like that.
Frost.
Frost.
There we go.
Frost.
How do you say it?
That's
You said it right.
I'll only be here for a short amount of time. I have to take my girlfriend up from the airport.
Ah.
Oh, fair enough.
Nice.
Good excuse. Good excuse.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the real working man's Madrid beer.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Christ.
That is good beer pouring motion.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is the perfect beer
Nice.
glass too.
That is, yeah.
Out fucking standing.
Yeah, well, I'm Irish. It's a natural. I mean, I can't drink most beers because I'm celiac.
You need to add, I
Yeah.
might let you serve in my beloved core.
Yeah. I might let you pour for my beloved core. I like you. Would you like to come over and pour for my sister? Oh, it's fucking brilliant. Oh, we're almost up to 14 hours. We got 3 minutes to go.
Yep.
And Gunny will be saying,
Happy Oktoberfest, you little bitches, Buckley.
Oh, Jesus.
crossed you, fuckwit.
Now drop and give me 20.
Drop and give me 25.
That's the only
Good
stream.
for you. Good for me.
That's the only thing Ken this stream didn't have. Guest appearance by Arlie Army.
Yep, that's it.
What is your major
Makes it the
malfunction,
best.
soldier?
Something tells me he could pound a few down too if he got in the mood.
Oh yeah.
He wouldn't muck around. I think he's a bourbon man.
Oh, jeez. If you ever get a chance to buy one of these, fucking do it. Oh, really good shit.
Oh, what the hell, hot
I
buttery rolls?
saw one. Is that the what's the proof on that one, Simon?
It is 58.9%. So that's
Wow. Yeah. So that's a 1/6. That's a good one.
yeah. It is just I just can't stop drinking it.
I saw one in the store, but it wasn't that high. It was just a little bit over 100.
Okay.
And that might be that is that like a pick or something?
Yeah, it's got the tater sticker and all.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
free.
Yeah. I think the one I saw was just a standard bottle, you know, that they put on the shelves.
Okay, yeah. Now this one is a store pick here in Australia. Weirdly.
are still here.
Oh, that's fucking fun.
That
Forgot
was
about that.
When I want you, I'll call you, bitch. Get back in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's
But don't quote me on that, please.
Exactly.
Too late now, Greg.
Yeah, it's just recorded for posterity now. Speaking of her, does she even do anything anymore? She's kind of fell off the face of the earth. What's her name? Lady Gaga. I haven't heard it.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm sure she's still around.
I mean, everybody's.
She tours.
Is she still
Really?
touring, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's still touring.
Yeah, because there's like everybody that I used to see in the late 70s and early 80s is back out touring at tickets like 20 times what they cost back then, you know.
The worst part is they're dead and they're just somebody's behind them moving around.
Yeah.
Concert at Bernie's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like,
exactly.
what the hell?
Yeah. Just pulling those strings.
Strings, and I was like,
Yeah.
Look,
Hey,
it's the Rolling
they're
Stones,
making
kind of.
good money off it though. So
They're making really good money off
Oh
it.
yeah, they're making more in 1 year than they did their entire 70s and 80s.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
because I think we went to see Journey and Toto, and
that's
these
the
weren't
comedy?
like great seats, and it was like $120 a piece for the seats. So
Really?
And they're not the good seats either. They're the ones way back, right? It's like
Yeah.
$350 for up front.
yeah, we were in like the arena, so we're about 2/3 of the way back up in the upper deck, and I mean, they do put like a big screen behind them, so you kind of see it that way, you know. You see it a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I remember.
And
when
they
we
make
used
sure
to
the
do-
speakers are out there too, so you can hear them too.
Yeah. I don't want to date myself, but when I was buying tickets younger, it was like $8 for festival seating.
Yep. And you got to run on top of your friends so you get to the better seat.
Oh yeah. And the thing was when they put the house lights back on between the first act and the second act, you couldn't see the other side of the arena for the smoke.
No. Yep.
And it wasn't
Right.
cigarettes either.
Yeah, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was a carbon dioxide making fog.
You were partaking whether you wanted to or not, because that arena was just filled with it.
Yep. Oh, and when there was a surge, if you were near the front, there was a surge to the stage. It was like,
Oh yeah.
Look, deadhead. Maybe I'm deadhead because I just said 15 hours and I'm like, nope, I'm only 14 hours in.
Now it's up. Time for me to change shirt, and I'm gonna get a pisco sour. I'll be right back.
Nice.
But yeah, talking about concert tickets, I mean, my parents they're going to that, what's his fucking name? Pavarotti or?
Luciano Pavarotti?
Yeah, and fucking hell, that is fucking...
Well, they can't be going to him because he died in 2007.
Yeah, but the Pavarotti's dead.
No, what's the other,
Yeah.
what is the other,
Oh, the three tenors.
no, what's the...
It's not like Yanni or something, is it?
Luciano.
Yanni's kind of that like new age fusion
Yeah.
shit, you know. I mean, it's pretty good, but it's definitely not opera. I've never been to an opera. I don't even know. Fuck.
Tito Domingo?
No, his name is is it Luciano or...
You got me, Simon, because I don't follow it, so I don't know.
But yeah, they're going to that concert, and yeah, that's over $1,200 for a ticket.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
That's a lot of whiskey.
Yeah, what the fuck?
$1,200 buys a lot of whiskey.
Thou
Yeah.
Peter.
Exactly.
Here's mate.
Look at Steiner.
Prost!
Prost!
From Munich, Bavaria, the one and only beer here is Augustina. A few other Bavarians might argue with, but Augustina's good.
Yeah, I'm not one to complain, but where's the attractive German girls in the native dress for Oktoberfest?
Oh, I wish.
In the dirndls? Unfortunately, we haven't got anyone in here in a dirndl. If you're willing to put a dirndl on, then go for it.
Can I trade some drams to have Simon go put on some native German girl dress?
You don't want to see that shit, man. Fuck man.
Oh, you were still seeing Skullhead. Oh. Booby dresses. I like a dirndl. Dirndl's awesome.
I mean,
They're
that's
not
only
cheap, though.
that's only Bavaria though. Outside of Bavaria, those sort of traditional Fraulein girls don't exist.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe, maybe it's better that I don't go over there for Oktoberfest. Honest, I'm not staring at your chest. Honest.
It's a waste though, because there's no tipping culture there.
Hey, well, how long does that go on over there? When's it start?
Today,
A whole
now.
month or what?
Yeah.
Now?
No, until the 3rd.
Yep.
Oops.
Officially,
So it
but
starts today.
there's no real defined start and stop. The bars there just decide when, or like the festivals just decide when they want themselves.
Well, it starts today. Obsaft is today, and then it goes to the 3rd.
That's the official calendar. Unofficially, it goes on all year.
But yeah, what
This
I was
is the
talking
main
about
reason. Yeah.
was Andre Bocelli. That's what they're going to see.
Ah,
Pacelli.
Damn, this brown whiskey is good. Fuck now.
What'd you pour, Simon?
That raw 3.
Oh, that rye 3. That's right.
I actually want to get that Slur's whiskey, the German whiskey. I know you've had some of it, haven't you, David?
which
The German whiskey.
Oh yeah, well, that's I've had some. I wouldn't recommend most of it. Like the single cast bottlings would be good, yeah, but the actual releases, like of brand releases, don't bother. Because a lot of them are from, breweries that just like to say, "Oh, look, we can make whiskey too."
Okay.
No, that's not to say there aren't some really interesting German whiskeys, but like you walk into a store that has German whiskey, and 8 times out of 10 it's mess stuff.
Well, I mean, the problem with a lot of breweries who are deciding to lean into whiskey is that they're often doing it by using the barley wash from the beer, which is not going to net you anything worth drinking.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
me how I know.
Yeah.
So they're taking the beer backwash and turning it into whiskey.
Yeah. I mean, the hops don't mix very well with whiskey.
Yeah.
I will say on the flip side, I mean, for example, Two Stacks. I don't know who it was. It was Bourbon Approach who bought JD who bought Two Stacks Cask Run, and that's been run by brewers since it started. I mean, obviously they're not involved with the distilling at all, but
Fair enough.
They at least know this stuff.
Oh yeah, that is some hot Irish whiskey. Phew.
Well, I mean, it's Great Northern, so at best it's 5 years old.
John's saying I was in Kent's stream for the first 2 hours last night and still got 10 hours of sleep.
I had to get up early today with the wife, and it just, I hung around to 1:45, just kind of lurking, and I couldn't take no more. I knew I had to get up at like 6:40. I tapped out.
Oh,
She had pretty good. There's quite a few people on at the beginning. I did see that.
Yeah, there was like 30 on. In the chat.
Use barrels from the old
Use
wines
barrels
from
from the old
Franconia
wines
for
from
fires.
Franconia for
Ah.
slurs.
Oh, there we go. Wine and
Oh,
beer.
interesting.
Neat.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is it's Muscatel.
Oh, Muscatel.
It's funny enough because it's quite unique, isn't it? That it's Muscatel sherry, but that is actually from the Jerez region. Because most Muscatel is made elsewhere in Spain. So,
I went over the
decent
store looking for
clear.
Went over the store looking for whiskey today, and the one guy that I met over there before he's giving me these pours and he's doing Armagnac, and I don't know anything about Armagnac or anything like that, just know it comes from France, and he's giving me these pours, and he's about 3 pours in. I'm saying, I gotta stop. I gotta drive home. I can't keep sampling a whiskey. So
yeah, fair enough.
But I mean, Armagnac and Cognac is worth getting into. I mean, purely because you can get
for sure
40-year-olds.
Yeah,
Cask Run bottlings for.
Yeah, they had
less
that
than
stuff. I don't know anything about it. I'm kind of a novice with that, but he said that they had one is Bass Armagnac, BAS Armagnac.
Yeah,
they
Bach.
had. Okay, and then they had what was the other thing that they had there?
Ho Armagnac. There's Bach Armagnac, Ho Armagnac, and Armagnac de Rose.
There was something else in boxes that they had, and I can't remember what that was. But I tried some of the Bass Armagnac. I think it was 30-year-old.
Jeez.
Right.
But that stuff there was stuff that was 40 years old and stuff that was there. So I guess they have ridiculously high age statements on that stuff.
Yeah, because it's all still family runs. There's no there's absolutely no, well, not absolutely, but almost no conglomerate involvement at all. So you have families who are just trying to get by, and they sell their. I mean, with cognac as well. Looking past the big names like Hennessy and whatnot, all the family, the sort of family. I won't say bodegas, family sort of. Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah.
All the family-run cognacs. I can get there's one called Gosperin, and I can get a cognac from 1929 for €800.
Really fat.
Huh.
Cask strength, no cover at it.
Well, that's what I mean. I got this. What is it? 1979 Armagnac for $120.
Yeah, no, it's incredible. Because again, there's absolutely no conglomerate involvement whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's the same with this. This was €4, and it drinks like it's €50.
Jeez.
I mean, you can't buy €4 wine unless it's cooking.
Exactly.
But this is a properly Solera aged Muscatel, and it's one of the most. I mean, it's a subcategory Muscatel Chipona. So the grapes are harvested entirely within one commune within Jerez. Entirely aged in bottles within there.
This is the other one, Dave. It looks like DASTIGALENGER or something like that. He said it comes in a box.
Could you show us? I mean, that must be a brand, not a.
It's the brand, yeah. It's the brand. And he was showing me these because he told me about these because the reason was that I got a.
Mr. Great Shot.
They had a 13-year-old Craig Alecky finished in the Bass Armagnac barrel.
Prost. I need to get another beer. Rinse this beer.
Prost.
Yeah, I need another beer.
Happy 18th of September.
It is, yeah, 18th now.
Yep.
Yeah, carry on. The Craig Alecky. Yeah, the Craig Alecky Armagnac finish had a mixed reception.
I think it's kind of just new. It's the 13-year Craig Alecky finished in former French Bass Armagnac barrels. That's all it says.
Color me interested. Hmm.
I mean, listen, I love cognac and Armagnac finished whiskies purely because it's French oak. Because by law they have to be aged in French oak, and you know French oak is the best oak you can get.
Pretty much.
I mean, I only have 2 Armagnacs on me at the moment.
So I just saw that text above my head. Pub keys pinned the chat. That's brilliant.
Say again?
I just noticed the text above my head here. Pub keys pinned to chat. That's brilliant.
Yep. You like that?
It's like, here's the keys, let yourself in, just lock the door behind you.
That's it.
What'd you say you were drinking, Joe?
I'm drinking a Pisco Sour, so it's like a whiskey sour but with Pisco, because today is September 18th, which is Chilean Independence Day.
Oh,
for sure.
So, but I made it a little different, so it's interesting flavored right now because I made it with duck eggs.
Oh,
so it's really
Great
rich.
to celebrate Chilean Independence Day after they rejected that horrible.
Oh no! Actually, my son is really pissed about that because he petitioned hard for the new constitution.
Oh, horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe. Well, one, there's a lot of misinformation, but two is that they'd rather have a old dictator's military constitution over a constitution that granted people a lot more freedoms.
I know.
Less military interaction.
Removing the fact that it was made by Pinochet. Pinochet, it has been the guarantor of, you know, because I mean Chile at the moment is the most prosperous country in South America after Uruguay.
Most stable, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean, the good thing is now that it was defeated, the president is going to have to drag in some more moderate people to sort of get a consensus.
That's correct. So we'll see. There was some interesting campaigns going on there. My oldest son kept me informed of all of it. He was quite depressed after he lost. So he was a big supporter of the current president.
Gabriel Boric.
Yep.
I mean, listen, I understand in some ways, but the way
Malt views of whiskey
wants to
reviews.
turn.
Thanks for subscribing.
Hey!
Here's Eric.
Prost, Eric.
Here's Eric.
Prost.
Prost. I don't have much else in the glass, but Prost.
I mean, the problem is my girlfriend's from Bolivia, and 10 years in 2009 they made their country a plurinational country in the constitution, which essentially everyone is entitled to their own nationality within the country.
So they actually, they can actually say as part of their tribes from Bolivia what part they're from. Is that what it means?
And they would have their own sort of councils and that type of thing. And that would be the situation in Chile as well. But what it really does is it enshrines ethnic politics into the constitution. That's into the fabric of society. That's the problem. I mean, the whole point of it was to guarantee equality for everyone. But now Bolivia, you know, more than 10 years later, is as ethnically divided as possible. Because most South American countries are divided between people who are identified as sort of from native tribes or from indigenous tribes, and then people who are sort of consider themselves white, sort of Spaniard descendants. I mean, now in reality, everyone in South America is sort of a mixture.
They are.
Yeah, but it's all about identity. So.
Yeah, my ex is about 50% Mapuche, so we talk about that a lot. I don't talk about that a lot.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. How's it going, everybody?
I might have to pour some scotch.
I'm still alive, 14 hours in.
I'm actually
Yeah.
really surprised. I didn't even realize I wasn't subbed. I'm really sorry for the negligence on that, but glad to be
Nah,
here.
that's all good, man. It's all
Raising the
good.
beer to you guys. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Yeah, good.
14 and a half hours in.
Still kicking.
14 in?
Yep.
All right.
14 and a half hours in.
Only
10
nine
more
and
to
a half
go.
to
Yeah,
minimum.
we are still alive, so yeah.
That's excellent. I even have a Oktoberfest German style beer here to sip on from a local
Nice.
brewery here in Chicago called Stave 3. So I'm joining in the most festive way I can.
Oh, nice.
Except I don't have a leader host.
Nah, well, none of us got leader hosen. We're just talking about dirndls.
So you think none of us have lederhosen?
Don't get him started.
Yeah, don't
my
show
lederhosen may not be
it. No,
traditional.
Banjo, don't do it.
Yeah.
And Prost
He's
Eagle
easily
Kate,
encouraged.
nice to see the Muskrug. Danke.
Where's
So we've
everybody
actually
coming?
got someone. So Rita is in Bavaria. She's in
really?
Munich.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Switching mugs.
Yeah, I'm gonna, when we get a bit closer to the end, I'll go back to my proper Stein.
Oh, you pick 1 liter. Fuck.
Come on, Simon. Do it.
I'll be fucked if I had that. Jesus.
Soft.
Yeah.
I mean,
you want Simon
I've
up right
almost
at the end of the
I've
stream or not?
almost filled up the beer. I've almost filled it up.
You even had a blackout, Simon, so you should be
Is that all the balls you drank so far, Ken?
Yep.
Yep.
Impressive.
Oh, not really. I've been taking it pretty steady. I should have drunk twice as much of that, but I've been taking it pretty steady.
Twice.
Only 4.5 liters of beer.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right. You're 4.5 liters. I've only drunk 4.5 liters.
Well, and plus a couple of whiskeys too.
Yeah.
And a few whiskeys.
Hanging.
Exactly. No schnitzel joke. I had a nice pork schnitzel with my bratwurst and sauerkraut and rosti and with mustard and Kartoffelsalat. Yeah.
Nice.
Jokes.
I had some ketchup.
Yeah, copious amounts of ketchup.
Yeah.
And it's not Kartoffelsalat, it is Herdöpfelsalat.
We will be on our best behavior when Mick's coming.
9. 9. Kartoffelsalat.
No, Herdöpfelsalat.
That's a different one. I had Kartoffelsalat. I had
Okay.
Schwabian Kartoffelsalat. Mit Deutsche Senf.
Yeah.
Got the Kuna, traditional German mustard, the good stuff.
Mustard.
You real Schweinhund, Ken.
Du bist Schweinhund.
That thing is your back. You goddamn hate it.
I only wish
Yeah.
we could have some German music and then zigga zagga, oi, oi, oi. That's what we should be doing.
You get another copyright strike, Ken.
Well, there is music playing. We just can't hear it. I mean, when I was walking my dog,
it's the
I
jazz
could
in
hear
the
music
background,
playing.
exactly.
Yeah. Not quite the good polka for walking though. That'd have been the best.
Yeah. Well, Shane's meant to come in and he's gonna play some Rammstein.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, Rita, you recognize these? Got some toffees. The time's right up above you, David. It's right above you.
Oh, it's stupid.
That's right.
But what are you all drinking?
I've got a Hefeweizen.
Hefeweizen, yep.
Either Maho.
Oh, nice.
Oktoberfest in phase 3. Here in Chicago.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, not bad stuff. It's actually one of the better ones I've had.
I've got that Das Talisker.
Oh,
Das
That's dust.
Too lazy to go downstairs, so I'm just going to drink what's over here.
Frost, Donna. Frost, mate.
Yeah, frost.
Still on the coffee. Nothing wrong with the coffee.
Nope.
What time is it for our friends over in Australia? I'll admit I just have no idea because I'm an ignorant American.
Right about where on the Joe's pointing. That's the current time.
What time?
2:30 in the morning almost.
Yeah. They're 12 hours ahead, Erica, the East Coasters, and 13 hours ahead of you.
Wow. Okay, yeah, because it's 1:26 in the afternoon here in Chicago. Okay.
Jonathan
Oh, really?
Quayle Higgins 3.
Jeez.
Cheers, mate.
Jonathan, Frost.
Yeah, frost.
So Frost is, Jonathan's up in Hamburg way. Where they make the really good currywurst.
Yeah, the real shit. Yeah.
Well, they do it in Berlin as well. The one in Berlin, I do like the one in Hamburg better than the one in Berlin. But it is good. I don't care where you get it. If it's a good currywurst, I'll eat it. I love a good currywurst.
Mm. Oh, good shit.
And I was totally jealous, Eric, that you were drinking Lefroy 25 earlier.
Yeah, I'm still feeling that a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I had thought about joining you guys. Woo-wee. Yeah, it was a good one. It's not a rare occasion that I ever sip that. So I got really lucky. Sometimes it's one of those bottles where, like, you're just in the right place at the right time. And you're like, are you guys really selling it for that price? Okay, I'll buy it. They don't happen often, but I took advantage with that.
Yeah, no, I got a good chunk of a bottle that a mate of mine scored for a good price, and I've got a couple samples scored away, and we haven't opened our 30-year-old yet.
Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice.
Last time I'd have the Swiss and John show in 30 minutes. That's all right, John. It's all good, mate. Oktoberfest in Berlin and Hamburg are meh. Wow, yeah. It's not in Munich, is it?
Yeah.
That's the best one. That's the real one. Since 1810. And Stuttgart has a very nice Oktoberfest indeed. Cold.
Oh, Jim, you need a lesson in proper pouring. 45-degree angle.
I thought that was pretty decent, all things considered.
I know, it looks good, but I mean, I don't know.
I was trying to hold it. The problem is
not a real beer.
I'm pouring it out of a can, and if I don't hold it at the right angle, it wants to just spill all over me.
Yeah.
I thought your last beer was your last beer, Jim.
I lied.
You know these, Jonathan?
Get
these Toffees. Yeah, these are tasty. I like them.
No, it's
Toffee.
Toffee is totally separate from toffee.
Toffee.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, what we were doing the poor man's Oktoberfest with American-made, German-style beer and Planters cheese balls.
And an A&W root beer mug.
No. You watch yourself, sir.
I got some Oktoberfest.
This is a
peanut
German
puffs.
beer mug. Lowenbräu.
Yeah, I see that.
Lowenbräu.
Sorry.
These ones are good. I like these ones. These are tasty. Paprika. They're quite tasty. And I couldn't get the good pretzels, so I had to get some shitty, cheap fucking pretzels, but I got the good mustard. And I didn't.
No matter what you get, you'll never outmatch.
I'll never have the quokka
Yeah.
vegetable pea extract.
Quokka extract. Mm.
Hey Simon, was that a beer or a ketchup bottle? I never seen anybody hit a beer bottle on the
You gotta get that malty goodness out
It's a
of the
beer.
bottle.
Yeah, you have to get the
Is
yeast.
that the Hofbräu
Yeah.
Fest beer?
Yep.
Hofbräu Fest.
No, it's a Hefeweizen one.
I got the
Yeah,
Hefeweizen.
so you
Yeah,
swirl
that-
a little bit at the bottom and then pour. No, not
I got the
bottom
Hofbräu
of the heat.
Hefeweizen because like my other beers, my Rauch beers didn't turn up. God damn it!
Hey,
They'll turn up
yeah.
Monday.
Jim, you've got to hit the bottom.
like a ketchup bottle.
Yeah.
I was saying though, you pour all but the last little drag of the beer, and then you swirl the last around the bottom to pick up all the malt and everything.
No, I like hitting
Yes.
the beer. Bang, bang, bang.
Nah, because you look down the bottom and you're leaving all the malt behind. You gotta swirl that shit. You gotta swirl that shit.
It's funny. I mean, because here on every single glass you can perfectly pour any bottle of beer into, whereas back in Ireland, I'm in Spain for anyone who doesn't know, but back in Ireland, the only beer glasses you can buy are pint sized.
Ah.
So it should be though.
Oktoberfest, you little bitches, boss buckley.
You can only have 10 of those same bites
I know
at
that
a time, can't you?
I do that voice instantly, but now
No, I can have 20,000 of them. I'm using the AI. I can type in anything I want him to say, and he will say it.
Okay.
What is? Oh, that's great. Who is that person's voice again? I'm forgetting.
Which is fucking awesome.
It's the
Scott?
drill instructor from Full Metal Jacket, Arlie Ermey.
Yes. Thank you.
Gunnery
It's
Sergeant.
the duck AI.
Yeah.
Bring a major malfunction, no nuts.
What is your major malfunction? No nuts.
Hey, just curious, Eric. I just saw looking at your channel. Which did you like better, the number 2 or 3 cast strength from Highland
Private
Park?
shirt, bitch. What the fuck is your major malfunction?
I liked the 3 better. I do have a review up of it.
Yeah, I just saw that. I have to watch it.
I liked the 3 better by like
Oh,
substantially.
you muted, Eric.
I did not really enjoy the first one all that much. It was okay, but I was like, I don't know. It was
Eric,
really
you
hot.
muted.
No, I can hear it.
I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear
I
it.
can't
Yeah.
hear shit.
The 3rd is the best one they put out, and it's the most European oaked,
What
which
the fuck?
is spicier, more sherry, more. It's just
Why
heavier
can
sherry.
I not
Okay.
hear Eric?
So I bought 3. I haven't opened it yet. I enjoyed 2.
Yeah,
So you
I
say
did too.
3's better than 2?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I think 2 was the second one felt like a real big step up from the first one.
Yeah.
It just, it wasn't such a hot mess, but in my opinion. But yeah, I think this 3rd one is even better and might be worth the price. That's always the question with those. It's like, yeah, it's good, but do I need? Is this a $100 good non-age state single malt cast strength? It's like
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
When you tried the whatchamacallit, the Lagavulin 12, was that the first you tried or you tried it before? The 2021 Diageo?
I had drank a little bit of it a couple days before, but I admittedly didn't remember much about it.
It's excellent.
It's so good. Yeah, I'm incredibly impressed with it. You know, they've just the price. You know, with the prices going up, and it's just you kind of feel like Lagavulin might be taking a turn for the worse, perhaps. You know, the last couple of years of that B7.
Cross street. Enjoy your meal.
This one comes out, and you're like, whoa! It's reignited my interest, and I'm willing to spend the money on it now.
Cross right now.
That's what Ken was saying, that The two before this weren't all that great, but he said this is kind of the getting back to what was in the old green box, the old kind of box, as far as the tasting profile goes.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Donald.
Hey,
Hey
Donald.
guys.
Yeah, Donald.
Prost.
Yeah, the distiller didn't show up. And then,
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah. And then
Things have gone slightly sideways.
Yeah, and then Matt's like, I don't know where the hell Will and Sarah are either. I dropped the stuff off on their porch this morning, and it's like maybe we slipped into a parallel universe. I don't know.
Sarah just showed up in the chat.
Okay. Anyway.
And apparently she found their... what was it that she said?
Killoan
samples.
It was posted under the distillery account?
She said that the distiller posted about it on Instagram earlier today, and Matt asked if she had a way to reach him by Instagram or Facebook, and she's checking.
Okay.
So yeah, gone a little sideways, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he'll message me. I just poured a local fest beer.
Ah.
So.
Nice.
Yep. First time trying it, but apparently everybody's been raving about it. They're from a distillery called Sons of Kent down in Chatham, Ontario.
Sounds
That is good. Okay.
So I missed everything that Eric was saying. What was the question, Greg?
I was asking about the Highland Park, if you liked batch 2 or batch 3 of the cask strength better. And Eric said he liked batch 3. And then I was asking him about the 2021 Diageo, the Lagavulin 12.
Yeah, that
We
one's
did a
on
review
my
for
head.
it.
Yeah.
This
By-
week we did it.
I love the Open as well, personally.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that Open. I admittedly I'm not a huge Open guy, but I've heard just really great stuff about this 12, and I would get my hands on it.
There's the answer, Donald.
Okay.
So apparently the post on the social media says 8 p.m. Ireland time, which is about 25 minutes from now.
Okay.
So that's why he hasn't shown up. Matt's an hour off.
Because Matt was like, I told him 7 o'clock. I talked to him.
Oh well.
Okay.
Hey, maybe Ken and Eric know. So when does Diageo normally put that out? So when will the 2022s come out?
So probably around November.
November, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it'll be around soon. Yeah, it'll be curious to see. I mean, I think based on in my humble opinion, based on the quality of the 2021 Lagavulin,
Yeah.
I'll probably get the 2022 again. So
Yeah. One word. Just don't fuck it up, please. You did good last year.
Yeah. Please.
Yeah. And also, they're doing a 12-year Kleinlich cask strength in the upcoming series, too. That's PX finished. And then they've got like a Talisker that's in their lightly peated malt. I think an 11-year, was it, that they're doing? So, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Hello, guys.
Guten Tag, Jonathan.
Hello.
Hey.
Guten Tag, Prost.
Cheers.
I see it. Prost. Cheers. I see a proper
Prost.
beer stein with
Prost.
Donald. So not the glass crab, true stoneware, and old man
Yeah.
Joe also.
Yeah, this one's been in my family for quite some time, actually. It's a collector's one from the Toronto Blue Jays 10th season. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Wow. Is it half a liter or full liter?
This one, I think this one is 750, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one's been in my family for a long time, since about 1996. When I bought it. And
This has been in my family for about 10 years.
Giant glass.
Hey,
But I have drank out of this stein in German bars. I can say that for sure.
Okay, very good. Yes,
Joe,
you
what-
know, I don't have beer steins for quite some time because my wife is throwing them after me, so I have to get them from time to time.
So I hid this
Get rid
one
of
for
the
about
weapons.
10 years, so that didn't happen.
Okay. So, Ken, what beer are you drinking?
Unfortunately, I could only get Hofbräu and Weinersteiner.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my other ones
Okay.
didn't arrive.
Yeah,
So I've only
I've
got.
got-
Should choose one.
I've got about
Okay.
10.
So now Travis is just pointedly taunting Donald.
Oh, okay, whatever.
That's everyone thinking about having a dead garlic old fashioned. Oh, that's nice, Travis. That's nice.
Don't use that for an old
Brother.
fashioned.
That's nice.
Yeah, just like I mentioned earlier in my comments, the Oktoberfest here in Hamburg and even in Berlin is a kind of mediocre, but Stuttgart does a very good Oktoberfest. As far as I know, it starts 1 week later than Munich.
Now I say, that's nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
ours-
guess that makes sense because Munich's a huge party for Oktoberfest.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that is the Oktoberfest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in Stuttgart, and Munich is our rival in many things. When you're talking about cars, they are rivals. When you talk about football, they are rivals. So those are our neighbors, and of course we always battle with them and try to be better. Sometimes we manage to do that in terms of cars. Sometimes we don't manage it in terms of football. So there's always an ongoing battle between Stuttgart and Munich.
Yep. Especially
I have a
football.
beer to you over in Stuttgart. My grandfather came to the United States from Stuttgart. He was born there. He probably came in like the late 1920s from Germany. So, cheers to my native city that I've unfortunately not been to.
Wonderful. So are you talking the Stuttgart? Can you speak the Stuttgart dialect?
No, I can't even really speak very much German, let alone.
Okay.
I've been to Munich. Sorry, I didn't make it to Stuttgart. I've been to Leipzig, Munich.
No, but because even if you speak German, you will not understand a word when I'm talking with the Stuttgart.
Oh, great! Well,
excellent.
And when I'm drunk, it's getting even worse. So.
Fantastic. I'll have to learn it one of these days.
Yeah, I think the Oktoberfest here just kicked off down in Kitchener. It's like the second largest in the world outside of Germany.
Oh, really?
Where are you located?
I'm in Toronto.
In Toronto.
Yeah, the big Oktoberfest here is down in Kitchener, which up until World War I was called Berlin, Ontario.
Okay.
So, very large German community down that way. About 2 hours west.
So you're also having the big beer tents and everything like that?
Yeah, the whole city, beer tents, food, everything.
Oh, really? Wow.
And brass music from Germany then.
Oh yeah.
I know that that many German brass music bands are making a living now playing on international Oktoberfests.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. We've got one here that travels all through the state.
Yeah.
I may have to pick up some more of this stuff. This is good.
Well, I have to go do a lizard drain, so I'll be back.
Go, gadget lizard.
Shirt, bitch.
I didn't want to scare you off. I just thought that I'm hopping on because I heard that Ken is doing a 24-hour marathon.
Yep.
And I just wanted to say hello. We are having a watch show a little bit later, so I can't stay too long. But I thought maybe you have some questions, and I'm happy to reply to them if I can.
So, did you think that Hamburg has the best currywurst?
That is also a political thing because we're battling with Berlin about the best currywurst. So.
That's what I was saying before. Like I've had the Hamburg one, I've had the Berlin one, and I think I kind of like the Hamburg one better than.
Oh, you've been a good boy. You know that I'm located now in Hamburg, so that's why you.
But I had it first in Hamburg, and I thought it was amazing, and then I went to had it in Berlin. I'm like, I think I kind of like the Hamburg one better.
To be honest, and I'm living now here in Hamburg for over 30 years. But I'm not born here, so I'm not really a patriot of Hamburg, so to say. But I honestly think that the Berlin currywurst tastes like crap. I don't like it at all.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it tastes like crap, but it was definitely not as good as the. It was more touristy. It wasn't traditional.
Yeah, and usually they don't have the skin on it, so
No.
that is a separating factor. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know we're going back a few minutes here, but I was about to fall over laughing when you tried to compare Stuttgart and Munich in football.
Oh yeah, you can't. I mean, Bayern are a colossus of the modern game. Like,
Yeah, and is it VfB Stuttgart or
VfB? I think.
VfB, yes, VfB.
And
yes.
they've been relegated 2 or 3 times in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Oh, Stuttgart is always in trouble. The only relief is that I'm living in Hamburg now, and I think they're League 2 now since 5 years, and they don't manage to elevate to League number 1. But Stuttgart is doing horribly, and actually my nephew he's studying sports marketing, and he's now working at VfB Stuttgart for half a year, and I told him, dare you that Stuttgart is going down to League 2 while you're there, because they will blame you then for being responsible.
Yeah, like Bayern Munich is just such a powerhouse. Like,
oh, absolutely.
The amount of money they can spend, just
Yeah, but you have to keep in mind the money is there today, but the foundation for the money has been started 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So that money is a result of really good and hard work, and being successfully. So it is not a coincidence, and you can't say, oh, those are rich guys who are ruling the world. They work really hard for that.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, the teams they can put together are just fantastic to watch.
Yes. Absolutely. You know, Lewandowski, their number 1 goal getter in the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's at Barcelona now. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what?
Yeah, but the first 2 matches, I think Munich made 7 goals. Mm-hmm. The comments were, oh, they're really suffering hard from Lewandowski.
Well, they have Sadio Mane now.
They do have Sadio Mane.
My fam, I'm not, but my extended family are all Liverpool fans. So. Me,
Okay,
I support my team in the local Irish league, where we get maybe 400 fans at a game.
Yeah, my favorite team is under the control of those lovely owners, the Glazers. So, yeah.
Speaking of Glazers.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So
what's your favorite German beer, Jonathan?
Say it again.
What's your favorite German beer?
Stuttgarter Hofbräu, of course.
No.
There's the guy that deserted your team, Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. It's got a Brady jersey.
Really?
The deserter.
Really? Shame on you.
Oh yeah,
We
no,
pour
I
that
am
no
a
man down
proud
the drain
Buccaneers
now.
fan, even though I have never set foot in Buccaneers Stadium.
So my favorite beer is Stuttgarter Hofbräu, and I also like Franziskaner Dunkles Weizen,
Franziskaner.
which is really nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny.
I was trying to get
Veltins
some of
is
that.
Veltins is shit, right?
Veltins. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Those
because
are
for some reason everyone in Ireland and the UK thinks that's some sort of premium lager. I don't know why. That's the way it's marketed there.
Yeah, Veltin is more popular in the Schalke area when we are talking about football teams. They've been always supporting Schalke. I'm not a big fan of Veltin.
I'm sorry,
But
yeah, Marzen is just malt, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So there used to be a fantastic brewery here in Hamburg, which was called Ratsherren, but unfortunately they stopped the production because their location was on a very good place, and they slammed the brewery down and built millionaires' apartments there.
Yeah.
So Ratsherren still exists, but it is not the real deal anymore. They sold the name. So Ken, how are you dealing with toilet breaks during your 24-hour stream?
I think I've had 6 so
What's
far.
things in the bottles?
Yeah, you see.
Take 'em.
He's got a pail under the desk.
Very good.
Are you doing commercial breaks then for Mr. GMT's stuff, or do you? Just
Yeah, it should be. Mr. Jim
He
was
should
on
be.
here.
That'd be great, but no. He
Come
leaves
and
the
get it.
peanut gallery to host while he goes away.
Yeah, I just disappear. I just do that.
Okay. Yep. Good. Glad that you haven't outsourced the toilet breaks now. Everything else is outsourced.
Correct.
You just so all those empty bottles, that's the toilet breaks.
Okay.
Yes. Switch
Yep,
over to your
that's
phone.
Bill
Ken.
P.
Take the phone with you.
No, when I take the phone.
Never drink beer at Ken's house because that top's not closed and tight. You don't know what it is.
Yeah, the problem with Ken's house, I would be afraid that cameras are everywhere. That virtual.
No, that's only in here. The toilet's over that way. That's all fine. There's only cameras in here.
Yeah, reach a whiskey bottle. Hey, oi! Put that down.
Okay, guys, I have to leave. Ken, enjoy your marathon. Enjoy Oktoberfest. We are with you in spirits. Nice talking to everyone. You have a good evening from Germany. I think it's morning now in Australia, isn't it?
Early morning. 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Good morning.
Hold on tight. It's
Prost, Jonathan.
Prost.
Yeah, Prost.
There we go. I was gonna say that it was actually funny that old man Joe called out my Stein here because you can't actually get that beer in the U.S. anymore.
Oh, really?
Really?
Wow.
I thought you could.
No.
Okay.
You can get Spaten and Francis Connor.
But not low.
I haven't seen Lowenbrow in over a decade.
Yeah,
really?
that
No Lowenbrow.
It's all
Even then, last time I saw it, it was sparse.
Wow.
that used to be all the craze back in the late 70s, early
Well, yeah,
80s. People
I was
drinking
gonna say-
Lowenbrow.
Part of the problem is its
Lowenbrow.
high point was 45 years ago.
Yep.
45 to
Hey,
50 years ago, so
hey,
it's kind of not
easy.
popular anymore.
You're getting personal, Jim. Easy.
Yeah.
Is that Francis Connor?
No, it's
No, it was,
Schneiderweiss. Schneiderweiss. It's Teleweiss.
Nagerweiss.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask
know that.
Donald this.
Yeah.
Hey, Donald, they just got this at the store. I picked it up, the local ABC store. Do you like this?
Oh,
That's John's Lane.
We don't talk about that.
yes,
We don't talk about that.
well done. Well done.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think I'll go get back and get another one before they sell out.
6 times loudly and clearly for us.
Are we all flexing with Irish whiskey?
No,
I could if I felt like getting up.
I'm just too lazy to go down and get beer.
No,
so I'm just
old
gonna
man
go on the
Joe's the
shelf.
only one that can flex at the moment.
Uh-oh, what does Joe have?
Nope. There we go.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
Told you.
It's okay. Even I don't have that.
You've all been owned.
You win the biggest schlong award, Joe. Congratulations.
At least for that
And
particular.
I got it for less than list. I got it for $400
Wow.
instead of $450.
Yeah, that's a great price.
Yeah, I was shocked. And after I bought it, when the guy told me what it was and I bought it, he said, "Well, you just made my weekend." I went, "No, you made my weekend."
Yeah.
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 Yeah, so I've got about 10 or 15 different kinds of German beer in the fridge right now.
Nice.
I walked into the KGBO, and it's their brand new headquarters location. And they were stocking the shelves, and I just went, "I'll take one of that, one of that, one of that, one of that." And then they were like, "Oh,
Did you
we've
get
got a
the
couple of-"
AX?
Pardon?
Did you get the AX, the Ralph beer?
Yes, I did.
Oh, mine hasn't turned up. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, there was
Mine'll
like
turn up Monday.
60 bottles of it on the damn shelf.
Oh,
And at $4 Canadian, so not bad at all.
really? They're like
Yeah.
they're like
Not
$12
bad at all.
depending on
That's a
which
good
one
price.
you get. Yeah, they're around like
Yeah.
$9 to $13.
Yeah, $4.20 taxes in for it. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll take it.
Damn.
Cheers, Greg.
And that's
cheers, Greg.
Cheers, Greg. That's the
Greg.
stupid
Cheers,
thing
Greg.
about the pricing here, in particularly in Ontario. I can get an imported beer from 1,500, 2,000 miles away cheaper than I can get local stuff.
Really?
Hmm.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's
Do you still have that?
Selection of beer this year has been absolute shite.
no,
Sorry, David?
that's true with
Donald.
Scotch over here. I mean, there's very few stores that have a decent Scotch selection. If you want to get it, you got to get it over on the UK websites.
Yeah, Scotch here sucks. Ken and I pay the same prices pretty much.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's
But
terrible.
you can get Irish whiskey cheaper than in Ireland.
Yeah, I can get it cheaper than almost anywhere else in the world here,
Yep.
which is ironic. I don't understand why we get raked over the coals for Scotch, yet Irish whiskey I can get cheaper than almost anywhere else.
Says
And a
the man
great
with the
collection.
mustache and the lamb chops.
I think your curtain call was just made, Donald.
I don't get it. Why? Look at me. Why would Irish whiskey be so rare? No.
Okay. Yeah,
At the same time, as amazing the Redbreast 27 is it really worth 4.5 bottles of Blue Spot?
Nope. I much prefer the Dare Gaelic over the Redbreast 27. I've had samples from batch 1 and batch 2 all day, every day. I'll still take the Dare Gaelic. So, yep. Let me have a look.
All right. Bye, break.
But Donald, do you still have the Riders Tears ice wine?
I do. Yep. I've got the ice wine. I've got the cask strength, the Marsala cask, the Mizunara. I don't have any more of the cognac. I wasn't a big fan of the cognac one, but I do like the ice wine one.
I've heard great things about the ice wine one. I never ended up getting it. I mean, it's on the auction sites now, but it's 3 times the price.
How much were you looking at it for? Because for me, it was 90 Canadian for it.
Okay, so it's released in Ireland for 59, so it's for €60.
Yeah, okay.
Similar essentially to what you got. Now I can buy it for €150.
I can still get a bottle of it for 90 Canadian. And the great thing too is the winery that they use the casks from is literally just down the road from me in the Niagara region.
Inniskillen or something.
Yeah, Inniskillen. Yep. They're pretty famous for their ice wine, and also their late autumn Riesling is also quite good when you're having really spicy food. Yeah.
Hey, Donald, quick question. Is there whiskey older than 12 years in this?
There could be. Yeah, there very well could be.
We don't talk about that whiskey.
You're on a bio break. That's why I asked you. I can't help you get you finished early because it says on the back matured no less than 12 years. So I'm wondering, is there older stuff in here?
Most probably, I mean, most age statement whiskies that come from Middleton Distillery have older whiskey.
Older, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're 15 hours in.
Yay! Where's she at?
Oktoberfest, you little bitches, Ross Buckley.
Where's Gaga?
That was an hour ago.
Yep, she was already an hour ago.
Have they gone live
I
yet?
thought
Or?
she comes in every hour.
No, they haven't gone live yet.
Okay. Maybe they're waiting for me. I'm going to dip out and talk to Matt. I'll be back see what happens. All right, guys.
All right. See you a little bit, Donald.
Yeah.
I thought you programmed that, Ken, where she comes in on the top of the hour.
Nope.
No, she comes in at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Because when I streamed till 2 o'clock in the morning, and you guys still here? Because we all laughed our ass off when she came in. I completely forgot about it, and she just popped in.
Well, you need to change the logic. So every hour after 2 o'clock, you need to have her come in.
Oh, I might be able to do
you
that.
can do it, Ken.
Yeah.
Couple lines of code, Ken. You got that down.
What would the point of
Well,
that be,
it's,
though?
If then else, you got it.
I'm just trying to think of the plugin that I use to do that can actually do that. I'd have to do an if and then statement and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Are you eating McDonald's, Jim? Are you eating McDonald's?
Yeah.
Cheese
Okay.
puffs.
I genuinely thought that was a tube of McDonald's fries.
God, no.
Cheese balls.
You know, 2 weeks ago I had my first ever Big Mac in my life because being celiac, I've never been able to have it. But in Spain, they've gluten. McDonald's is gluten free.
Well, you know what? For
You're
the
not
last
missing
3 or 4 years, they've been the not so Big Mac. They cut down the size of all their sandwiches.
Well, I mean, compared to the adverts, because in the adverts they put pieces of cardboard between all the ingredients. So that's why McDonald's fast food burgers always look so like tall and luscious, and then when you get it, it's it's like smaller than your carpet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, it's an all an art to photograph it.
McDonald's,
Yeah, that and when you see a beer in an advert, it's always soap suds for the froth.
Yep.
For the foam instead of the actual foam.
Yeah, it's not actually beer.
Yeah.
Having Gaga appear every hour would take away the novelty. She's an Easter egg for those who stay around and come straight for them. Would have to appear every hour. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Couldn't you just said that? You're on the stream, Jim.
He likes typing.
He's still muted.
I had food in my mouth, damn it.
Cheese balls.
Are you gonna pull in the Whiskey Crusaders stream?
Probably.
No. You're like, I don't care that much.
I can't get it. I can't get it. I can't get it, Captain. I can't get it. I can't afford it.
Could you program it? If we spend drams, can we get Gaga?
No. No. It only
Can we
comes
get
out
can we get a GIF of Lady Gaga on that piano dancing in a spandex bikini? What she needs to do.
No,
Is there a video?
Apparently, I'm the only one who knows this.
If there's a video of that, I can make that happen.
Yeah, there's a search Lady Gaga falls off piano. Because she fell off a piano about
I
10
mean,
years
I'd
ago.
rather get it when she's got her tits out in the documentary.
Oh God.
Yeah, cheers.
Because in that documentary, she's got them out. And everyone fell silent.
I was just thinking of Monty Python, that's all. So I was like, tits out. Oh, isn't that a Monty Python skit? Where they're bouncing off the girl and the tits are out. Whee! Whee!
Good old Monty Python.
Yeah.
Now for something completely different.
A man with 3 bucks.
Yeah.
So you got what, 18 hours to go, Ken?
18.
Maybe no.
9.
9.
9.
Oh, yeah, they're similar numbers.
Rush me like 9.
Just 9 hours to go.
I only doubled the time. Like, Ken's like, what are you fucking mad? I ain't gonna let long. I'll be passed out on my desk.
Oh, I see Simon started to fall asleep.
Yeah,
Jim, I think you could have another
No,
beer.
Simon said he was getting ready to leave.
Yep, your eyes are closed and you're leaning hard.
Arms
Do
across.
a quick blackout, real quick, an hour blackout, and come back.
Yeah, do as Simon. Just fall asleep for an hour or so. We'll text you and wake you up, and it'll be all good.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
you can get 9 hours of
8
sleep.
hours from now and you're good.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that. The thing that was funny, Simon, was that you kept hearing your phone vibrate and beeping when like 3 or 4 people were trying to text and call you.
Yeah.
You look like you were hypnotized.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I think who was it? It might have been JD Bourbon Approach or maybe Greg's Whiskey Guide. Finally, somebody got through to you, and then you woke up for about 5 minutes. And they told you it's time to go to bed. And
That
then you
was
ended
Chris.
screaming.
Chris from
Chris Nett?
Big Vic. Vic.
Oh, I think I know what
Big
you're talking
rang
about.
Chris.
Yeah.
And then Chris nuked it.
Now Simon has not one, but like 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, but like 4 backups. In case he blacks out on stream, somebody will be available to log on and go. Bye.
Yep.
Insurance is always a good thing.
I don't know. It's always nice to see those 3 hours of nothingness with everybody chatting about whether or not they're going to wake up again, and then a fart and a piss. I mean, that's just like a beautiful thing.
That's the Burbank special.
You can't beat Burban's one. That was
You can't.
epic.
That was just like every
Can't
chatting.
beat
Is he going to be back? Did he fall asleep? Then all of a sudden, off.
And then ends it.
Did Ben clean himself up for the wedding? Looks like he should.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh,
I saw it last
it was
night.
very
Haircut,
dapper.
everything.
He looked very
He
dapper.
popped in the stream for about like maybe 5 minutes and showed off his tux.
That I didn't
He was
see.
looking very dapper.
I looked and I said, like, what happened to Jerry Garcia?
Yep.
Where'd he go?
He turned into David Cassidy.
David Cassidy. I think I love you. Got the rest of the words.
No, you forget the song.
Don't make me look it up.
I was gonna say you got 3 words out of the
Forget.
whole song.
No, you're
Forget
4.
the rest of the words would imply you know at least a third. Of the
Here we go.
Night, Simon.
Yeah, if Simon comes back, will he or will he not be wearing a different shirt? I'm going with new shirt if he comes back.
Oh, it's got to be a new shirt. But he's not going to be back for about 4 hours. I think he's going to catch some real quick sleep.
That'd be nice.
But just to let you know, this is the second time he's fallen asleep.
Yeah.
In 24 hours. Usually you fall asleep once in 24 hours.
Normally.
Has he been here the whole stream?
No.
Nah, he went to sleep.
He went to sleep. He did a Simon maneuver, came back about, 4 hours later?
Yeah, he passed out about 10 o'clock.
Yep.
Simon maneuver.
Yeah, it's an official name.
There's
even a
what you
tally.
like.
There is even a tally for them. The Simon maneuver tally. There's a command.
He'll be back. Just wait on him.
So Ken, what's the next month movie stream going to be?
Looks like it's going to be. Actually, where's the link? Looks like it's going to be Master and Commander.
Ah.
Hey, I have a question, Ken.
Yes.
Is there going to be a Sunday sesh tomorrow?
What are you, nuts?
No, there actually probably could be.
See, Jim.
I don't know which one's crazier. This one, the guy below me, the guy to the guy to my right.
Which is
Left.
crazier? Which
So,
is crazier,
by
the
noon?
question or the answer?
So kids
Yeah.
sleep by noon? Yeah, he could be up by 6, 7 o'clock.
Sam McGill.
There's a possibility. Unlikely, there is a possibility. I have done it before. It depends how early I have to get up on Monday.
There's no point. The whole point of doing this on the weekend is you got a day to prepare, a day to do the stream, a day to recover.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, so why are you
that
going to
is
be streaming
a
on your recovery day?
You could do an abbreviated
Because
one,
I can.
You know.
Well, I might do it Monday when I actually get those egg beers.
The what?
The smoky beers.
Ah. Smoky beers and more Legos.
Oh, I could do that, yeah.
Yeah, James Bond needs a scar.
I'll see what happens. I can't remember when Carly's working. I think she's working early, so might not be early.
Nice rabbit.
And because she's got
Bourbon Baller, what's up,
school
buddy?
holidays next week. Hey, Bourbon Baller. Yep. No, not passed out yet. Got 9 hours to go.
No, that's this person down here. I'm trying to get the right angle.
Yeah, the Simon maneuver has already occurred. This person down here. This is the second Simon maneuver.
In one stream.
Yes. Simon's not passed out. He's pining for the fjords. He's not dead. He's pining.
He's not dead.
I mean, you can always write in chat saying I'm still awake. You can always do it.
You can. There you go. 55 Simon maneuvers have occurred. And it's going to be a power blackout maneuver in a second.
That's why I took my phone. I was like, man, I'm going to fall asleep. I better walk the dog or I'm going to fall asleep. And I was like, ah.
Bottles of Glengoolie frickin' blue?
2. I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for a what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
And you're welcome.
I got to go for it.
Bit of Craig Alecky.
Ooh, Craig Alecky.
Yeah, this is in the Armagnac, 13 year in the Armagnac.
Oh.
Yeah, we were talking about that before you came on, I think.
You want me to send you a sample, Jim?
Yes, please.
Will do.
And there's your answer, Joe.
There you go.
Simon just came back with
Go away.
Somehow. Some way, maybe.
He said that as he falls asleep on his bed.
Yeah.
You could have done the first.
Oh, do we have dueling guitars? When Shane comes on, we'll have like a little guitar.
No, I'm just tuning.
Let me text Sean.
It's a brand new bass. So I've.
Oh, it's big. Oh, you. Excellent. We got rhythm section and lead.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice.
It's Adam Clayton Warwick bass from Adam Clayton from U2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The one, I mean, it's pretty much perfect for me. The only thing is, it's essentially the sound-wise, it's entirely meant to be played with a pick, and I 99% of the time prefer to use my fingers.
Yeah, walking bass.
That, and I also live in an apartment, so my neighbours don't like it if I play between the hours of 3 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Yeah.
What's going on?
It's not me.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Sorry about that. The captain was on the bridge.
No worries.
Real good. Department of Water and Finance.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Whatever you say, dear. Yes, dear.
I'll get to you in about 8 hours and 45 minutes.
I'll be back, Joe, but I can't. This is Ken's 24-hour stream, not mine.
Exactly.
I will return. In the words of Doug MacArthur, I will return, but
I will return. And he did.
The hiccups will jump on soon. Uh-oh.
Hiccups. That's never good.
Hey, Jim,
Who
have
was
another
that?
beer.
Is that you, Jim? Was that you with the hiccups?
No, it's Simon.
No, Simon's got hiccups in the chat.
Oh.
Jim,
That's
did you
not
pour
good.
yourself another beer yet?
Nope, I'm done. I need to dry myself out.
You officially tapped out.
Yeah, because I'm probably gonna hop off at 3:30, take a nap, and then I gotta go head out to a relative's house for a fire pit, and then I'll be back later.
No, that's I'll
Right for the end.
I'll be out in a little bit. I'll jump back on a little bit later when you come back on. Start pounding scotch.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that happens when I drink beer on stream is I'm reminded of why I don't like drinking beer on the live streams is because I just have to go take a piss all the time.
Yep.
I gotta get a.
I don't know. I find I have to take a piss less when I drink beer compared to whiskey. Yeah.
I gotta
That
try.
being said, though, I take far longer to drink a glass of beer
Sure.
than a glass of whiskey. So
I gotta try to work a couple hours to pay for that bottle I just bought, Ken.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it.
I'm just hoping you enjoy it. I think you will.
I think so. Sounds good.
Now, Scotch Under with Blue Skeletor.
Welcome.
And Jim, the He-Man.
I have the power. I don't have anything to hold up like a sword, unfortunately.
Hey,
I feel like I should have grabbed a bottle, but whatever.
When was the last stream you did, Jim? It's been a while.
Sunday? No, Sunday.
Last Sunday?
Yeah, I did the pre-show for Livewire Whiskey.
That's right. You doing it tomorrow? Or is it Anthony?
I have no idea. I have nothing planned at the moment.
Anthony's somewhere out in the Nevada desert. We're not sure.
I know.
He's out in the yeah. He's out there in the Nevada desert for a meeting.
Was that what it's for? I thought he went camping. So he's actually out for a meeting?
I think he goes camping. I think he has a
he's camping
somewhere.
Him and Joe Pesci are out there camping.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, he did work for the
called
casinos for a
every
long
day.
time, so.
Yeah. You doing back shit?
I've a brilliant Joe Pesci story. So
Joe Pesci, I can dig a hole. It ain't the first hole I ever dug.
My cousin has a friend who lives in LA, and that friend was renting a house which shared one of those sort of communal driveways with Joe Pesci.
Oh wow!
And they were playing football or soccer, and they had probably about 30 different cars there because there was just a giant free for all. And of course, 2 hours into their messing about, in comes a red-faced Joe Pesci to complain that his driveway was blocked out. So he cleared it out, and immediately after that, my cousin went to his dinner reservation at I won't name it, but a certain well-known LA Italian restaurant. 15 minutes after this. And as a joke, after he drove his car out of the driveway, he put a sign saying "No communal parking," like a little handmade sign. As a joke, he put that and drove straight to this restaurant. So he sat down, and over comes the restaurant's owner and says, "Hey, I really like what you did for Joey."
He looks nothing like he did from Goodfellas. He kind of looks like an older Eli Wallach now. I mean, he's got the goatee and everything. If you're looking from like Goodfellas or Casino, that ain't the Joe Pesci you have today. He's completely different.
Yeah, I mean, the Joe Pesci 90% of people have is the one from Home Alone, and he is not like Joe Pesci from Home Alone.
I wasn't even thinking Home Alone. I was thinking Casino.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
Casino
That's
too.
what most people think of. But well, that's what 90% of people, when they think Joe Pesci, they think he's this sort of, comedy character from Home Alone, and he really is not that type of character.
Well, hell, a third of the cast of Goodfellas wound up in The Sopranos.
Mm.
You got Big Pussy, Paulie Walnuts.
Paulie Walnuts.
Who was the other guy that owned the restaurant? He was in Sopranos. Spider, Christopher Moltisanti.
Now, my biggest fear is that, because you know how Hollywood now loves to remaster everything.
Oh,
my
God.
biggest fear is that Hollywood decides to remaster or add on to the Godfather movies.
Oh, please no. Let it be.
Good.
I mean, I know there have been some stories written and released that weren't written by Mario Puzo, but good lord, leave the movies alone.
That's what everyone says, but I mean, if it can happen to Star Wars, then it can happen to the Godfather.
I can't even wrap my head around how you would try to remake the Godfather. How would you cast that?
Yeah, don't leave the Godfather 1 and 2 alone. Just
3 was okay. It wasn't great. Take it on its own, it's an okay movie compared to the first 2. No, it's gonna pale. But
I mean, the only thing I want to see remade is pretty much all the Roger Moore James Bonds.
Oh, just without Roger Moore?
With that, yeah, except
Aw.
Live and Let Die, maybe, because Live and Let Die is sort of its own thing, and maybe The Man with the Golden Gun, because The Man with the Golden Gun is almost so bad it's good.
Man, why does everybody crap on Roger Moore?
Because he sucks.
Remember,
Uh-huh.
before the game,
Well, he was good. He was good for 2 or 3 movies, but he made 8. That's the problem.
Wait, really? There were 8 more Bond movies? Good lord.
I think so. 8
Remember-
or 7.
He was on quite a few. Yeah, he's on like, because he did like every other one for a while, right? I mean, it was like, here's somebody else. Here's
No,
Roger Moore again.
he did 76 to probably around 80 when Pierce Brosnan came in.
7.
Oh, he did 71. Live and Let Die was
Or 90,
1971.
I mean.
Yeah, he did 7. He was James from Live and Let Die in 73 until A View to Kill in 85.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
but
even he says A View to Kill was a mistake.
And what most people don't remember in the late 60s and early 70s, he was the guy in The Saint. Remember that one?
Yeah. Yep. He was the Saint.
Yep.
I mean, again, he would have been so fondly remembered if he had done 3 movies.
Yeah.
But 7 was just too much.
Oh, come on. If you stop at 3, we don't get Moonraker.
That was a classic.
Moonraker.
I actually.
I mean,
saw
I
that
kind
in
of
the
have
theater.
respect for. I actually have respect for Moonraker because it's so stereotypical Roger Moore that it's essentially in the face of
yeah.
anti Roger Moore fans.
Oh no, it was horrible. I'm sorry. I saw it in the movie theater. I was like going, "What the fuck am I watching? This is horrible."
But I mean, from my grandmother, I have a ticket to the first ever screening of the Man with the Golden Gun in Ireland, and it's shaped like the golden Luger that he used.
There you go.
Here's a question for you, a trivia question. Who sang the theme song to A Man with a Golden Gun?
Oh, God.
No Googling, please.
It wasn't Shirley Bassey.
Nope. She did 3,
No.
but she didn't do that one.
I can see her, but I can't imagine her.
I'll give you a hint. She did the theme song to Sir with Love.
Nancy Sinatra?
Nope, she did. She did.
But it-
She did You Only Live Twice. Lulu.
Oh yeah.
Lulu. Oh man, I haven't even thought of Lulu forever.
Yep, she did that one.
I'm sorry, Lulu did. I don't know. Have you guys heard of Take That? That sort of British boy band.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
so she was considered old when they did a cover with her in 1995.
Exactly. Yep.
She was in the original To Sir with Love. She was in there. She did the theme song and she was in the cast. God, that's like late 60s probably. To Sir with Sidney Poitier and stuff.
Oh,
And
I
then
forgot
she-
even that one too. I need to start watching my old Bond movies.
Shirley Bassey did 3. She did Goldfinger. She did Diamonds Are Forever, and I think she did one other one. I can't remember.
Yeah, she did. She also did the one originally for Quantum of Solace, but they decided not to use it at the end.
I kind of
I hate the way they just squandered the storyline from Casino Royale.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Quantum of
That
Solace
was-
is terrible.
Well, it wasn't. I mean, it was bad in the sense that it was a sequel to Casino Royale. If it was just sort of like it feels like a spin-off movie,
Kind of.
rather than an actual sequel.
But I mean, even on its own, you get to the end of that, you're
I
like,
hate the way Skyfall just sort of discarded that whole
Yes.
storyline, because that whole
Well, because
storyline
they had
was
to.
brilliant.
It was not a good storyline, so they just got rid of it.
I think it was a brilliant storyline, that Quantum of Solace.
Yeah.
Quantum of Solace didn't ruin it, but it really sidetracked from it.
Yeah.
Well, if you watch like the old, what was it, Diamonds Are Forever, like the whole new strip in Las Vegas doesn't even exist when they do that one. You know,
Yeah.
there
It's the old
was one
strip,
hotel. the Willard Hotel, which I think was the Hilton, and that was it.
Yep. Actually, anything from Vegas in the 80s and early 70s, the new strip was just barely even being conceived.
Yeah, they had
It was
one
all
hotel.
old strip stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there was one hotel there, Joe, and that was, they call it the Willard White, but that was the Hilton, and that was all that was there.
Yeah. So when I was 19, you could fly to Vegas for free, and they'd make you stay in whatever hotel the plane was sponsored by.
Yeah.
So you'd always go down, take a taxi into the old strip because the new strip didn't even exist. And I remember when MGM Grand was first built, and it was just like, wow, what the hell is this? And then it was that Wizard of Oz theme, which really sucked.
Yeah. That's when they had
all I want to do is go on a flight on a 1970s American first class carrier. You know, back
So-
when you used to have to wear a suit to fly
So-
on an airplane.
So the first time I flew on a 747, the upper part was a bar. There was no
That's true.
seats in the upper part. You went upstairs and it was a bar, and people just hung around there. They didn't tell you to get back to your seat. They didn't say nothing. As soon as you were up in the air, everybody took their seatbelts off and went upstairs.
Yeah, the bubble on the top was a bar.
Yeah, that was my first flight
About
on a
what's-
747 that I actually flew business class on. I walked up to the bar and I was like, "This is the coolest plane ever."
Yeah.
And that disappeared really quickly.
Remember the girl he met in the casino was called Plenty O'Toole. Named after your father.
All the old James Bond girls were named kind of interesting names.
He just passed away this year, right? Sean
Connery?
Sean Connery. Yeah.
This year or last year?
Yeah.
I thought it was this year. Maybe the end of last year, maybe this year.
Actually, it was October 2020.
2020?
At the ripe old age of 90.
Wow. The best Bond girl ever. Pussy
I think Ken
galore.
fell asleep behind that blue face.
Pussy galore.
Pussy galore, Octopussy.
Oh, good night.
Yeah, good night.
Dr. Goodhead.
And then how long did Jaws last as an evil villain?
He was in Moonraker and the one before that, I think.
Yeah.
You know you fell asleep under the blue mask, Ken. Oh God, Simon's back.
Simon's back. Hiccups are gone.
Wow, Lazarus just came out of his cave.
Is his camera?
I was actually washing my glass.
Simon's camera is black and white. Yes.
Yeah, it looks. It's like in memoriam,
Yeah.
sort of.
Yeah, I've only got one. Where's the shirt change, Simon? That's the same shirt you were wearing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Motherfucker.
Ken,
Sugar Kitty was waiting for you to get back.
Bird Beach has been activated.
Yep, Big Kitty's onto that.
No bullshit about this shirt change stuff. If I'm going to wear 24 different shirts, Simon's got to change it every time that comes up.
That's it.
All right.
That's law.
I think at this point I'm gonna hop off. I will be back later tonight, Ken, to send off the stream with the Highland Toasters. I assume you're gonna try and do it without falling off your desk.
No, we're not doing the Highland Toast.
Oh, that's right. It's Oktoberfest. It's not National Scotch Day. My bad. Wrong.
We'll sing a
wrong
beer
marathon
drinking song.
Have one more beer,
Yeah.
Jim. Come on.
Nah, I'm good. I'll be
Now you
back.
gotta draw
Be back
and
later
stuff.
tonight, guys. See ya.
See
All
you
right,
a bit later.
enjoy.
You know the
Is
stream's
that,
gone down
is that
hill right now.
microfiber? Or is that cotton? Ken?
Cotton.
Satanist. Satanist.
Not sure what it is, but it cleans the glasses really well. There's no fibers or nothing. I'm not sure what it is, but it works really well. My other ones that I use that are microfiber are in a box.
Well, I followed the Ralphie rule. I had a minute in the glass for every year in the cask, so see how this Craig allocate. Ooh, boy, that's pretty good.
I mean, that doesn't work for me because I drink both brandy and rum and all types of French spirits as well, so...
Yeah, as you say, some cognacs can be like 40 minutes in the glass, 45 minutes in the glass.
Yeah, this is. Oh, this is Armagnac.
Show us. Oh, it's the Armagnac finish.
Yeah.
Man, if you can, because I mean, you didn't see this near you, Ken, did you?
No, I haven't seen that one.
No, this is really good. Because there's Dam Brewery, DAMM Brewery in Barcelona produces the best Spanish beers.
No, I haven't seen that one. Ain't seen that one yet.
Bio break.
No. Still here.
There you go.
Billabong.
That's right.
Running out of shirts.
Actually, I missed a bio break.
You missed it. So what does that mean?
Yeah.
I need to put it in the tag.
Oh, okay. I thought I just missed it, and I was sitting here and had a bio break, but I missed it. It's like, what the hell, Ken?
Crickets.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we can't see you, Ken, so it's rude to talk if there's no host.
I'm still here.
I guess gin was the life of the party.
Oh god, I have to pick my
don't talk
girlfriend up
at
in.
once.
I have to pick my girlfriend up from the airport in half an hour.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, we take the subway, but I have to escort her with her bags.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, she'll.
They go 5 fingers up to 50,000 now. He's going after evil.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
He's hunting down.
But has he been gambling like lots? Oh, no, he's gambling small amounts. I'm amazed. 50,600. Yeah.
Okay, I should probably sign off, guys. I'll wait for Ken to come back.
I'm here.
Okay, cheers, Ken. I'm off.
Cheers. Safe trip to the subway.
Cheers, David.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, mate. Prost.
Cheers.
Prost.
Prost.
Cheers.
Ken's, no, there's no ass hunt. Ass hurt. What? Oh, yeah, a bit numb. A bit numb. That's why I stand up. I've been sitting on my ass for 13, almost, well, how many hours? 16 hours? So, yeah.
Yep,
Good to stand up for a bit.
Almost.
Good to stand up for a bit.
Yeah. Walk in the park for you, Ken. No problem.
Too easy.
So my dogs look at me like, no, you don't want to walk again.
Yeah, I want to sleep.
Yeah, he's like, no, you forced me outside last time.
That's. Don't make me walk. This couch is comfortable.
Nah, she's right between my legs, so it's really uncomfortable. She's laying right there staring at me going, I'm going to sit here and you're not going to do anything.
Frost.
I hunt 69.
Yeah, I gotta do a gigi for that one.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
So I think what else is going on? Simon, you can't redeem beer.
What?
You can't do it yourself. You just go change your bloody shirt. You don't have- How many
You don't like
times
your
have you
shirt,
said
change
that?
it.
You just go change your bloody shirt. You
All
goose.
you have to do is wait 20 more minutes and you can change your shirt for free.
You don't even have to wait. You just change it.
My question is why?
Like you literally, if someone redeemed a shirt, bitch, and you change your shirt, you could come on and say, "Yep, change my shirt," and go off and change it again. There's nothing stopping you from doing that.
Yeah, fair enough. Jeez.
Told you that 50 million times.
Why is Simon wearing long sleeve shirts when summer's coming below the equator?
Yeah.
That is fair enough, Craig.
Oh, HBR is scheduled for 10 o'clock. I'll still be going.
10 o'clock your time?
Yep.
Yep.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Who else have we got? So Whisky Crusaders are still going. Oh no, Alan's going on the 19th. Not today.
No, Alan's going tomorrow at 4, I think, right?
Yeah, yeah. I thought he was going today. I read the wrong date. Like a silly goose. Whiskey in the West was timed out by Shoot Kitty.
What, Simon was trying to write some excuses why he wasn't on screen here?
No, he was bitching because he wanted to change his shirt and it wouldn't work. He's like, I've told him a million times he can just go change a shirt any bloody time. There's no, no rule that he has to sit there. Like, he could literally have a shirt change activation, come on and go, yep, I changed it, and go off again and change it or something else.
And then change
Yeah,
it
I
again if
complain
you
about
wanted
that.
to.
Yeah, because that's perfectly fine.
Yep. I guess he regretted that long sleeve shirt.
Maybe he did.
Yeah.
You put it
wanted
on.
to change it really bad. It just changed it, so.
Silly goose.
I thought about heading down to Schlong's, but that didn't happen today. Maybe tomorrow.
But he did say he was coming back on.
Yeah, I think he's got to do some stuff this afternoon with his wife and stuff. So he was saying if he ain't here by like 2:00 our time in the afternoon, he's probably going to be doing something with his wife. So
fair enough.
I went over to that place in Charlotte and found that Hazelburn. So we'll get Schlong tomorrow.
Nice. I regret that long sleeve shirt.
I want to see Simon come on in the wife beater.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be summer. I'll be coming out with those again in a few months.
When it's 45 to 50 out.
Yeah. And it's probably 55 in here. Yep.
Gotta get that air conditioner going.
Yep, definitely got to get that aircon happening.
There he is.
Big Vic.
His new shirt.
Big Vic. Yeah.
Big Vic.
And you're wearing safety glasses?
Safety glasses.
There we go.
Yep.
Here, bitch, you really do have the bladder of an overly pregnant fat woman.
Why are you wearing safety glasses, Simon?
Because
just listening
Oh,
to
that's
you
your
and
bitch.
Ken.
What the fuck is your major malfunction?
It doesn't look like you're at the range, so why you got safety glasses on?
Drinking hazard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep,
Yeah.
drinking hazard.
You got your ear protection and your eyeglasses on, but it doesn't look like you're at the range.
Oh, you don't know me.
I can tell you, if I'm over at the range and I look over at the next stall and I see Simon, I'm quitting for the day.
Exactly.
I'm packing up and leaving.
Yeah, you're putting the gun down, you're just walking backwards.
Yeah.
I don't care about those targets I put out there. They're gone. I'm whatever.
Yep, I'm just walking away.
I'm just walking away.
Unload the gun, dear. We're leaving. $16.24. So are you going to finish the last 8 hours, Simon, or what?
Oh, I doubt it. I'll try, but yeah.
Try.
Just take a big power nap. Go 4 hours. Get it over with.
It's either yes or no, Simon. There will be no try. You've got 8 hours left.
There is no try. Do or do not. There is no try.
Yeah.
Do that big 4 hour power nap.
You know what Yoda said, you either do or you do not. So
Do or do not. There is no try.
That is fair enough.
It is almost 4 a.m. You know, get up right there at 8, 9 o'clock. You're all ready to go again.
How many bottles have you gone through, Ken? Like about a dozen?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm gonna have some Maker's cast drinks.
Uh-oh.
So he goes into
Ran
the
out of
whiskey.
beer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Sugar Kitty.
Nightbot.
No, Nightbot's not as bitchy as she used to be in the early days.
No, I've slapped Nightbot around enough, and Nightbot is nice and docile now.
Yeah.
Doesn't do all the banning and all that stuff like it used to.
No.
I've taken all those powers away from Nightbot.
Yeah, Nightbot used to do a lot of advertising too.
No, the other bot still does the advertising.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's now. Yeah, it's the Streamlabs.
It's just now Streamlabs that does all that.
But it doesn't say anything. It's just quiet.
And just a quick question: are we in segment 2 of the 24-hour stream, or are we in segment 3?
No, we're in segment 2. We've got another few hours to get to segment 3.
Okay.
Up to 20 hours, right? At 20 hours, we can switch
Yep,
to
when we
segment
get to the
3.
20-hour mark, we'll switch over to segment 3 for the last 4 hours plus. We'll just keep this shit show going. Keep it on rolling.
Earth to Simon. Where are you? Earth to Simon.
Good day.
Thought he was getting whiskey.
Chris Tats.
There you go.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, Chris.
He's about to, Chris. He's about to.
Is
Yep,
the game
he's
about
about
to
to.
start, Chris?
Should be, shouldn't it?
I think they went to the tailgate for the football game, but that was it. So
You don't think they're going to go to the football game itself?
I don't think so. No.
We're done at the game now. Heading back to the hotel for a bottle share. Nice.
Okay. Oh yeah, the game's over. Oh yeah, it wasn't even close.
Just slaughtered.
31-0.
Kentucky actually has a pretty good football team this year.
They do.
DJ LaFave.
Fave.
What's up, brother?
Cheers, mate.
Roast.
Rost.
Simon's into the makers, Mark.
He's into the makers.
There we go.
That means Simon's going to be ending real soon.
Nah.
Yeah.
Simon's got another 6 or 7 hours left in him. I can feel it.
Oh, I like your confidence, Greg.
I'm not putting any money on that bet.
I'm not either. I'm
He's
not
the
putting any
youngest
money on
man
that.
here in this. He's the youngest man here, and he can't do the 24-hour one.
I'm not putting any money on it either, Ken. I'm just.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, Jesus.
Was that cast strength you were drinking?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy.
31-0. Jesus, Chris.
Oh boy. That's not even the 101. That's cast strength.
Yep.
Yep.
So right now it's just about ready for Simon to start nodding.
In a little bit.
Not yet. Yeah, not yet.
Hey Ken, if Simon passes out, just leave the window open. He'll reboot in a couple hours and be back on the stream. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He'll reboot. Now that's the test. If he can come on and actually turn this shit back on and jump back in, then he's kosher enough. If you can't do it, then he's not kosher enough.
He'll be like Terminator. The one eye will open, it'll turn red, and he'll be rebooting. He'll be good to go.
Yeah.
It's coming, Chris. It's coming, mate. It's definitely coming.
There you go, Simon. Prove them all wrong, Simon. You can do it.
I'll try.
The kid gets to do all these fun things like become blue
exactly.
skull guy.
You can do it too. Do it.
Do it.
You could always do the echo. Hello? Anybody there? Nope.
We're probably only a couple hours from Carly making the second appearance on the stream.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. Yeah, about 3 hours. 2 hours.
Yo!
What's happening?
It's car cam.
That's it.
Heading back.
Yeah, we're heading back to the highway. Back to the hotel. Let me see. If
Are you Ubering or?
No, I'm in with DMC.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, nice.
So how many people are meeting up there?
Everyone pretty much was at tailgating.
Oh, sweet.
Tailgate 2.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Hotel gate.
Right.
So it's been a big afternoon so far.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair enough. Yeah.
All right.
Sean
Bye,
turned
break.
up just
Back in a
before we
second.
all went home. Sean turned up just before we were ready to leave.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he got caught behind an accident. Someone decided to flip their car over and they had a helicopter down doing a medevac
Jeez.
out.
Yeah.
So the helicopter was landed on the interstate and closed the interstate.
Yeah, those 3-hour traffic jams for accidents. This sucks.
Yeah. What a cunt. Fuck no.
So I can see Simon's in fine form already. We're ready for his power blackout.
He's getting there.
I actually had one earlier.
Yes, I know. I was on just as you went on your power blackout.
Oh, really?
We just jumped in from the tailgate.
Yeah, nice.
And you even the nice thing is Simon even announced it on the chat.
Prescription bourbon.
I have a power blackout.
Please, mate.
Just right, there was Jim on, I think, at the time.
Wow.
But yeah, it was a good little turnout.
Nice.
How long's it going right now? Yeah, what are we at? 13 hours, 59 minutes. so it's just about to hit 14 hours.
13 hours.
About 15 hours.
15.
Yeah, almost 15
Oh,
hours.
yeah, it'd be 15. Yeah, 12 hours.
Oh, no, 16 hours. You're almost 16 hours. It's 15:59.
Oh, yeah, it would be, yeah. 16.
Yep.
So 8 hours to go. He's,
8 hours to go.
Stretch.
Hey, you know,
On the home stretch.
I was just looking, Chris. Kentucky's in the top 10. Wow, I didn't know that.
What was that?
I was just saying Kentucky football's in the top 10.
Yeah. And we just absolutely flogged Youngtown.
Yeah, they probably had the second and third stringers in the second half.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was a pay to play game.
Yeah. So we just stayed out in the car park tailgating. Our good friends from Goodfellas Pizza.
No, fair enough.
Doing bottle share, and so now it's go back to the hotel and continue on.
Nice.
So I think Stacey's gonna grab out her iPad or something. So I'm just on my phone at the moment.
Okay, fair enough.
Simon, when Ken goes on a buyer break, you got to pick up the rest of the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, nobody talked, but Simon and Greg, is that Greg?
Yeah, Greg.
That's it. Wow.
Well,
I'm having this Maker's Mark cast strength, so.
Well, you know, you've got to take it easy there, Simon. You've got to survive for another 2 hours.
I wish.
I have faith in you, Simon. You can do it.
Oh, Donald. I mean, I think. Yeah. I will try.
We lost Ken, Old Man Joe, and I ain't much for conversation. And Chris is doing a remote, so pressure's on you, Simon.
What, me? Oh, jeez.
Well, if we're relying on Simon, we're in extreme trouble.
I was going to say the same shit. Yeah.
I didn't want to say that, Chris, but now that you mentioned it, I probably totally agree.
Yeah, at least there's no power blackout over here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How long has it been since Simon changed his shirt?
Oh, is that Shade?
No, that's DMC.
DMC.
Prescription bourbon. No.
It's been long enough.
Oh, so I need to go into the chat.
Yeah.
And do a redeem.
Yep. Do it.
So you got to pay for it now.
I think that you need to start paying for your power blackout, Simon.
Yeah, fuck that shit. No way.
You need to redeem a power blackout to be able to have one. I think that's a great idea. 5,000 dreams for you to have a power blackout.
Oh, fair enough.
You know, Ken's got to keep the lights on somehow if you have power blackouts. So you missed out on a fun afternoon this afternoon, Greg.
What was that? Oh, at the tailgate?
Yeah. You and Shane.
Yeah, we've been slackers the last couple of weeks. That's hard to argue with that.
Oh, well, Shane made it out to Vegas, which was good.
Yeah, he did. I didn't. I'm on probation.
The old internet's struggling on my mobile.
Yeah, I was going to say, why didn't you jump on, Chris?
What was that, Simon?
Why don't you jump on?
Well, I'm kind of in, but I don't think my video's working properly off my mobile via this 5G over here. I think it's 2.5G over here compared to Australia.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Could just be it's overloaded with all the people from the game.
No, the internet's very slow over here on mobile compared to back home.
Yeah.
But then we don't have the country population.
I think Ken went to change his shirt.
Yeah.
Nah, I took a
There he
shit.
is. Yeah.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering if Ken's doing more than just a bio break.
It was a bio break, but it was a big shit.
I was gonna say. Ken just went to pinch a loaf.
Yeah, he went to rub on that. So yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
That was a big old shit.
So did Burden stop in his tuxedo?
Yep.
Yes, he was very dapper. He popped in very dapper.
Oh, very good.
Very dapper, nice.
But we even caught up with the brewback maker today, Eric.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, it was a good little turnout.
Nah, it looked like it was fun. How did you like that Hazelburn?
Yeah, not too bad. It had a nice little bit of smoke to it.
It's a pretty tasty dram, that one. I must admit.
Yeah, it's not bad. Had better.
Had better, not Scotch.
Was that a Hazelburn?
DMC's Infinity bottle is definitely better.
Oh, good, nice.
That was really good.
Were you drinking Hazelburn today, Chris?
I think so.
Which
Yeah,
one?
Dustin took a Hazelburn 13.
Okay.
So I sent Ken photos.
And there was a
Hopefully they
nice store pick of a Russell's that I saw that there.
Yeah. Just to rub that in.
Yeah, I saw that and went, oh, you bastard. That's nice. I like me Russells.
I just picked up a pick over in the South Carolina store for Rob with with Marty, MC Whiskey Squared or whatever the hell they're calling it. They had a Russell's pick over there. He wanted one, so I picked him up one.
Nice.
I'm starting to worry. Old man Joe had to have a bio break in sequence with Ken, so they're starting to synchronise their clocks.
Now, Ken had to drop a deuce. I had to rub one out.
There you go.
Oh, God.
Gotta
You
do
should
what
get
you
his
gotta
ordering
do.
hospital meals, highlight of my new day. Well, hopefully they got some good food there.
Yeah.
They should be giving you Wurst. At least a little bit of Wurst.
Yeah.
It is Oktoberfest.
You know, I was in the hospital like 4 years ago for like a twisted intestine, and I didn't have one fucking female nurse. How can that possibly be possible?
What?
No, I didn't have
Ripped
any.
off.
What the fuck?
Or a refund.
Exactly. Where the hell's the candy stripers?
I need a sponge bath.
$15 go.
Yeah. I need help going to the bathroom and just pretend you have palsy. Fuck. That's probably why I didn't have a female nurse. They said that
But the nurse did have good palsy, didn't he?
Yeah. That fucker in room 503 is a problem. Give him the male nurse.
So we've decided, Ken, that we need to charge Simon 5,000 drams every time he has a power blackout.
What?
Yeah, I heard that.
He's got to pay to keep the lights on at your place.
Yeah, that's true. He's halfway through the next power blackout.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I think he's about 90% of the way through to the next power blackout.
95%.
95%. Why didn't you have car strength makers?
I know.
Silly goose.
He wanted to guarantee the blackout.
Yeah.
Are you gonna let that
Yeah, I
get
know,
away?
I know, Shukini, but I'm thinking just a little bit of us, just a little bit.
So has Simon seen the samples that I sent over to you?
Oh no, I haven't shown him. Oh, there's not much point showing him when he's munted.
He
I'll wait
won't, he
till he's
won't
not
remember
munted.
them.
He won't remember what he did 5 seconds ago.
He's not even remembering he did that with makers.
You just show him the 46 car strength.
Just shot it right now, just down the gut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't let them get away with that, Simon. Get the next bottle of cast strength out.
Yeah.
Show 'em who's the boss.
Come on, one more pour.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Get some real car strength in you, come on. Get some 108.9 proof in you.
There you go.
What's wrong with you?
Oh.
Hell yeah. I got some tasty stuff in there.
Yeah, a few other things I've got to get done up for you when I get home.
Yeah, and when you get home, we'll organise with your roster. We can start doing the build.
Yep.
And yeah, and we'll go through some of those samples doing the build. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Get the. You might have to wait till we get over in December for your Dark Storm.
Oh yeah, that's no sweat. Yeah, no problem at all.
Wait, this way. Whiskey on the west is in his last leg.
Duck right here. Yeah. Go like we're going into Liquor Barn and then turn left. It'll miss all this
6
traffic.
foot
Get stuck
6
onto
and
the main
340 pound solution to all their OMG wise asses. Oh damn, that's a scary fucking nurse.
Yeah. That's kind of what I had.
That's a big boy.
New to me over here.
Yeah.
But I would be taken care of.
That's a big Liquor Barn back there.
Yeah, I saw it.
The only good part about being in a hospital is I had like a twisted intestine. So for the 2 days, I was on like morphine. I didn't know what the hell was going on. So
We want to go left up here at the servo. Service station.
Yep, still going, mate. Well, cheers, mate. Frost.
Well, whiskey food dude Paul walked in and he's got a case of so left here. Yep, he's got a case of Jack Daniel's barrel strength and 375s and the rye cask strength selects by the
Nice.
Jack Daniel's master distiller. So it's down around.
yeah, those rye cask drinks are really good.
So that's high up there. Yeah. Awesome. Righty, well, we're just arriving back at the hotel, so we'll get ourselves sorted and we'll probably jump back in with everyone. Cheers, guys.
Nice. Awesome.
Cheers.
Yep. Cheers.
See you, Chris.
Talk to you soon. Cheers.
Cheers.
Simon, I'm going to probably jump out in 15 minutes. You can be able to anchor the rest of the stream, help out Ken.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Only got 8 hours to go.
Yeah. Less than.
In the home stretch.
Oh, left hand, yeah.
Home stretch, mate. I don't know, the youngest lad here, and he's already had a power blackout, and he's can't do it.
Nope.
He's trying though.
You know, I had a girl in front of me doing that in my workout class today, Ken, and I don't want to be critical, but she looked a little bit better than you.
That wouldn't be hard. Oh, there we go. Power blackout.
That was it. That was the nail.
I just
Power blackout.
I just hope she didn't notice me staring at her ass.
When he was looking at the camera and couldn't understand a word anyone was saying, that was power blackout.
That was definitely a power blackout coming.
He'll be back. He's just pining.
I think he was even trying to type in chat, and he was like, "Nah, I can't fucking do that." That ain't happening.
Maker's cast strength, and he just shot it too. I mean, it wasn't like sipping on it. He was just like,
Oh, I know.
No.
That's I think their cast strength's around 110 proof, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that one that Chris gave me is like 108.9. 109.8 or something.
Yeah. I think I've got a couple like the 46, and then they do just a regular cast strength, and I think both of them are around 110, 112. So it's pretty good proof.
Yeah, I got them just a straight Maker's cast.
time for some water.
Yeah, 109.8.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll put you on your ass.
Yep. Especially if you don't sip it, especially if you just drink it.
Yeah.
Oh, if you just drink it like you're drinking water.
Yeah, he did. He
Just
just
been drinking for how many hours, and then have a little bit of a nap, a power nap, and come back to it.
Yeah, even with a nap, he's been into it for 16 hours. So, you know.
Oh, no, he hasn't been.
No. He's already napped before.
Well, I know. Yeah, he's had, what, 2 naps?
Yep, this will be his second nap, yep.
Yeah, this is his second nap. And he came in late on the stream. I don't know whether he'd been drinking anything before that, but still, he was the youngest man, and he can't do the whole thing.
Can't hang.
Can't hang with us legends.
That's right.
You got 108.7. Well, this one's 109.8.
Yeah. Those are good. And I think they put like 4 or 5 of those out every year, something like that.
Yeah, this one's 108.9. So this one's actually stronger than the Maker's 46 custom. But that's obviously batch variation and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's the one that you have in your hand, cast strength, and there's the 46 cast strength.
Yeah, that's what Chris said. That's what this one is. This is the Maker's 46 cast strength. That's what I wanted, but they didn't have any.
Yeah.
So I just got the normal cast.
And I think the 46 is that stave combination that they use to get to that, like, whatever the profile is on the 46.
Yeah, all French oak.
Yeah.
Yep, like FEA 1, FEA 2, and all that.
Yeah, that's a different combination, but I think 46 is just all French oak. I think they put like 10 French oak staves in each barrel.
Well, I think there's a combination of 10, ain't there, Joe? Like if you get some of them picks, it could be, there's 5 different staves, and then whatever it is, it adds up to 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 46 is just French oak. I mean, that's all it is. They'll tell you on the tour. We just put French oak in the barrels. And then
there you go. See, man, he just sipped the
here's all the different
master
staves.
and he's going back to the 46. There you go. See?
Yep.
Sipped it. That's the operative word. Sipped it, and going, not drank it.
Yeah.
I don't think they ever released a true barrel proof release, have they, or a single barrel? And hopefully they will do that one day.
They didn't offer just a single barrel. When I was there, they were offering the DNA series, which was a row.
Yeah.
In one of the rick houses that they had left for a while. But it was so expensive, and the only one I wanted was the high proof one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that came out, last year?
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, we never saw any of those here.
Yeah, it was refinery or distillery only, right? So
yeah,
you had to go to the distillery to pick it up, and it was like $450 for 3 bottles.
At the distillery?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Well.
Yeah, and I asked because I'd asked them, "Hey, can I have the high proof one?" They said we only sell them as sets.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, that kind of sounds like what Four Roses did last year with that 20-year, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. You buy the 20-year, you got to buy something else with it.
Yeah. Although if the Four Roses 20-year, I would probably buy that and something with it just to have it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because on average, the most you're going to see on the ones that they come out with the single barrel picks is it's going to be somewhere between 9 and 11.10, 11 years, 10 months, maybe 12. You're not going to, I know they've had some that come out there, but anything over 12 is very, very hard to find from a barrel pick.
Yeah. I think it's just going to be harder to find now because the demand's so high that just keeping barrels in a rick house is going to be just not an economic decision for them.
Well, I went over to the place where I got that Hazelburn today, this place in just south of South Charlotte in South Carolina. And they've been doing this thing like every 2 weeks where they call it a quote unquote Easter egg hunt. And what they do is before the store opens, they'll take like 3 or 4 allocated bottles and they'll hide them somewhere in the store. And I talked to the guy today. I didn't get over there in time or anything. I went over there maybe around 10:30, 11 o'clock, and I think they open up at 9. And I said, I'm assuming that everything's gone. And he said, yeah. And he said, they had like 200 freaking people in line waiting for an hour or so before the store even opened. just to try to go walk around the store and find where they hid these 3 or 4 allocated bottles. And one was like, I think the only one that I thought was probably decent today was they had a Pappy Van Winkle Lot B.
Oh, really?
I think that's what's the one that's like 107 proof, and I can't remember the age statement on it. But I'm not going to have to go 2 hours before a store opens and wait, and that's
Wait in
just
line.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
run like crazy to try to find it.
Yeah. And he said it was gone like within the first 30 minutes,
Wow.
40 or 50 people were already in the store a few minutes after it opened, and they found wherever they had it stashed or hidden in the store, something like that. So it's gotten goofy over here with bourbon. And the problem is it's starting to get that way with Scotch, because we just don't get a whole lot. There's 1 or 2 stores in South Carolina that have a pretty decent offering of Scotch that I went to today. And some of the older bottles you just can't get, and then some of the other stuff it's kind of at a higher price. So bourbon, Scotch is not as bad as bourbon, but it's still kind of hard to get. I was just lucky to find the 2 Hazelburns. As soon as they had them on the shelf, I just said I'll take them. Like a 10 and a 13 Oloroso, and I think the 13 is like at 50.5% ABV, something like that. And then the 10 is just your classic Springbank 46% deal.
Yep. Hazelburn's starting to get hard to find.
Ken, I've been looking on the UK sites because they just have a better offering, and if you can buy 2 or 3 bottles, they get you for the first bottle for the shipping, but then every subsequent bottle is like maybe $10-12 and something like that when you add it on. So if you buy 2 or 3 bottles and you average it out, it's not that bad. But even those websites, anything from Campbelltown, it's not there. It's gone. I mean, that's Springbank, that's Hazelburn, that's Long Row, that's Kilkerran 8. None of that stuff's there.
Well, we had a website selling the Kilkerran 8 here, and it was gone in seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You might find a Kilkerran 12, but anything Springbank, it's all sold out.
Yep. It's just gone.
So that's why I bought those 2. That's the first that I had seen a Hazelburn on the shelf. And I can't remember if Dustin liked it or not. Did he like that the Long Row peated, like their entry level Scotch? I don't think it has an age.
That bottle that he's just got, because it's so much darker than the previous one. And I'm not a big fan of the old one that I've got from a couple of years ago. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't gravitate towards it, but supposedly these new ones, they're a lot darker and got a lot more flavor. So I'm curious to try.
Okay, because I opened, I think the ones that they had on the shelves were 2021s, but I had already got the 2 Hazelburns. I got the Schlong brought me I think an 11 Melback finish Long Row from Vegas when he went out and visit those guys.
Long Row Red.
Yeah, Long Row Red. Yeah.
Oh, that's
the
good.
Melback finish.
I've tried that. Yeah.
So I didn't have any Hazelburn, so I got those, but they had the what's it, Long Row peated, their entry level one, the first one.
Yep.
So if the new ones are good, maybe I'll go back and get one of those.
Yeah, well, supposedly the new ones are pretty tasty. So
yeah,
I thought the one I've got was meh.
Yeah, because I'm pulling them out. When you get there, I'm looking at the laser code on the bottle and everything to see when it's from.
Yeah.
They actually had. I have an extra one. What was the year that you said for the Glen Scotia? Was it the 8 year? The double cask? Is that one? This was a 2009.
The double cask, which is NAS. So 2017, 2018, you can get anything around that. They're good. But the recent ones,
I think I pulled it out. That was a 2019. So I didn't get it because I couldn't remember if you said that 19 was a good one or not.
No, I think that's when they went backwards.
That's when they started going downhill.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
I didn't
17
get it.
and 18 are the good ones.
Yeah, people are looking around and, I'm pulling bottles out and taking my glasses off and looking at the laser code. And they're probably going, what the hell
Oh,
is this?
because it's such a
goofball
huge
doing?
difference. Such a huge
Everyone's
difference.
different,
Yep. Because that 17 was epic. And I was like, oh, this is cheap. It's accessible. I'll just smash this bottle and go get a bunch more. And so I got a couple more and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. I found two.
And
of
after
the
it opens
18s
up,
over
like
the-
you get a third of the bottle down and it starts to get a little bit better, but it's the first pour out of those 2017s is like smacks you in the face with beautiful sherry and you're like, damn, this is good sherry. And I think they've just bit off more than they could chew because the demand was so high and they're like, oh shit, we're running out.
Yeah, I found two bottles last year of the 18s, and I think you said those were okay. But this was the 19, and I couldn't remember, so I just left it on the shelf. So I think you're saying that's when they started going downhill, 19?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, 17 and 18 is good.
They had a couple signatories. They had a couple Caden heads, but they didn't have any of the. Everything was around 46% ABV. They didn't have anything higher, so I kind of left those. And they had a Loch Lomond. What was that one? 18-year, one of those like open championships.
Oh, you should have bought that.
Yeah.
Loch Lomond 18, if it was a straight Loch Lomond 18.
Yeah.
I mean, Dustin just got his first bottle of that, and he's waxing lyrical about it. And I was like, yeah, I've been telling people about that for the last 2 years. Like, buy that bottle; it's bloody good.
Yeah, this was.
It kicks
This
way above.
was. Let me see. I got a Loch Lomond 18, the open, and it was 46% ABV, and it was in like in a purple box.
Yep, that's the one.
If you say this is a good one, then maybe I'll try to head back.
Yep,
You see
that's
that
it.
one?
That's the one.
That's
Yeah,
it?
buy that.
Okay.
Yeah. How much is that going for?
US it was $95.99.
Yep, buy it.
Okay.
Yep. That was my. I think that was my 2 years ago. I put that as my number one bottle or my second runner up or the runner up.
Yeah, and I knew you liked it, but I couldn't remember which one it was. So
yeah, the 18. Like the 12 is good. Like the normal Loch Lomond 12 is good, the Inchmore's good, the Inchmore's good, but that 18 for the value is just epic.
Yeah, and it's on $100, so that's not bad. Of course.
No, it's a good bottle.
What's the odds on Simon returning before the stream's over?
Pretty fucking horrendously. Second.
What's the odds on Simon returning before the stream ends in about?
Well, I've got a few hours to go. About 8 hours, so yeah, that's.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back. I mean, it's fucking 8 hours sleep. If you can't be operating kosher at 8 hours sleep, what's wrong with it? I mean, I'm lucky to get 7.
Well, on some nights I'm lucky to get 4, which is kind of cutting it close. When you go to bed at 1:30.
Occasionally. On average, I try to get 6.
Yeah.
7 hours, but yeah.
Yeah, I try that, but some nights you just wind up late and you go to bed at 2 and wake up at 6:30, and that just ain't cutting it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
But those are the times where you don't want to get up at 6:30.
No.
But you do. You're like, oh shit, I woke up. God damn it. I could have slept till 8.
Well, there's a girl that teaches a class at the gym at 5:30, and I'm telling you, and my wife and I go just to have people at her class so she can, they won't take the class away from her. But I'll tell you what, when you get up at like 4:40 for that class, it's like, fuck, man, I don't want to get up.
Yeah.
Nope. That
You
shit
know.
just reminds me when I was in the fucking army. After
Your military.
That fucking hour. It was like, nah, fuck that shit. I haven't even had fucking breakfast, and I've done fucking an hour of PT, and then I get fucking breakfast.
Yeah. The only thing missing is somebody fucking blowing a bugle in my ear.
Yep, fucking yelling at me or some shit.
Yeah. Drop your cocks and grab your socks.
Reveille, 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 and drop your cocks, grab your socks.
It's like once you get going after about 20 minutes, it ain't so bad. But that first 10 to 15 minutes is just fucking miserable.
Oh, it's fucking brutal because you're completely exhausted. You've been fuck all sleep.
Yeah.
You're fucking munted, and you just
Yeah.
your
Well,
brain's
that's-
all foggy and shit. But that's why they do it.
And that's like, even though I don't jump on, that's like Sunday night. So that's live wire night. So I'm drinking till like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning, going to bed, getting up at 4:40. It's like, oh, fuck.
Yep. The worst I ever had was when we're doing this fucking exercise, and we had, I think it was like a couple of days straight. It was 1 hour on, 1 hour off. So you do 1 hour picket, and then you get 1 hour sleep. And was so sleep deprived to the point that there was a few sleeping bags laid out, and you would just tic-tac-toe. So you just jump in the sleeping bag,
Yeah.
you'd have your 1 hour kip, and then you fucking on 1 hour picket. It was so bad that you literally got into the sleeping bag, like you still have your boots and everything, and your kit all ready to go. You just jump in, you're like, oh, thank fuck, I get an hour's fucking sleep. And then, as soon as you finished that thought, someone was tapping you on the fucking shoulder, and you're like, oh, get up
Yeah.
again. I'm like, what? No. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, there's an hour gone.
Yeah.
No recollection.
You
And
might
that's
as
for
well
like
not
3
even go to-
days.
Yeah, you might as well not even
Yeah.
go to sleep because that's only going to make it
No.
worse.
Yep. But you had no choice because you were like, that was it. And that was what we did for 3 days straight. You're fucking on the OP for an hour, and then you had 1 hour off, and fucking just bang, 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 in and out, in and out. And every single time you're like, oh, fuck, I can get asleep. Tap, tap. What? I just put my head down. What the fuck? I haven't closed my eyes, literally.
I'll tell you what, sleep deprivation is worse than getting beat up. I'd just rather have somebody beat me up and then I can go to sleep, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to the point where you start hallucinating.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. When you're sitting there and you're looking at the fucking trees and it's nighttime and you're trying to, you're scanning the horizon and make sure there's no one there, and the shit starts moving and shit, and you're like, holy fuck.
What'd they make you go, like 2
Yeah.
or 3 days without sleep, pretty much, or what?
Or you get like a couple hours, just enough to fucking torture you. And then, you go to sleep and then they'll start fucking shooting at you and it'll be an exercise. Well, one time we had to dig a pit. And they started shooting, so you get up and I grabbed my fucking rifle and then fell into the fucking pit and almost broke my fucking leg. And then I realized I'd forgot my fucking webbing.
Oh, nice.
Maybe I'll get lucky and a stray round will take me out and I'll be over with it.
Yeah. I mean, this was only training exercise, but yeah. You felt like that. It's like, fuck, just put me out of my misery. Fuck this shit.
Permission for somebody to please fucking shoot me.
Yeah. I'm already in the fucking hole. You just got to cover it up.
Yeah, you just throw some dirt on me. It's all good.
Yeah, that's all good. Another time, you're on picket with the M60, and it was like stinking hot, 40 fucking degrees, like 110 in the fucking sun. And you're just so fucking knackered, and you're sitting there, and because the metal of the gun's been on in the sun all fucking day, so you could cook a fucking egg on the fucking thing, and you just start nodding off, and your head just gets fucking cooked.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Shit like that. Yeah.
And what did they do? Like when they blew it was what, the black? It was the metal, so it's absorbing all the sunlight.
Yeah. So the top of the M60 of the feed cover was jet black. And so it
Yeah.
absorbed all the fucking heat.
All the
And
sunlight,
that's where your
yeah.
fucking head is, because you're sitting on like this and your head would just be fucking nodding and hitting that fucking thing, and it fucking singe the top of your fucking head. Wake up for a bit and you're like, fucking jeez, and then fucking nod off again. And you're trying to stay awake. You're like, fuck, because if you get caught, you're fucked. But you're like, fuck, man, like the eyes eyes are getting fucking flies in your face,
Yeah.
and you're fucking just sweating your balls off, and you're fucking
Yeah.
yeah, it's fun.
You got that nice burn right there on the middle of your forehead.
Yeah, and you got it's fucking just cooks the fucking heads there. You just put your fucking bush hat down a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
The only way the barrel would
Uh,
get any hotter is if you put like about 200 or 300 rounds through it, you know.
Yep, just heat her up a bit. Exactly. I remember one was sitting in a fucking. We're doing grenade throwing. We were in the bunker waiting, and there was one guy. He was like this, and this fly just going in and out of his mouth all around.
Oh wow.
And he's like, ah.
Okay, it's tough fighting when you get like that. You know, that's when they do the training for you guys. That's part of that. What they call it here, that SEER training is it's pretty much as they just push you to your limit, see what you can take. You know.
Yep.
Well, you have to. I mean, you got to prepare for that in combat.
Yeah.
You got to prepare for that. No food, no sleep, exhausted to the. We just fall over, and guys will literally, just fall over and fucking pass out. Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you're in your unit, you got to drag the bastard.
That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing. Like, that's why the ammunition got changed from 7.62 to 5.56, because you don't want to kill the bastard. You don't want to wound him because it takes out half your section.
Yeah.
So you got fucking 3 guys carrying the fucking stretcher and a couple of guys, protecting him. So half your section's fucked.
Yeah.
Well, your platoon. Yeah.
I'm trying to fucking make it through myself, and I got to drag this bastard under cover.
Yep.
Well,
nah, fuck that shit.
Almost, I'm at the point right now is, should I just keep going or work? Or should I type in exclamation point wheel?
The wheel's already there waiting for you.
Yeah.
Would you like a drink?
I thought, well, Ken's going for 24 hours. I'll jump on for a couple hours and then finish up. Well, fuck, I'm already 3 hours into it now.
I mean, there's a video for that.
Well, I've discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, I'm at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
But I'm no quitter. But yeah, don't let me fucking pressure you.
You don't get the Powers John's Lane down there?
I don't talk about that.
All right.
Nah, joking. I just don't talk about it because I can't fucking get it, and I had to order one in from the UK, and it cost me a small fortune to fucking get it.
Well, I went
can't get them here.
I went into the North Carolina State store today, and I was dumbfounded it was actually on the shelf. I had to actually do a double take. It's like, when did you start getting decent, Irish whiskey in here?
Have you tried it?
The Powers?
Whoop, whoop.
I mean, congratulations. I don't do sports, but yay.
Yeah, sport. 31-0.
Oh yeah, it's
Village.
quarter to 5 in the afternoon. Yeah, so
It's 4:45 in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, they're gone now. So. Oh yeah, so we're on opposite
I've only
time
got-
zones. It's great for a change.
I've only got how many hours? 6 more hours? 7 more hours?
No, 7.25.
Yeah, 7.25.
Yeah, 7.25 hours to go.
I'm glad to see that old man Joe is sticking with it.
Still tripping through, man. Still tripping through. But we're just saying, Simon was the youngest one of all of us here, and he's fucking already passed out twice.
Who's passed out twice?
Simon.
Simon.
Ugh. Of course he has.
Yeah.
Simon's a fucking lightweight.
He'll be back.
Very much so.
He makes poor decisions like, I'm going to pour myself some cask strength Maker's Mark and I'm going to shoot it.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. Well, you're gonna pass out now, guaranteed.
Well, I mean, it's up to everybody else.
Hey, did
Oh, that's why.
did Gerald ever return or no?
No.
Not a good one.
No, she's on YouTube.
Sorry.
It was a
I have my
beautiful cat
YouTube on
too.
my phone, so.
I'm starting to think that when the younger child there, his sister came over and did house sitting, right, when he was on vacation.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if the younger kid just tormented the cat. He couldn't take it anymore, and just the cat just boogie, just I can't take it and left, or
Like
whatever happened.
It could have been. But you can't leave the cat trapped in there. I mean, our cat, he goes out for half an hour or a couple of hours, and he comes straight back in again. He's always done that.
So this is what I'm drinking right now.
There you go.
Oh,
Benchmark
bonded.
Yeah.
For 100 proof, it's not bad.
We have none of that around here. No benchmark, no bonded, no foolproof, no bottled bond, nothing.
For $21, it's a bargain.
It is a bargain.
Yep.
21 bucks.
Must be a new place.
Oh, yeah. Can you see that shit?
Is that Sean I see?
Yes.
Sean, DMC.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
Dipsy's there. Justin's there. Sean's there.
I've never had.
There he is.
There he is. Frost.
Hello. Some friends from LBS.
Yeah.
Nice. We're almost 17 hours in.
Yeah, you got this, Ken.
Oh,
we need your help there, Sean.
Mr. Travis.
Yeah.
How's it going, Ken?
And then we've got a.
There you go. The foolproof.
Muted.
You need to head over to
No, Travis. I heard Travis. He just being polite, letting Chris talk.
Have you tried that, Chris? The foolproof yet? How was it?
Actually, it's really good, especially for $27.
Yeah.
That's all Buffalo Trace stuff, right?
Yeah. It's the exact same mash bill as Stag Junior and Stag. It's just that it's only 4 years roughly.
Yeah. We have none of that around here. I don't understand it. We're right next door to.
It's got the burn that you want for it. So
We don't have any of that. None of the benchmark.
You can get like the benchmark 10 in the fucking.
let me put some eyes on so I can actually see.
There you go.
Benchmark 8, I think it is. What's the one we can get on the shelf here? It's like benchmark 8.
It's the original benchmark, which is the 80 proof.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's all I can find is the benchmark 80 proof, which is not very good.
No, it's not.
It's okay for $36 back home.
Benchmark is the whiskey that you get if you want something other than Jack Daniels to mix in your Coke.
Yep, I agree.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Then we got the top floor.
Yep.
We were just talking about the fact that it's like.
I'd like to see a bottle of that top floor at Cask Strength. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, that would be real good at full proof. Then of course we got a Knob Creek pick to put in there.
Nubby nub.
Adriano would be happy.
Oh, what are you smoking, Travis? What are you smoking?
Well, I'm not going to light it up for a minute, but I've got My Father, Flor de la Entilla, Maduro.
Ooh, hello.
Just going to sit here and enjoy the whiskey that I have up here. That's Nice thing. Because this is
yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Fuck off. Yeah, now I say.
That's nice. That's nice.
Did you get that on? Did you get that on a certain visit to a certain place that you just certainly went to recently?
Yeah, so I got this in a store. I didn't get it from the distillery. I got it from a store. But it's a single cask Evolution, the microprovenance series. It's aged 12 years, and it's a first fill Amarone cask.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
That is nice.
It is very nice.
What am I drinking again?
Liz doesn't even know what she's drinking. It's like, it's a whiskey. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, like, what is this shit again? I have no idea. I literally walked into the tailgate and I got given a full proof Weller at 125 proof and said, "Here, drink this." I'm like, well, here we go. That's the start of my day.
We are tailgating.
Yes. But we had pizza and we had snacks and wings and honestly, it's so good. I mean, the internet was kind of shit down there, so I'm sorry we had to drop off. But yeah,
No, that's cool. No, it's cool.
Well, they had
it's cool you're able to jump in for a little bit.
Oh, like off on the way home. What's that one? I was in the car with Sean and his wife, so yeah.
Nice.
All I know is tomorrow I gotta buy myself a battery because my car is shot.
Yeah,
And I had to plug it into the wall. I said,
Just under the benchmark model. Yeah.
Still gotta fix my car with that fucking electrical problem.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
And I put a new battery in it. It wasn't that. Would have been nice if that was the easy fix.
No, mine is the battery. I've been suspecting for about a month. You get in that car and you go to turn it over and it just barely turns over on you. And today it just didn't even just kind of half rolled and that was it. Oh, got a wheel going.
Who set the wheel?
Greg did.
I did.
Will says American.
American.
American. Will says American. Everyone has to drink American.
Ken.
Well, we are drinking
We are all drinking American. Yeah?
Well.
So, we're all good.
Well, the only American I have near me.
That's right.
Bit of JD.
Jack Daniels. I've got a South African single malt. Wait, no, sorry.
That's an American.
South African?
Well, South American?
No, South African. I do have a light whiskey, which is not very light. It's 16.
Yeah.
Well, that's American.
Yeah.
None of fucking titanium.
I've mainly got Scotch all near me. Scotch and Irish.
Yeah.
That's Egypt they've got. Stacey be here shortly. You can put Irish with her.
She'll be down in a minute.
Yeah.
I got this.
Oh, Irishman 17. Oh, they're good things.
It's probably one of
Can't
my
get it
top
here.
5 whiskeys ever.
Yeah, I can't get it here.
No. I almost couldn't get it here. I had to search for it. And I had to buy it off a sketchy guy online. Thankfully, I got it. It cost me like $300.
Yikes.
Does this stuff ever make it to your area, Ken? The Heaven Hill?
Say again?
Does this ever make it to your area, the Heaven Hill stuff?
McKenna? Nah.
We had a couple of bottles of McKenna sitting in a friend's house just down the road, actually, from 2017, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, this was barreled in 11, so it's probably a 2021.
Awesome, Chaz. All right, we got find some more Chaz.
I'll scoot over. Let me
Yeah, let me. What's up?
We'll grab some. Oops, sorry. I did not mean to just give you a whole face full of Lil's ass.
I was like, what? Is that a dance or something?
Did you literally see all my ass
Yes.
or what? Can we edit that bit out? Edit that bit out.
Unfortunately, no. It's now being broadcasted across the entire internet.
Hey, this damn
Who was
thing.
bent over?
He's putting a dollar in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a combination of kangaroos and koalas.
Oh, is it?
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Hey, you know what? We're in Kentucky and we're drinking bourbon. You know, what the fuck else is gonna happen?
Can't stay long, Shane. You busy, mate?
Wait, what? Where's the chat? Where's the freaking chat? Is Shane Long in the fucking chat?
Why won't he jump on?
He just popped in. Yeah, he just popped in the chat.
Oh, hey Shane Long, you're number one.
Probably jump on for 5 minutes.
So what colour do I give you, Dave? Green. Yeah. There's the kangaroo.
He popped on the time just to see the Kentucky moon.
Balance out my cup here. I think I gave you guys the red.
No, you gave us a polo.
Yeah, but it was the red. What colour?
Travis, you know those videos you sent me of the tattoo? I managed to find a guy
It's the red kangaroo.
that actually recorded pretty much the whole thing, so I could see all the bits that I missed.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So I tried to like split it up to where I could send it easier to people, where I started and stopped a little bit more between acts. And there's a few things I missed, especially because of the people around me. So
Yeah. But this guy was in a pretty decent spot, even though I had a few people coming in front of him or whatever. But yeah, it was decent. I got to catch all the bits that you sent at a different angle and catch other bits and pieces.
it was really nice.
What is
Oh,
that?
you know how we had the Bastards Ball here recently, Ken?
Yeah.
Talk to you about the cigars that we smoked there. Me and two of my buddies
There
smoked
he
a
is.
9x90 cigar.
What the fuck? How long did that fucking take?
Actually, only about 2.5, 3 hours.
Only.
Damn.
Well,
Only.
normal cigar smokers would think, oh no, that's gonna last longer. You'll be here all day. No.
Everybody
Wow.
look alive. Schlong's in the house.
Hey Ken, I sent you another rev on that thing.
Rough
Another
Spirits
one?
Collections.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, Rough Spirits Collection, Marshall. He's the one of the guys that smoked it with me. He tapped out halfway through.
You're like, no, I'm done.
Yes.
I would think about halfway through it's going to start getting really peppery.
Surprisingly not. It didn't get peppery. It was more like a charcoal. It was like a charcoal campfire. It started
Yeah.
getting kind of nasty whenever it was about at the 2-inch mark.
Okay. I mean, you're talking about pretty long cigar.
Yeah.
Pretty thick, so.
That's what
Yeah.
she said.
Let me see if I can...
Really? I've never heard that, Shane.
Really? Ever? That's a shame.
Okay, so you added. All right, so that text you put up the top around it, that's curved. I think I might pull that off
Off a little
the
bit more?
actual. Yep, off the
That's
picture bit
easy to
because
do.
it's like sinking into it, and make it a bit bolder, a bit thicker.
Yeah, I'm looking at what Ken's looking at, so I'm like staring at the side of the screen going, what the fuck is Ken talking about?
There you go, Ken. Hey, Ken, I just posted in Discord.
Shane Long has
No,
time
no,
enough
let's have a
to
look at
come
this
on
beast.
stream and not be here partying with all these
Oh.
people.
I actually,
That's a
I've gotta
fucking
go.
big boy.
I don't have that much time.
That's a big boy. Did you do a V cut on that?
Here comes Stacy.
V cut on what?
Hey, there's Stacy.
A straight cut.
The straight cut.
Yep. So I've got. It came with 3 cigars for the upcoming freestyle live event for Drew Estate. It's a pretty hefty cutter.
I'm in charge now.
It's also a cigar stand.
I'm
Okay,
the captain
nice.
now, and you're freaking following me.
Similar to what I've got.
What about that 990? Did you V cut
That's a
990?
serious fucking cigar.
Shane could have been here. I mean, freaking Kentucky slammed freaking young state. You know.
Man, you talk about just no respect.
Jesus, chair's moving.
Well, it's not like her name's Ashley, though. It's like
I was wondering what that noise was.
you know, like, yeah.
Oh, where'd old man Joe go? Is he going for a bio?
No, he's changing his shirt. The 17 hours. Every hour he changes his shirt.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to go
Every
back and
hour
watch
on the
it.
hour he changes his shirt, and then I have to play this sound.
So he's saving his mankini for the last hour.
Yep.
Happy Oktoberfest, you
Is
little
he
bitch.
riding dirty the whole time with you, Ken?
No.
Yep. The whole entire fucking time.
Well, Ken's doing Steve
Ken's
because
doing
it's Oktoberfest.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And he's going to love
Yeah.
I've had some whiskey. but I'm trying to refrain from the whiskey because I just want to survive the whole 24 hours.
And each
Yeah,
beer
well,
is
you're only 17 hours and 1 minute
500
in.
mil.
Yeah. Still got, you know.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, these are 500 mil in there, fucking 6% and fucking.
714.
Tail's just straight up, like ready to go. It's like
They're like 5.5 and 6%.
7 hours and 59 minutes.
Yeah.
that's how
Oh, where? How much bourbon have we got?
I'm gonna have to make sure you get one of these bottles now, Ken, since you've been my collab on it.
you pass
I
out
want that
something.
fucking Starbucks. That's all.
Shouldn't we just throw that at her?
Yep. There's another one coming. Another incoming.
Oh,
You get a koala and a
oh my god.
Bottle 2 of the Whitley Neal. Nice, Marshall.
We got 10
That's the shit, man.
That's
You
what
got the rhubarb? Yeah, I gotta get the fucking rhubarb.
Tennessee.
Nailed it.
And I love the blackberry. The blackberry is fucking delicious.
Blackberry what? Gin?
Blackberry gin. The Whitley and Neal blackberry.
Oh, we have some of the Castle and Key gin at home.
Is it gin and tonic time, Ken?
Well, yeah, it should be.
We'll bring that over. in
It's always G&T time, but I'm out of.
Birthday.
I have to go get some ice and. Could have a
Yeah,
G&T.
we'll bring that over
I'm
when
gonna
we
go
come
head
for
down and do that.
Carly's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, I want this bottle.
Anybody got a
You don't have the blackberry? Oh, you got to get the blackberry. It's fucking delicious. You can just sip that as it is. You don't need to fucking tonic that or anything. It's the same as the blood orange.
Where are the bougie glasses? Do we drink all the bougie glasses?
I got more bougie glass.
What a craziness going on over there.
Sean bought some bougie cups.
Love it.
Crazy shenanigans.
It's all here.
Oh, we ran out
Just pull up some chairs.
we ran out of koalas.
Did we? Oh. Well, you were giving out.
That's a
one
bit
of
better.
them, so-
Just pop
What's
it off.
We'll send some over.
Pop it off the edge a little bit.
We'll pop back in later because everybody's here now, so we're gonna talk and drink and do all that shit.
Nice. Enjoy.
Shane, you're missing out. You are
I know.
missing out.
I know. I'm getting ready to go to a dinner though that has an open bar, so
What?
Oh.
I'm sure it'll be Woodford Reserve and Jack Daniels.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, it's for my wife's work.
Oh, it's your wife's work.
There's no getting out of it.
Hey, Shane, you're number one.
I know.
Number one. In my heart. You are number one in my heart.
Hey, Shane, just ask her how she liked that blend of yours.
Oh, she loved it, dude.
No, it tastes like
She wouldn't shut up about it. It was so
Tastes
freaking
like
good.
fucking shit.
I know. Every time she
So much.
tried to say stuff, but I can't. It was just so amazing. She loved it.
All right, it's getting loud here, so we will pop back in later.
Nice. Enjoy. Frost.
Love you all.
Back at ya. Enjoy. Yep. Say cheers to everyone. Cheers. Frost.
Yeah, Shane's number one.
Shane sucks.
Like a unanimous laugh.
Yeah. He knows.
Hey guys, we'll check back in later.
All right.
Nice. Enjoy.
Yeah,
I'm outie. 5,000.
you know,
Greg, you're looking good, buddy.
If those people from Carolina had it turned up, you know.
So much shit. So much shit.
Very much.
We've now got something to give you shit about, like we give shit about to Eric.
Fair enough.
See you, old man Joe.
Good. Hey, I'll be back before your stream ends.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
with that, just drop the whole thing down. Drop the whole thing down and just bring the text up just a smidge so it separates from the actual frame.
Okay, I may have to make that font smaller to do that.
Wait, I think Marshall's in here now.
No,
What
not
do you
if you
think
drop
about,
it down
like, the
just
family
a
state
smidge.
reserve and all that. Does all that look good?
Yeah, that looks perfect, but you can probably push that up just a smidge, and then it'll give you a little bit room to pull it down just to separate the text from the frame itself, because it's still kind of sitting in there. You know, where the F's are, the Y's are, they're still sitting into it.
I'm with you. Ooh, somebody's echoing. All right, I'm out.
There he is.
Echo. There we
There's
go.
the other crazy heifer that was smoking one of those cigars with me. There he is.
Echo. There we
There's
go.
the other crazy heifer that was smoking one of those cigars with me. There he is.
Echo. Marshall, turn your YouTube
Hey,
off.
Echo.
Oh, is that what it is?
Smoking one of those.
Yep.
So, Ken, have you ever tried this gin from Spain? Boy, I don't know if I can get it here without it being.
What is going on with that top?
It's a Spanish top.
That is funky.
Yeah.
Alchemist. No, I haven't heard that.
It looks like your bottle's wearing a
really
sombrero.
nice. It's a really nice gin. This is one of my favorites.
That is definitely funky.
It's got good juniper in it, but not overwhelming. So, I actually like it better than the one from the Isla gin, which I actually like as well.
What, the
Which I also
botanist?
think it's called the Alchemist, isn't it? No, Botanist.
No, it's a botanist.
The Botanist, yeah.
Distilled by Ugly Betty.
Yep.
That's the one. Botanist.
Yep. By the way, if you ever go to the distillery, experiencing the gin is a whole nother thing because they have the botanicals there.
Oh,
or at least
sweet.
some of them. So.
Yep.
And also,
You can
Ugly Betty
smell
really
that
is
juniper
ugly.
right there.
Yeah, because there's actually written Ugly Betty on it.
Oh yeah.
No, like she's really ugly. It actually is kind of an eyesore in a beautiful distillery.
The gin.
But she makes good gin. Keep it.
Yeah.
So they actually have a separate gin still. They just don't run a gin run every once in a while.
So I think they said they run their gin still like 4 times a year, because that still is actually capable of producing like I think she said 300,000 bottles every time that they run it.
Damn.
So for like the world supply of gin that they sell, they don't have to run it that much.
Yeah. So that's a big rectifying still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they might have to step it up because I keep drinking bottle after bottle of that shit.
That's affordable, right? It's $30 here in the States for.
It's a lot more than that here.
It's about $30 in the States, and this
Yeah.
this one's about 45. But I actually like it. It's nice and fragrant and.
I almost
nice
bought a
finish.
bottle while I was over there just to drink it with all the people that we were with. But it was more expensive over there. Scotch is actually cheaper here in the States than it is in Scotland. Except for at bars. For some reason, yeah. Like, especially if you go to the Scotch whiskey experience over by the castle. I was having like 2 pound and 3 pound pours of some stuff.
Nice.
Damn.
So it's easy to get just hammered in that place.
I can imagine.
But at least you drink a lot of good Scotch.
I drink more than my weight in good Scotch.
Yeah. Some of those ones you were saying that you were getting for nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And then when you wake up in the morning, and you have money still in your pocket. That's always a good feeling too.
Oh no, I did not leave there with money.
Oh, okay.
Open.
Oh, he's actually
Nice.
got one of the bottles that I hand filled at Oban.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Hand
hand
bottle.
filled over.
There you go.
Yep, it's got my signature on it and everything. Crooked label because
Ah.
I was already
Did you guys
drunk.
put
at
the
that
label
point.
on?
Yeah, I was drunk
God damn it.
by noon every day.
I can imagine.
So they get
I
you,
would
let you
fucking
sample
be
the barrel
too.
that you're going to pour it out of, or do they have like something set up where they had?
So they have a barrel that has a container that's
Yeah.
inside the barrel
Yep.
where they just dump the barrel inside there.
Yeah.
Where they
Bardstown
can
does
keep
that
them.
for their bourbon, right? They have the barrel. It looks like it's a barrel, but really it's a container in the barrel.
Yep.
And then they allow you to draw the whiskey into it, which is really nice. I think that's a wonderful experience.
Yeah, I did it at every single distillery that I could. Brooklotti
Nice.
actually has 2. So they got about 300 pound worth of my money real quick.
But it's the experience, right?
Yeah. Plus I got the
Yeah.
oldest Port Charlotte to date. Single cask, 17-year-old wine finish.
Nice.
I still haven't opened that
Iron
one
brew.
yet. Yeah, he found Iron Brew.
I was like, I'm brew. Nice.
I was on the local grocery store to me, and I was picking up some like tiki masala and stuff like that. He'll do some Indian food, and I was like, "Is that Iron Brew on the bottom shelf? I've never had that. I really want to try it." I picked it up my first sip last night. I was like, "Oh, I thought this was way better than it was." It's not bad, but I wouldn't say that it's good.
No, the Iron Brew Extra is my favorite, and it's no sugar, but it's more of the flavoring. So here in the States, we have like Dr. Pepper, and different colas that just have a stronger taste than
Hey,
what they
cheers.
have in Europe. Like
Cheers, mate.
everything over there is like a lighter of taste.
Right.
I've figured out with like colas and everything. So the Iron Brew Extra was actually my favorite because it has more of a punch.
That side or that side right there, Cohen, right there. Right there. 17 hours.
How much longer do you have on your stream?
Right above
I
Greg's
get to
head.
24.
So
So you get to
all you do is
24,
have to hang out with us 7 more hours.
7 more
7
hours?
more hours.
Well, a little bit less. 6 3/4.
Oh no, Ken is kicking it. He's going past the 24.
I
Yeah.
go past. I don't stop here. I'm going past. Don't worry about that.
He's,
But at
he's
20
going
though,
right
we have
into
to switch.
Sunday's
Well, we
day.
don't have to switch streams, but everybody else needs to switch streams at 20.
That's it.
The 24-hour stream will be followed by a 6-hour Sunday sesh stream.
Welcome back to. Donald's like, why
Oh,
the fuck did I
welcome
come back
back.
here?
Hey, I think I'm going to go out, Ken, and grab something to eat, and I'll be back in an hour or so.
Hey, Donald,
All right, mate.
I'm
See you
glad
later,
that I
Greg.
got it.
Have a good one.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. That's
Well,
nice.
I told him right before I told him when I was drinking. I'm like, just get the button ready.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have some Hacker Shore now.
Oh, that's
If I
nice.
could get German beer, I'd drink some with you.
Oh, I have an entire fridge full.
Oh, that's nice.
I ran out.
Your
I've
fridge is
got
full of
plenty.
beer and salad.
I've got some Goose Island barrel aged stouts if I can grab later on, but that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, I had a good stream with
Long as it's
Matt.
beer.
was a good stream. Might have some Killoan coming my way out of it. We'll see.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
just for you, Donald. Try my new hat.
Nice. Good old Teeling.
Yep.
Dude, that hat's actually pretty badass because of the way that it looks on the underside of the bill.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Take that one off and show
Yeah,
it.
that's
Now.
cool.
That's
Yeah, it's got the Phoenix and everything. Yeah.
yeah. They were giving those out for free at the bowl.
I got what he said was the last one, but they ended up finding more in their little thing. But yeah.
He went out to the truck to get them.
Yep. Yeah, it surprised me who they had for reps. I figured there'd be like some reps from Ireland only having Irish people represent their brand, but they had people from here in the States.
Yeah, Erica used to be a rep for them at one point. Now she's with Bricklady. So, yep.
Now the guys from Teeling were really chill, really laid back. Just honestly, I think they were in a bit of a culture shock seeing a bunch of us crazy assholes running around.
Yeah. Well, they weren't expecting that. They knew that they were going to an event that had quite a few people pouring and everything, but they didn't really know what kind of people. They were expecting like people that they would run into in like a supermarket or something.
Nice guy.
Not people that are in the
Something.
center of this kind of community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the reps for Garrison Brothers were a bit caught off guard as well.
Also, they're a little bit snobbish.
Oh, everything out of that distillery sucks.
Yeah.
From the owner to the distiller to everybody.
I just wanted to try their regular bourbon just to cost them more money because of how much they charge for their stuff. And she kind of got offended that I didn't give her the time to try their honey barrel finish.
It's not bad, but I wouldn't say it's good. I'll tell you what I am happy with. I was looking at Lost Lantern's website, and that malted wheat whiskey that I got to try is on sale right now for $65. So I actually ordered that this morning. The 100% malted wheat is very pleasant, very good.
Which distillery is that from?
Ball something or other, Balteria, Ball something. I can't remember. I literally just saw it, white label malted wheat, and I just jumped on it.
Oh, by the way, they have a cast strength Cedar Ridge rye. If you want to order that, I'm not sure if it's available yet or not, but they had that at the ball. I know you said that you wanted a ball of the rye.
Let's see. Let me grab a hold of this real quick.
And their stuff is just so good. Hacker Shore, they've got to be one of like the gold standards. Gold standard for German beer.
Oh, no wonder why I can never remember it. It's a very weird name. Brooklyn? Brooklyn? I can't even fucking pronounce it. I can barely speak English, and this clearly isn't an American name. No, it's good though, man. Like I said, it was 60.4%. So, I mean, that's cooking. Along with the fact that it's a really super dense and flavorful wheat whiskey, really caught me off guard. I was very surprised by it.
Okay. I think I've got some Polliner in the fridge too, actually, I should look for.
Palana, nice.
Yeah.
No, I gotta say, man,
Yeah,
that,
I couldn't
one with Matt was pretty good.
So far.
Yeah, and these are not like small brands either, so I don't know why you were having a hard time like hell getting a hold of them.
Well, generally here we get fuck all, but the last couple of years have been okay, but this year's just been horrendous, like delivery of stuff. I think because of the delivery shipping issues, it's just fucked us.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually that I have as much as I do this year available. Because I even have some obscure German ones that are apparently not available outside of Germany typically on the shelves right now. It's like, what the hell? Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nah. No German whiskey either, Cohen.
Nope. Oh, he's sipping on the iron brew.
I'm trying to finish it.
Yep. Yep, I noticed that straight away. I was like, is that iron brew?
It is.
Iron brew.
Dude, take a stab at how much you think this little thing cost me yesterday at the store. I mean, keep in mind I'm in Texas.
Way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. $5.60 for this one fucking bottle.
Damn, dude.
Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
I get it here for $2.50, $3 Canadian.
This is the only bottle I've ever seen of this, and honestly, the only reason why I bought it is because I knew you guys had spoken about it. I'm like, well, if they got a good taste in whiskey, and this is the only soda I've heard people drink, like, it's got to be good.
Yeah, I can get it on a grocery store shelf here for like $2.50 to $3 Canadian.
We
That's
have
insane.
it in our, so we only get it at our store called HEB, which is the local Texas grocery store. And it's literally like it's in this very tiny little space, maybe, I don't know, maybe 3 feet wide by about a meter long and about maybe 2 meters high, right? So that little area there is about all the size it is. And it's just everything that's this kind of, I mean, there's stuff from Australia, you know, there's some Canadian stuff up there, all kinds of different like spices, you know, candies and stuff from foreign countries. And this happened to be on the bottom shelf. And I was just like, well, I'm going to pick it up. It's
now,
not.
Now all you're missing is the king rib sandwich, and the look is complete.
Not even sure what that is, Donald.
It's basically a mystery meat sandwich that's battered in like the fish batter and deep fried, and you put brown sauce on it.
That sounds wonderful. I had a cow tongue brisket a while back, and that was surprisingly good.
Okay. Yeah, at 3 a.m., a king rib does a right treat when you're half smashed and pissing up against the dumpster. So
I can't confirm.
So I've heard. So I've heard.
I can't confirm. But I was getting that over in Scotland, iron brew by the liter for £1.50.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one that I'm a big fan of by Bar.
Not the German cinnamon. Is it any good?
Dandelion and burdock. So.
Yeah. Iron brew is actually cheaper than water over there in some places.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
It's like
Water is
Heineken.
overrated.
Yeah, it's like Heineken in the Netherlands. It's cheaper than Coca-Cola.
But water, bottled water.
Yeah,
That
but
surprised me.
bottled water can be expensive, especially when you go to those like stupid, high-end ones like Fiji and all that crap.
Now it's the other dog's turn.
Uh-oh. So how much German food have you had so far, Ken?
I had for lunch I had a bratwurst and sauerkraut with Senf on top. And then for dinner we had pork schnitzel, bratwurst, vegetable rositi, and then fucking got sauerkraut and then kartoffelsalat, and it was fucking massive. I was so fucking full afterwards.
I've got some Weisswurst, Knockwurst, Bratwurst, Schnitzel, Rouladen, a bit of goulash, cucumber salad, carrot salad, potato salad, sour pickles, red cabbage, sauerkraut. Basically, the entire second shelf of my fridge is basically like a giant Oktoberfest feast.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're going to be eating well for the next few days.
I am. Especially the Rouladen. Oh, I love Rouladen.
Yeah, I couldn't get any of that.
Oh, and it's also got some of the ginger snap cookies in it to thicken up the gravy.
Oh,
Like
hello.
Yeah, like they do with sauerbraten. Oh,
Yeah,
just-
yep.
yeah.
Price Whiskey Samurai. Mm. But yeah, I certainly had a good feed, that was for sure. And we're going to be eating nothing but fucking pork breakfast and fucking beef breakfast and fucking the other one that starts with K that I just had a brain fart.
Knockwurst.
Knockwurst.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking today.
Yeah, I've got like 5 pieces of veal schnitzel in the fridge, so.
Oh yeah, because we got some schnitzels and then I grabbed these other ones and then Carly came home and she goes, "Look at this." She goes, I go, "What?" And she goes, "Read it." And I was looking at it
Says
going, "Yeah,
thanks
schnitzel,
for the
blah, blah, blah."
likes.
And then it said pork schnitzel and I was like, "Oh, okay." So she went back and got some more.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really good because when I went to the market, all of that food in total cost me about $45.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's certainly a lot more expensive here.
Yeah, because we've got a big German community here in Southern Ontario, so there's like markets all over the place, so I could pick and choose where I went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, Carly made the Kartoffelsalat, and I said, "No, you don't want to use the fucking whatever shit you were going to use." So I made her grab the mustard, and she did it that and made it really nice.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah. I've actually got 3 or 4 different kinds of mustard in the fridge too now.
Well, I was going to when I went to Aldi, and I got fuck all, but I got some toffees, and then I got a bunch of these. These are fucking delicious. These potato sticks with paprika.
Paprika,
They're
yeah.
fucking super tasty. And then I got some of these fucking peanut puffs.
Okay.
Potato crisp ones. Got a bunch of them. They didn't have any of the giant pretzels, which pissed me off.
Yeah, they only had a couple of pretzels, and I ate those last night. Just like,
Yeah, I just got some normal pretzels, but I got the mustard for them, so I think
Yeah.
it's the same shit I had last year.
And one of the local grocers here also does pretzel buns and pretzel croissants. So
Oh, hello.
this morning I ate 3 pretzel croissants with mustard. And I'm like, that's
Oh.
breakfast.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Nice. That's part of the stream now. Yep, everything's part of the stream now.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him what's his problem.
Those are delicious. I bet they are. I did get some green pepper German cheese though that looks fucking delicious, which I haven't got into yet.
Yeah, I've got a couple of different German cheeses. I wasn't able to get any smoked cheese. That was out of stock.
No, I couldn't get any of it, but I got some butter Kaiser, so
Yeah, and I also have a fresh soft cheese that the German market here makes in-house.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, good on salad.
Yeah, I bet chop it up and stick it on. Yum. Yep.
And no, there are no Greek salads being consumed today, Travis. So,
So
Right, another bar break.
Okay.
I'm not going to show it, but I got a pizza this afternoon. It's a brisket pizza with jalapenos, onions, and it has ranch drizzled on top of it.
Of course it does, because that's all you guys can do in friggin' Iowa, right? Drizzle
No.
everything in ranch.
We pretty much dip everything in ranch.
I know.
In the Midwest.
Every single picture you guys send me in the Skype chat, it's like, is there ranch dressing on that? And it's like, yep, okay.
Yeah. It's a Midwest thing.
I think Old Man Joe, you're muted. Because I can't hear you. Can you hear him?
No.
Okay.
You may be on a phone call with somebody else though.
Could be.
Yeah. So it was the weirdest thing. I was doing some side by sides last night with a couple of the guys on my Discord, and I was going back between Elijah Craig and the Elijah Craig store pick that John picked up. And it was the weirdest thing, man. I got like the first time I've ever had a star anise or black licorice flavor coming out of a bourbon, and it wasn't even subtle either. It was actually very noticeable that I got a star anise out of an Elijah Craig single barrel. And I'm like, that is one of the weirdest, but honestly, probably one of the best Elijah Craig bourbons I've ever had in my life, because it actually had something more than just shit oak and a little bit of that cherry note.
Okay.
So I was like, star anise in a bourbon, that's new. And a rye, I almost kind of expected in some ryes, but in a bourbon, I was very surprised to see it.
99
Luftballons?
You have to be above a certain age to understand that reference.
Yeah.
Yep. 99 Luftballons. And not the fucking English version.
No. That or, you know, the other Oktoberfest song should be by Falco, Rock Me Amadeus.
Yeah.
A lot of people hated that song.
Oh, I know. At first, when it came out, a lot of people did hate it, but now it's got like a cult following. So.
And Nina's still fucking going. She's still bringing music out. She's got her fucking daughter on board now. She's a grandmother. She's still pumping out music.
Yep. All right, I crushed that Hacker Shore Gold. What
Nice hanging cross, brother.
Yeah.
Taco was Austrian. It doesn't count.
My when Matt Zitrick and Donald went on live, it was 2:00 my time, and I poured some Irish whiskey alongside them. My wife looks over at me. She's like, "Are you drinking at 2:00?" And I'm like, "No, I'm participating in festivities. It's not drinking." I
gotta get that fucking South Park meme. It's a whiskey tasting and it's classy.
Oh yeah, it's a smorgasbord and it's classy. I mean, pounding back the beer and wine. Yeah.
The difference between an alcoholic and an enthusiast is writing that shit down. Okay.
I just do a live stream for 24 hours.
That's it. So
that's the one thing I love about Scotland is breakfast whiskey is very much a thing. We regularly drink at breakfast.
Yeah, well, that's what Auchentoshan is for. They literally call it the breakfast whiskey. Like, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab another beer. Any suggestions, Ken?
Get that AX, the smoky one.
All right, we'll do.
Yep. I want to see what you think of it. I can't wait till mine arrive.
So
It's so fucking good.
This one's going to be for you, Marshall. My next cigar is going to be a Diesel Esteli Puro.
That's a good one. That is.
I got the whiskey run, the humidor. That thing's really good.
The PX Sherry cask or the Rabbit Hole X Bourbon?
It's just all it says on there that it was aged in bourbon barrels.
Okay,
that's really good.
It's X Rabbit Hole. Yeah. Now I love the whiskey row line. They have a couple different ones, and then Travis brought me a few, and then I purchased some as well. So yeah, Diesel's become my overall favorite brand.
Yeah, I gave you a few cigars.
I counted them. There's 64 fucking cigars in those boxes.
Yeah, and by the way,
Jesus.
where Ken lives, that pile of cigars would cost you the same as probably a down payment on a house.
I was just gonna say that you're looking at 20 grand for something like that. And that's no joke.
No. Like, even in Scotland, everything was so expensive. I paid £40 for one cigar.
Which is how much US?
Oh, that's about $50.
Jesus.
Okay.
He's not playing. That's all from Travis.
Fuck.
And then,
You want to see my humidor?
That's a down payment.
We both scored a nice ashtray as well.
That is a nice ashtray. That's a good cigar ashtray.
Yeah, it's solid hardwood. That thing is impressive.
So I have a really nice one like that, but it's really good for inside smoking. If you smoke outside, I have to get a big old fat one so that the wind doesn't blow all the ash all over me.
Well, yeah, no. So last year's Bastard Ball is actually when Travis got me into cigars, and I think I maybe had maybe 10 or 15 over the last year, about one or two a month, give or take. And since the ball, I think I've had like 5.
Anthony,
what's going on?
come on, brother.
Hey, Anthony.
Crazy, man, I didn't even see you popped in.
What's up, Anthony?
Hey, you know,
right,
getting rid of the mud up here.
There you go.
I'm all good.
Cool.
So you're camping. You got your campsite?
Oh, there it is.
We had a deluge last weekend that we got 2 inches of rain in like an hour. And so this whole area was like a raging river, literally, where you see my trailers behind me. And hold on, let me just turn it around.
Oh, fuck off.
Look,
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
That's nice.
So you can see the mud.
Fuck off.
So actually, Travis, what you need to do is weigh that and then find out what the weight tax is in Australia, and then let Ken know how much tax tobacco that you own.
Oh, God.
Fucking house.
Oh,
Yeah, this is probably a house, because this is a 300 count humidor.
Yeah, that's definitely half a house.
Yeah.
Yep.
In Australia or Canada, yeah.
Yep.
Because
Most definitely.
I mean, you get a cigar for $15, and Ken and I have to pay $60 for the damn thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and a lot of these I buy by the box for like super cheap.
Yep.
Yeah. It just, the tobacco taxes in Canada and Australia are just insane.
I don't think state taxes in general.
So Donald, is it weight tax in Canada too? You have to weigh the tobacco?
Yeah, and also there's like different sin taxes and everything like piled on top. And
Yeah.
So
And
like
in the UK, I'm not sure about Australia or Canada, but in the UK, they tax the box by weight too.
Yeah.
So it's not just the tobacco weight.
Same
it's
here.
the box.
Same here. Yep.
So you got to take everything out of the box to try to get as light as possible.
Yeah.
That's why, like, when you guys are like, "Oh, I got this cigar for $10," and I'm like, "Ha, $50 here, bitch."
Yep.
Yeah, well, like that tobacco, the Davidoff pipe tobacco. Literally, I was sitting there smoking on that, and for a 50 gram 10, that's $15 here, which I see that as expensive.
And
for
I
pipe
showed you the
tobacco.
price here in Canada,
Yeah, it's-
$75.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. So this rough beer is wow.
Oh, by the way, that's just one of my humidors.
Yes, I know.
That's nice.
That's right. That is nice.
Yeah, he's flexing.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Actually, that's
Ken, This
So-
rock beer,
Mine's
it's
tasty. Yeah,
it's great.
He's flexing.
I told you. It's fucking good, isn't it? Which one did you
Yeah.
get?
There you go.
Oh, is that the Marzen?
Yep, the Marzen. Yep.
Yep. So there's one above that, which is the Ubak, which is stronger again.
Yeah, that wasn't available here, but there was like 60 bottles on the shelf, and I'm like, wow, okay, cool.
Yep. Yeah, so I got a couple of the Marzen, a couple of the Ubak, a couple of the one that starts with K, and then a couple of the green bottle ones.
Okay.
So, Ken. So
Yeah.
you know I'm in the middle of nowhere, right?
Yep.
What do you think the chances are in the middle of nowhere that I'd sit with two people, have a conversation today after my lunch from Queensland? I swear to you, today.
That aren't named Chris and Lil, right?
Holiday. And
just call on the radio, Anthony.
And I heard
It's out there.
and I turned around and I said, "You're from the land of Oz." And of course they looked at me and they said, "Excuse me?" I said, "The land of Oz, you know, down under Australia." And they go, "Yeah, how do you know?" Compared to us. And so we just she says, "You recognize it off the bat." I said, "I talk to Australians every week." And I said, "As a matter of fact, about 3 hours ago, talking to Australians, New Zealanders," I said, "Canadians," I said. So anyway, yeah. And they're going to one of the small towns up in a very old bar / hotel. And I said, "Well, just so you know, the Overland Hotel up here is haunted." Oh, she was thrilled. She says, "Really?" I said, "Well, that's what I'm told." But yeah, from Queensland, they're in the States here on holiday for the next. They got 3 more weeks. And I'm like,
Damn, just like Chris and Lil.
Australians are everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, we get around.
Oh, yeah, apparently so. So anyway, it was just interesting. I laughed. And I says, "I can't get away from you Aussies." They said, "They're everywhere." And she laughed. She goes, "You know, believe it or not, there are a few Americans that come to Australia and we say the same thing." We laughed and thought it was funny. Good people.
Yep.
Really.
So Ken, I know you moved relatively recently. What part of Australia are you in now?
So I'm still in the same place. I'm in the west coast, north of Perth, in the fucking desert.
Okay, yeah, my stepdad, who I've talked to Donald about a few times, his family comes from Manchester, Manchester, England. But the other members of his family lived in New South Wales. And once the COVID restrictions started easing up and they could travel, they basically set their house on fire and left Australia. I mean, I'm not joking. They said they were done. They were completely done. They could not justify living in Australia anymore. They said it was that life in the UK was cheaper, easier, and better in every metric, and they said they just couldn't do it. So they packed up everything that they could in suitcases. Three of them, mother, father, and granddaughter. Unfortunately, there was a couple of suicides in their family when they were over there, and they ended up packing up and basically taking a one-way flight back to the UK and left Australia and said they vowed they'd never go back. And I'm like, I've heard some crazy stories from Australia, but like whatever in the fuck your situation was must have been absolutely horrible.
Yeah, that sounds horrendous.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
I mean, I have cousins that live in Melbourne, Victoria. So,
yeah,
it has to be the spiders the size of small dogs.
I mean, I don't know. I think they are. I think they were. So the two suicides of the family were when COVID shut down a lot of stuff out there. They lost the ability to provide, and I know that the man of the house had a very hard time with it. He just felt like he was drowning and couldn't keep up with anything, and he committed suicide, leaving the granddaughter with the grandparent. And I think it was just a whole lot of stuff going on there that just didn't go well. And now that I know that they're back in the UK, I'm like, okay, cool. Well, at least with family, at least with people you know. That's always great. But I'm really hoping that the little girl is not just completely traumatized by the experience.
Yeah, well, I mean, get ready for the winter of discontent in the UK. I mean, the energy bills have quadrupled.
Yeah, I saw there were schools. There's like whole schools were just going off the candles. They couldn't keep the power on. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
That's brutal.
Yeah. And as soon as Russia decides to cut that natural gas line off, it's going to throw a lot of people free.
Yeah, that's it.
What is that?
Bourbon Junkies. That's a Bourbon Junkies original.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the old wooden one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you
Birds
oil it
outside and
before
getting a
you
bit
smoke
fucking
it?
chirpy.
Yep. There's definitely wind there.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, can you guys hear the wind?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's loud.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move. I'll catch you guys shortly here. Let me see if I can get out of this because I don't know where it came from the last half hour, but it's just gusting like a son of a bitch now.
All right.
All right.
Yep.
Cheers, Anthony.
All right, cheers, Anthony.
Where did he say he was camping at?
Northern Nevada.
Nowhere of Nevada, which is the whole state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Homer Simpson. I'm somewhere where I don't know where I am, right?
Well, that's what you do in the desert. I'm in Arizona, so we just drive, and there's some places you just go hang out at.
Oh man,
Sure.
there are places here in Ontario where you just drive through and you're like, oh, okay, you've got a big goose as your landmark. All right, cool. And then
Well, we get the federal forest service out here, and they go look to see what you're doing. And if you're in the middle of nowhere, they don't care.
yeah, I mean, there's plenty of nowhere places in Ontario like Moosonee or
I believe it.
or some other ungodly place that's basically filled with trees and black flies and very few people.
Yep.
I can drive any direction other than into the ocean, and I can drive for days and not see a fucking soul.
Hey, Marshall.
Yeah.
Remember, that Knob Creek is not a bottle throwing Knob Creek. That's a savoring Knob Creek. That better last more than a year.
It's a Bourbon Junkies original right there too.
Good, buddy.
Nice.
Hey, I only throw empty bottles, and only empty bottles of rum.
That's true.
You gotta take that one slow, though. That one was hard for me to get, and it was a gift from Troy, which Donald knows. Troy.
Dude. That's a 14-year-old Knob Creek, man. Like I've never had a 14-year-old Knob Creek, and I understand why people go nuts over those. That's one of the densest, richest bourbons I've ever had.
I think I've got some extra ones. For a while there, all of our store picks were 14, 15 years old.
Yep.
Where I've got like 6 or 7 of those. Not that specific one because that's a special edition for Longhorn Steakhouse.
Yeah. Oh, it's good, dude. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like I know almost everybody in the whiskey community. It's crazy. Just, yeah.
Now we just need to get you down into America and get to one of our gatherings.
Yeah, once Air Canada and WestJet stop their fuckery. Absolutely.
Well, didn't you say that Amtrak was like your best route?
It could be. Yeah, I think, well, that's what I wanted to do originally, but then, of course, the passport office here shot the bed, and now you can be waiting for months and months and months. So I'm like, you know what? It was the same, you know, when I was talking to Matt after the stream, he's like, yeah, nobody from Canada came to the ball this year. And I'm like, well, can you blame us? Like, look at the travel situation here.
So I've got to get my passport renewed. I've got to take off of work and go sit down all day long and wait just to try to see if I can get into the passport office. Me and John are planning a trip to Jamaica, and
don't forget me.
Oh, okay. You're gonna go too? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
me, John, and Travis are gonna go to Jamaica. Basically, John's flying us there for free, so we just got to split a fucking hotels and shit like that, and then we'll be good to go.
So, Travis, just do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in Jamaica, don't fall. We don't want the island to fall into the sea.
What's that fucking Jared Gaelic? I've got Mountain Dew right here.
Yeah, man, I'm surprised you bought that Deer Gaelic without even hesitating. Like, I would have to heavily contemplate that. You were just like, nope, let me get it.
No, dude, I was almost at that point when my friend was in Western New York, in Buffalo, and then I was doing the math in my head, and I'm like, 550 Canadian. Ugh. I was like this close to just saying, here's the money, buy it.
Yeah, and it was $350 US. And
Yeah.
Marshall, you knew that I was looking for that bottle, and he's like, and Marshall like went out of his way to like call the stores that morning, and he's like, I'm going to take you to the place that has it. And I'm like,
yeah.
If it wasn't for me selling my car, I wouldn't have had the money.
Dude, I would be willing to suck dirty dick to get a hold of one of them. I'm just saying.
Hey, Marshall, get me
No,
another.
you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Hey, Marshall, get me another one. I'm going to hold Donald to his
Yeah,
mouth.
I bet you are now.
But later on tonight, towards the end of the 24-hour stream, I'll go ahead and open that up tonight.
What tree did you get?
2.
Okay, so that's the one I got to try. Let me tell you. Yep.
Also, FYI, Irish Whiskey Auctions has a Grinnell's Wood up for auction.
Yeah, I've seen a Grinsel's Wood on there. I mean, I know where I can still get one here if I wanted it. Tree 9, which was my favorite of the Grinsel's Wood, with the caveat I haven't been able to try Tree 1 of Grinsel's Wood, so
That's
yeah.
kind of the one that you're looking for to try, huh?
Well, I know where some Tree 1 is, and there's
What
some
is-
tree
what
1
is
put
it?
aside for me, so
Okay.
one day I'll have some.
What is it?
So, Travis. Oh, the chick that was at that worked at Specs over here that was that brought a whole bunch of stuff like that to the ball. She actually sent me a message on Instagram. They had the batch 3 of the Kilkerran heavily peated for $86. The Kilkerran single malt sherry cask matured 8-year for $86, and then the port cask matured 8-year for $86 as well. And then
Yeah,
the
that-
Long Row Red 15-year for $120.
Okay, so Long Row Red is unicorn steers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It is
Which-
hard
which
as
is-
hell. Especially
Which is better?
Which is better? I don't know. I've
Hey.
never had benchmark.
If you've talked to Dustin, Longer Red is like on the shelves every day in Ohio.
Yeah. But the Kilkerran port cask wasn't well received. And then the 8-year, one of them is like just straight up sulfur, and the other one's like a little bit of egg fart. I think you've got the one that's a little bit of egg fart, right, Ken?
I got the egg fart, yep.
Yeah.
But Dustin hates
look
that
for it.
Kilkenny port. This is absolute
There's
shit.
another one, Springbank local barley, aged 10 years. That one's
Yeah.
$169.
Those are fucking unicorn tears too.
Yeah, they
Those
have
local
8 of them.
barleys.
There's literally 8 of them back to back in the photo that she sent me.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
And you know what? Here's the deal. If y'all come down for the Bastards Ball next year, they're all still going to be fucking sitting there. I'm telling you, dude. Scotch does not move here, neither does Irish.
God, I would love to live where you are, because here, the instant it dropped, sold out. Done. Finished.
And then
You'd say that until you experience the summer?
Yeah, true enough. I mean, I get miserable enough here when it's like 45 degrees with 90% humidity. So.
Oh. So Travis, this morning before my wife and my boys started peeling off out, we had actually went out to go do a little bit of shopping, and I went up to Specs and I was like, hey, let me figure out what I can get on the allocation because of all the fucking money that you guys, like you and John, spent hundreds of fucking dollars on my account, right? And I'm like, let me see what I can get done. Let me see, what bottles I can get on there. And the guy pulls it up and he's like, holy shit, you have like 4,700 points. And I'm like, how the fuck do I have that many? Like, where in the hell did that come from? He's like, well, apparently you got this transaction and this transaction and this transaction. I had no idea. My brother has been using my account. My dad's been using my account. I've been buying shit. You two crazy fuckers came in and bought hundreds of dollars worth of shit.
Me and John, within a matter of a couple days, doubled his points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, dude, John's been flying in. Every single time John flies in to Austin, I pick him up. And then he goes out and buys $150 worth of cigars or $200 worth of whiskey, or he just spends stupid fucking money. So I was like, okay, cool. So I was like, well, what is this going to get me as far as points? He's like, dude, right now, if you wanted to, I could get you a BTAC right now if you wanted. And I was just like, what BTACs do you have? And he's like, I got a handy and a Eagleware 17. And I was like, well, do you have
You
a?
should have gotten the Eagleware 17.
Well, I was debating
trading value, Donald. Trading value.
I know trading value. I've thought of the same thing too.
So I asked the guy, I was like, is there anything like as far as the bourbons go, like the BTAC collections are great, but I'm not paying $300 to $400 for each one of these bottles. So what are y'all like? Is there anything else on the allocation list? Do you have anything else going on? And he's like, well, let me take a look and see. So he kind of crunched some numbers this morning. He was looking at it. He's like, well, I can basically get you on the list of like all of these whiskeys. That way, if any of them come in, across any of our distributors, we can bring them in to you. And I was just like, okay, well, what do you have as far as rum? Because I know that we have some pretty hard to find fucking bottles of rum coming into the country. What can you get me? He pulls it up. Every single bottle of rum that I've been looking for on high allocations on that list. And I said, you're going to put me down for this one, and every one of these.
Wasn't one of them a Samaroli that they had coming in too?
The Samaroli 18-year Haitian.
Yeah,
dude, that thing. So sadly enough, Samaroli does a very good job at keeping things near cask strength, but this one here is going to be a 45% ABV. But the entirety of America only got something like 94 bottles.
Yeah, but still, it's a Samaroli, so
it's an 18-year-old ex-bourbon from Haiti. All 18 years aged in Haiti. So I'm like, that's going to be an incredibly dark, rich rum, and it's already a evaporated cane juice. So it's already going to be a very unique and very interesting flavor on top of high aging in high heat. Man, that's going to be cool. So I told the guys, like, look, here's my phone number. Here's the top 3. If you can get any of these top 3 in the Austin or even in the Texas area, you call me. You let me know. So I've been like scanning emails and painting. I had like 2 spam calls earlier, and I answered them knowing it was fucking potential spam just because if they call me, I'm like hanging on the edge of my seat here, man. But it was cool. So again, thank you, crazy bastards, for spending a whole bunch of money on my account.
Yeah. Isn't it 2 points for every dollar? Is it 1 point?
Yeah, I think it's 2 points for every dollar.
Yeah, because I think I got you like 800 points.
Yeah, you did. You did like 400 and something. John came right behind you and spent like another 60 or 80 bucks. I spent like 50, 60, something like that bucks. We were all spending money constantly that day. And then John spent money the day before. He came in about a month before that, spent even more money. And I'm like, good God, man.
Yeah. And I spent a lot of money over at Havana Cigar Lounge too.
Yeah.
Whenever I met up with Mike, I bought another pipe.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he did.
Got a Rossi. Oh, by the way, I finally found a Church Warden Peterson. Donald.
Okay.
I don't know if that's coming through. I got the Thomas S. Moore port finish.
I've got a Church Warden Peterson coming in from the UK here in the next couple weeks.
It's funny you say that because I bought another pipe yesterday.
What'd you
I bought
buy?
it. I bought another Sherlock Holmes.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. But just like,
Yeah,
all
I ended
right.
up finding a really good deal on a Churchward Peterson, one of the ones that has the silver band,
Yep.
for $90 US, shipped from UK.
Fuck yeah, I'd buy that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was actually able to get a decent deal here through one of the local retailers on another Sherlock Holmes, and it was $140 Canadian, taxes in. And I was like, all right, cool.
Here's
Done.
my Gundalf.
Yep.
But
Which is the one you bought when you were down at Havana?
I've got that inside my bedroom right now. It's just a normal Rossi. But Troy, I owe him a nice bottle of whiskey. I still haven't found what I'm going to give to him for it. But a meerschaum pipe, hand carved.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
You're touchy with your hands, though. The oil on your hands are going to make spots now.
Yep.
You got to touch it with gloves. You got to smoke meerschaum with gloves.
I'll clean it later.
Yeah, he needs to get a Sherlock Holmes pipe just so he can look a little more sophisticated. And
Yep.
I would love to hear, Travis utter the phrase "elementary," my dear Watson. Elementary.
Let's see. Oh, here it is. So
Dan,
I need to make another stem for it. But here's another one of the pipes that he gave me that's like a fuck you pipe. Like I need a smoke to deal with your shit pipe because of
That's
how
a
large the bowl
fucking-
is.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Like this thing can hold probably half a tin of pipe tobacco.
No kidding.
So are we on or not? We're on stream or
But we're not on
whatever.
YouTube. I think we're on YouTube now.
Okay, the YouTube's loading up now,
Yep.
but it's not showing Ken.
I think we're on.
Yeah, YouTube is loaded.
So you got that red breast board.
So let me make sure it still tastes the same as what I remember. Yep.
I keep looking at the Cask Run and going, man, should I? I probably will.
Well, this doesn't taste like the Redbreast 15, which to me was very apple-y. Tastes like a lot of green apple flavor.
So what's the difference?
This one's more like tropical fruit flavor. So
Once I spent was $250 for a Stag Junior batch 17.
Isn't the Batch 17 the one that just went to straight stag, where they took the junior off the label?
have you seen that?
I can't find it out here, and I bought a bottle of
That's real
13, I think, 2 years ago for $60. To me, it's worth it. Just buy one bottle. Don't worry about it.
That's real
ended up
stag.
getting-
Though. That's not, or that's George T, not stag, as in they used to be junior.
No, Stag. Yeah, I'm sorry. Stag. Yeah.
I ended up getting 2 of these a couple years ago, and I've been slowly babying it.
I've only ever seen a George T. Stag in person one time in my life. They were asking
I've never seen that bottle.
$2,000, and somebody bought it the next day.
Says
That
thanks
doesn't
for the
surprise
likes.
me.
People around you just have stupid money for the stupidest things.
Yeah. Well,
I
the
agree.
thing about like this, the Circuit of America F1 track. If you want
I
a
don't know
box,
what
if you want a box seat for F1 or MotoGP or any of the other IndyCar races or anything that come through, each one of the boxes is I think $35,000 a piece, and every single box sells out every single year. And there's only 8 seats per box, so if you're splitting $25K amongst 8 people, you're still spending a metric shit ton of money. So now people in Austin are incredibly wealthy beyond all belief. I can't believe it, which is great for me because it means I'm not limited on what I get to set my rate for. Is Ken frozen by chance, or is he just staying still?
No, still go.
Okay.
Use my bullet lighter now.
Did I miss
So
my
my
time?
counters all fucked up, man.
Oops, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I went and got me a bowl full of watermelons to try to stay somewhat hydrated.
There we go, Ken. So this one is called Hofbräu.
This is how I'm staying hydrated.
All right,
Yeah.
Travis. Donald's
From
favorite.
Munich. Yeah, okay, you've got the Hefeweizen and I've got the Dunkel.
I still need to try some German Hefeweizens.
Is that a beer?
Yep.
Because that seems to be one of my preferred beer styles. Other than a sour, fruited sour.
My dad's big into what is that Guinness? That really dark beer. He loves that shit.
Yeah,
Can't get enough.
I had some Guinness last night.
Five or six pints.
Hefeweizen Dunkel.
Okay.
Cool.
So I broke out with this bottle and watching Drums and Drams. He was talking about his anniversary bottle that he paid $2,000 for.
Ooh.
And I paid $100 for this out in Arizona.
Wait, he paid $2,000 for a Blanton's? What?
He paid $2,000 for a Blanton's Gold for his anniversary
What
bottle.
the
You know what?
fuck?
That's like
People are gonna pay
$150 and duty free.
Yeah, it's $100 here in Canada on the shelf. Like,
Well, you
crap.
can't find that in the States.
Yeah.
And for me to walk in a store and find this for $100, this is usually $300. And it comes with a stupid little bag. Is it worth it?
No.
No.
The most I've ever paid was $60 for one, and that was a little bit too much if you ask me.
$2,000. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, what I like is that he's going to tell you what he's going to tell you, and he's bought secondary, and he's actually said that he's sold secondary. So he's bought stuff cheap and just tried to make some money, and he sold secondary prices for some of the whiskey he's bought. So at least he's being honest about it.
Yeah.
Wow.
This thing is never worth what they want.
There's a
But is
reason
it
why I keep
tasty?
it by my bedside for whenever I want a quick swig of whiskey.
Well, it's a tasty bottle, you know. And then everybody and their mother, I'm gonna sip the Blanton's first. This thing here, can never find it in Arizona.
That's
This
sitting
is
on
an
the shelf
Arizona
here.
batch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude,
This was the most expensive bottle ever bought because it was $125. But
I've paid $150 for one. My most expensive bottle to date is Blackened Willet.
Did you like it?
I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, okay.
I bought this for the express purpose of I wanted to have something like I wanted to have a bottle, like a celebration bottle, right? So something that you know my next kid, Lord forbid if I ever have another one.
Yeah, Lord forbid. Jesus
Lord
Christ.
forbid. Fuck.
When's enough?
Do the world a
10
favor.
years
just
apart. 10 years apart.
No, none. My son's 4 next Saturday, and I'm done, dude. I'm just like one is enough. I can barely handle him. But
Are you in Canada or are you in USA?
Huh?
Where are you at?
Austin,
Texas, or Canada, or
He's in Texas.
Oh.
No, I live in
Marco's
Austin.
in Texas. Travis is in Iowa. Old Man Joe is in the U.S.
California.
Ken and I are in Commonwealth countries and have a holiday on Monday.
Commonwealth.
Yep.
I'm gonna rip off.
Yep, Monday's a holiday here.
You know what's crazy? because we've been going balls to the wall at work so hard lately and getting a bunch of stuff knocked out. I only have one job set up for Monday morning. And I'm gonna be honest, man. We have nothing for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. We're like looking for something to do because we've gone so hard for so long, and we've been devoting so much time to actual jobs. We haven't had the time to go look for more work. So we're gonna have a 2 to 3 week lull of almost nothing to do, which is great because I'm salary. But I'm like, dude, it's gonna be weird.
I don't know. I just sent you something that you might want to check out on Discord.
Yeah, it was Colby just.
Yeah, I see it. Cool.
So I actually bought 2 bottles of black and just different versions, I guess, what it is, whatever they do. Because I have a friend that's really, really into Metallica. So they're like birthday gifts. And he'll never drink them. He just sits them on his table or his like bookcase and says, these are my Blackens from Metallica.
So the regular one is actually a sourced Kentucky, finished inside of a black brandy cask, and then they have their cask strength variation. Then they have a release last year that I wasn't able to get. It was a cask strength finished in something else, and then they have this Willet Rye. This is actually an 8-year Willet Rye finished for 2 months inside of Madeira wine casks.
Yeah, actually, I heard the Willet one is actually pretty good. I heard the other ones are mediocre, and the Willet one's actually very nice.
I mean, dude, Willet's my favorite rye. I love that dill forward, heavy style rye. New York ryes are actually one of my favorites too, just because I like that very heavy dill forward Empire rye style from either Mackenzie or Kings County or whoever's making rye up there. Always does a good job.
So, what's your most expensive bottle there, Travis? I'm trying to think. I know Ken, it's probably the Lefroy 25 that he has.
Lefroy 30 in Hunter Story book.
Oh yeah, Lefroy 30. There you
As
go.
far as what I paid or what I could replace it for.
What you paid?
That would have to be a tie between the Black Art. I still have a little bit of that left.
Okay.
And the Bluebell Forest. Dergate.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Because shipping on that was horrendous.
I know. And, well, you're welcome, because it's fantastic goddamn whiskey, so, yeah. I think the most I ever paid for a bottle was a single cask Powers, and that came out to about 600 Canadian. But I saw it and I'm like, 17-year single cask Powers, done now. That's it.
Oh, so you traded Boardwalk for a bottle? Is that what you did with that Canadian, with that Monopoly money you play with?
Yeah, because the rest of the world that's civilized has colors on our money, except you folks down south just can't seem to grasp the concept.
I would agree with that, but when you consider the dominant currency of the world is that colorless piece of shit, I will take it.
Well, it is kind of fun to play with Mylar money that when you fold it in half, it doesn't fold in half. It just stays there, and then you open it up and it looks all fresh and new again.
Yeah, the polymer notes, yeah.
Yeah, the Mylar notes, yeah.
I've got a whole bunch of Jamaican currency that's like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
my man, still lost your cask strength, baby.
Texas.
I mean, our money here, we
Texas
got
whiskeys.
Those funny.
I heard Texas whiskey sucks, but I'm going to drink this anyway.
Actually, when I lived in Canada in the 90s, we used to peel off the little numbers because, it rains numbers on the bills. We used to peel them off because that's how you could tell if you had a fake one or not.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, because they came with that little security stamp in the top corner. Yeah.
Yep. And then like a 20 would have little 20s all over it. And you could like pick them off.
Yep.
Did someone say Texas whiskey?
Yeah.
It sucks. Never buy it.
Sucks.
I found this at a Total Wine. I was like, I'd never seen it. I'm like, oh my god. And I got a Iron Root Harbinger that I bought 2 years ago, and they changed the bottle. I won't open it.
Yeah, so
it's so hard to find.
This would probably have to be my most expensive whiskey if I'm considering resale value if it was unopened.
Oh yeah, I mean, yes.
Yep.
I mean, I've actually put in for VTAC here because it's actually cheaper than in a lot of places in the U.S. It just, for me, I'm like, I have no interest in drinking it. Honestly, I'd want to be one of those evil flippers. I'm like, you bring me a bottle of Brewer 38 and we'll talk. You know, for a BTAC,
See,
yeah.
I paid after tax $105 for it.
Nice.
Yep.
And that's the only time I'll buy it is whenever it's at MSRP.
Oh yeah, like I've had Eagle Rare 17 at a bar, and I'm like, I don't understand what all the hype is. I mean, it's good,
honestly, Jason gave me a sample of Eagle Rare 17, and it was good, but wasn't anything.
No. Yeah, it's just not worth all the hype.
No. Oh, by the way, it's worth noting if you do want one of those Dare Gaelics, the store that we went to has 5 or 6 more on the shelf.
Yeah, I know. Marshall's told me.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me pictures, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to.
I had a choice between 2 and 3.
Yeah,
2 and
well,
3.
I mean, I have to admit, once he sent those pictures, I had to go have an adult moment and collect myself. So.
Dude, we keep getting more and more rare bottles, and they just don't move. But what pissed me off is like we can, because of the Austin Rum Society, and because of the way that those guys operate, I wasn't able to get a hold of the bottle of rum that I wanted that was at the equivalency of some of these bottles that y'all are talking about. Because like literally, we got 13 bottles in Austin. They lasted an hour and a half on the shelf, and they were gone.
Hey,
so, son of a bitch.
You know what? Like I said, Marshall, I'm willing to do a bottle trade and take a loss for a Dare Gaelic. I can get you some pretty cool Eldorados here. Like the 25 year.
Eldorado 2005 on the shelf the other day for $3,000.
Don't worry. I'm going to bring you up a bottle of Dare Gaelic and hold you up to your word.
Yeah, you know
I'm
what?
not going to shower.
I know. Don't worry. If they let you into the country, that is, they're probably going to take one whiff of you and go like, oh, geez, no, whoa, whoa. Like, no.
Take one look at me and go, oh, didn't know Bigfoot existed.
That or they'll encourage you to go to Northern Ontario and sire some moose. So.
Still Austin smells so good.
Man, dude, still Austin is probably one of my favorite Texas distilleries. And
what is the other one that's
and another thing is you don't. I learned recently that you don't go there for the whiskey. You go there for the chicken sandwiches.
That's actually what I just poured. Dude, that chicken sandwich is fucking awesome. Andalusia Whiskey Company is the other really big one.
What does their stuff taste like?
Travis,
does it taste good or not?
It's extremely good. Mm-hmm. They are the best and most underrated distillery in Texas, in my opinion.
So, the bottles I have from Andalusia, literally, I got every one of their core options, including some of the releases they don't have out yet. They have a triple distilled, a hardwood smoked triple distilled. They have the peated single malt. They have a new make rum, a aged rum, a Texas brandy, which in my opinion is probably one of the best. It's actually more cognac than brandy, in my opinion. They got all kinds of cool stuff, man. I mean, their rum is aged for 3 years and it's already this dark. It's just 3 years inside of a used whiskey barrel. That's not even a new virgin oak. That's used whiskey. So it's pretty damn good.
Some brandy from up here.
find it eventually.
Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, Striker, smoked malt, Revenant Oak, peated single malt. Which one is this one? This is the Texas Brandy. So that one there is actually a pretty good one.
Is that theirs?
Yeah, that's Andalusia's Brandy. Yep. So they actually take everything that they source here is all. Well, most of it except for their malt. Their malt they have to source from, I believe. Where did they say they source that from? They source the malt from a different state.
So after they source it, what do they do?
Hmm. What was that, bud? You cut out on me.
I said after they source it, what do they do with it?
They do the full. So they'll, depending on if they want to smoke it or do the peat process, they'll do that in house, and then they'll do their fermentation anywhere from 4 to 8 days, depending on what they want to derive out of it. And then it's a double or triple pot distillation, and then it's aged for a minimum of at least 2 years in American oak, or either new oak or used oak, depending on how they want to be able to blend it. And then every single thing is released at 50% ABV. So you'll never get an Andalusia whiskey product underneath 50%. And now you can also get, like Matt Zitrick got a cask strength port finished single malt, and apparently it was actually a port finished peated single malt, and he absolutely adored that one. But the peat hid on that one very well until you added water to it, and then as soon as you added water to it and brought the ABV down, it just exploded into peat. But the port held at high temperatures. The peat dominated at lower temperatures, at lower ABV. Sorry.
Okay.
It's very, very cool stuff. But like I said, I got the clear rum, which is an agricole style, and then the aged rum, which is actually in their X. They age their rum in 2 barrels, virgin oak or their X Striker barrels. So their Striker is being a hardwood smoked malt. It's an interesting rum. It is a very agricole style that is very unique in and of itself.
Cool.
Cool.
Did Ken go have his own go-go gadget lizard moment?
I'm wondering.
He said Donald Rass is in charge of the spring, so.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it is. Let's see. It's 6
No, I
in
was
the
just trying
morning.
to work
There
on
he
trying
is.
to fix my timer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, because your timer's way off. Oh, did you fix it? No, it's
No,
way
I
off.
can't because it's set to when OBS is set to start streaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I noticed that. I was like,
So-
okay.
oh, fuck.
20 hours is in 1 hour and a half.
I think
Correct.
somebody wanted to clip you at Ken's house.
I might be able to.
And I don't blame anybody. Ken, you sexy bastard. Sorry.
You know, the problem with German beer is it just disappears really quickly.
Yep, and it creeps
It
up
does.
on you.
Yeah.
I'm drinking iced
sleepy.
tea and whiskey. I'm drinking iced tea and whiskey. It's doing all right.
Yeah, so, whenever I was over in Scotland, I drank a lot of Tennants.
Oh, yeah. The ubiquitous Scottish lager that sources from the River Spey in Glasgow. Or not the River Spey. What the hell is the river in Glasgow now?
Shoot, it was like midnight, 1 o'clock, and I was out there drinking Tennants with some police officers. I still can't get over the fact that I was drinking with an on-duty police officer.
Yeah. So, yeah, they get their water from the River Clyde.
Might be kicked out.
River Clyde.
Yep. Good, healthy Clyde River water filled with metals and contaminants from 200 years of shipbuilding.
So I got to say, Donald, I'm kind of perusing through the Instagram of that Killowen distillery. Those guys, I mean, they have an eye for the peculiar.
Oh yeah, they do.
They source and produce some very, very unique and interesting stuff.
Yep.
They got a good sense of humor too, man. I like the kind of little hidden jokes they got in there, periodically. Good guys, man.
Yeah, actually, it was this morning. Matt messaged me and he's like, "Hey, do you want to come on?" I'm like, "Okay, cool." Deloan? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, as I was scrolling through their Instagram earlier, whenever I was, because I literally as soon as I saw you guys on with them, I was like, let me just go find them and let's go find their Instagram page real quick. I knew they were gonna have one, and one of the first things popped up. They have a dark rum, and I'm like, well, obviously I've got to tune in with this because this is gonna be good. So I jumped on and I was like, okay, cool, crash course in whiskey. Let's learn more about Irish, because I know very little, and obviously now that I'm starting to drink malt whiskey, thanks to you a-holes.
Now that you actually, I've got the bottle right beside me. Now that I know that you like those heavily wine sweet malt whiskeys. I'm gonna have to send you a sample of this. It is
Edredauer, good man.
It's Ben Edredauer for him, but Ben Nevis.
Yeah,
5-year-old. This one, super sweet, super sherry.
Dude, this thing is sherry. Holy shit.
Yeah.
This thing is incredible.
I still can't believe that you actually had a pour of bare barley. It was just...
And it's of one you don't have yet.
I know.
And I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like it's not a bottle I plan on buying at all. I'm never going to hunt this. If I see it, I'm never going to buy it. But the fact that it did not repulse me in the way that I thought the bare barleys were going to repulse me by the way you speak was actually very interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, they are very, very barley forward, very kind of agricultural, which I love. Just when I'm in the mood, and it's just like, oh yeah.
And I tell you what, man, you really don't need a whole lot in the glass. You can pour a 1/4 ounce. I'm not joking. A 1/4 ounce is enough to be able to just completely flood the palate and take over completely.
Nah, you need at least an ounce.
Well, that's not something I drink, buddy. Maybe you do, but I don't. The experience. You need very little to cover the experience of it.
Okay. I mean, I typically find when I'm pouring it, it's at least an ounce or an ounce and a half, sometimes 2, and I'm like giddy like a schoolgirl with it because it's just like, ooh, yeah.
Yeah, no. So Daniel G actually brought that back, and he had like 5 or 6 whiskeys that he had bought over there in Scotland with Travis and them, and he was like bringing all these different ones out. I'm like, I don't know that one. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Oh, I do know that one. Let me record that one and send a picture to Donald real quick, because he's going to be pissed when I get to try it before he does.
Yeah, 2012. Yeah.
Dude, I've got to say, man, that's one of the most kind of palate dense whiskeys I've had in quite some time.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, Ken, have you watched the latest episode of Lower Decks yet, or no?
The one after the Martok one?
Yeah.
I don't remember it now. I have watched it. That's the one with... Hold on.
Oh, that Martok episode, I was just peeing myself laughing when they were playing the game. It's just like, you shall not be in the Hall of the Honor Dead. Oh, they couldn't have done it any better, honestly. Like,
No, that was fucking hilarious.
now it makes me wish that they put out that board game. Because could you imagine
Yeah,
playing?
I want that game.
I want the
Except
game.
for that, then you have to buy all the expansion packs.
Yeah. And the fact that
Hey, Andrew. Going good, mate, except for my fucking computer just shut itself 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, and the fact that they named one of the limited editions the Quark expansion pack, which is just like great.
Yep. Gotta
mean,
buy all those fucking expansion packs.
Yeah, why not play a board game and be told what a piece of shit you are and how unworthy you are to enter so forward, right?
Especially with fucking JG Hertzler telling me, yelling at me, I'm like, hell yeah, bring it on. But it reminds me of there's actually a board game you used to put the VHS in, and it was fucking Robert O'Reilly who plays Garon.
Was that one called Nightmare or something like that?
No, it was Klingon Academy, not Klingon Academy, it was Klingon something or other.
Okay.
But it was a VHS, and you'd put it in, it was Garon.
Yeah, I
Same kind of
remember when the board game Nightmare came out, and you'd have to ask the gatekeeper permission, and it was VHS, and it was bloody
Yeah,
spooky.
well, the Klingon one was the same as that.
Yeah.
Donald, what do you have on your mug there?
VCR board game, it was Star Trek: A Klingon Challenge.
Toronto Blue Jays.
Oh, okay, cool.
Very Canadian.
Yeah, so my boss, this is actually pretty cool. My boss and so being that my company is two parts, the service side and then the new construction side, they have actually teamed up and they bought a 4-pack set for the Texas Stars season tickets. So being that I'm the closest person there, they're like, hey, just tell us what weekends you want to go, and you just basically have them. I'm going to the first 8 games completely free of charge.
Cool.
So I'm like researching like the rules of hockey because I don't know how to play that game for shit. Like it's amusing to go. It's cool to be there live, but I don't know hockey for shit. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna come in here and really try to understand the game. And
I have a lifetime of experience, so
yeah,
ask away.
Well, I'll go to the first couple of games, and then I'll just kind of come to you with a recap and just see if everything seems like it's going okay. But the second match in for those guys is the champion for last year. Like the person that won, like the team that won like a crazy stupid amount of games. They had like an 86% win rate across the season, and it was just some stupid like productive team. And my first thought was, wow, we are about to get completely demolished.
Could be, yeah.
Completely demolished. But I mean, how many people settle in Texas playing hockey? You know what I mean? Like probably very few.
You know, honestly, quite a few, especially since the '99 Dallas Stars won the cup, and you had some great players on that team. You had Brett Hull, Mike Modano, Darian Hatcher, Kevin Hatcher, Ed Belfour, and that was a good team.
Let's see if I can get it. So if I move my camera up, right above me is the inaugural year of the Texas Stars. That's every coach, every team member, every athletic trainer, every single person for the inaugural year of the Dallas Stars is on there. And I know 3 or 4 of those guys are now pro.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's just one of the things I just try to keep. I keep bugging me. I don't know hockey very well, but like, I mean, I love going, man. There's an atmosphere around people who play hockey that far exceeds the atmosphere of football. They are.
So I will tell you, I turned into a bloodlusting heathen only for a couple of sports. Hockey is one of them.
Yep.
And also, rugby, of course, but football. And I mean proper football, where they actually kick it.
Soccer,
yes.
Yeah. Dude, I played left forward at varsity at one point in time, and that was the highlight of my high school career. My high school stint was left forward varsity football. I scored, 8 or 9 times that season. It was the coolest shit ever, man. Loved it.
So when it comes to soccer, anytime Manchester United are playing, I turn into this kind of ravenous wolf where I'm not going to apologize. I'm just going to insult your mother, your father, your entire progeny. I don't care. Like, just Yeah.
Yeah. Now, my dad's the same way, man.
Oh,
You
I
wouldn't
know.
share the sentiment.
Oh, I know. You've shown me some stuff he's got and told me, and it's like, can
No.
we talk business? Because I
You-
want some of that merchandise.
Well, you ought to see what he's got. He actually has. So he's got a used goalie glove as well.
I know Peter Schmeichel. Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's wild, man.
I'm well aware. Because when I see stuff like that, I'm just like, how much do you want?
We got a party going on.
What the heck?
Is that Chris and Lil again?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I gotta let everybody know that I was here. But we were just talking about the ride.
I can hear Dustin. I can hear George.
I need that in life.
I can hear Lil. Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta root for my team. I love Kentucky.
But not as good.
I will put it into the.
I'm not a good
group
storyteller.
chat. Yeah.
This ride is that ride. Very brown. Yeah. So now I don't know how that would do in here. We have times where it's very wet.
What's that?
So,
We can take. So my question
There's a lot going on there.
It's a bit more.
It's way lagging. You're on there though. You just don't see it yet.
Hi, Lil. Hi, Chris.
Let's go around here. I got the mute on.
Did you man just log off?
I think so, yeah.
Perry, smile. Smile. You're on Scotch Downunder.
Oh, happy Oktoberfest, guys.
It's muted, so.
It's not muted. We can hear
It's
you.
not muted.
Not muted. We can hear you.
I'm getting the sweet.
Bring my goddamn eardrums out.
But it's like
in a
it's
almost.
Hello.
He goes, I'm sorry.
You're muted, so it doesn't matter.
No, you're not
Who
muted.
knows what they're saying?
You're not
It's
muted.
like, it's still
You're not
showing.
muted.
They might not be seeing anybody.
Come to Scotch Down Under and watch a train wreck.
Yep.
I mean,
That
that's
right,
what we-
totally munted, more like it.
Totally munted.
Yeah. Yeah, Travis.
Yeah,
That's nice.
Travis, that's nice.
And
Yeah,
Mountain
Mountain
Dew
Dew.
together. All right.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yep. Yep. Do it.
It's your money. I mean,
You know, the more you say that, the more I know it just doesn't make you feel any better.
you know what? At this point, if I were to really say what I'm feeling in here, we may get kicked offline. So,
Nah.
No, I'm not going to open up that right now.
Mhm.
I did get 2 of the bottles that I brought back from Scotland. That way I can open them up tonight and drink a little bit. Cask Run Glenkinchie that I handed
oh
out.
yeah.
It's 12 years old, and I forget what wine cask it was, but it is wine finished.
Glen Kinchy, they do Amontillado.
I think it's been about 2 or 3 years in the wine cask too.
Okay. Cool. I love their 24 year. It's just so fucking good. Glen Kinchy.
I like Lincolnshire.
Plus, I've got this that I'm told by Dustin is really good. It's the Lagavulin. I haven't even gotten to try it yet.
Which one?
It's personally selected by the distillery team back in 2019. It's a vatting of double matured, specifically charred in American oak cask and first fill bourbon hogsheads.
That's nice.
That's nice.
That's nice.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Is that from Mrs. Brown's Boys?
Yes, it is.
It sure is.
Good spot.
I remember as a little kid, my dad was watching that. He would have nothing in our area would play that, so he would go online and he would watch it, and he would scream. He would be like, "This fucking internet! I hate this! I can't watch my TV!" And he'd flip his shit because the only way he could watch Mrs. Brown's Boys was to watch it online.
Yeah,
and he loved that show because that's his humor. That's his kind of humor, right?
Marshall, some of the episodes have left me on the floor gasping for air.
Oh, they're so fucking good.
I mean, especially when he turns up to the wake and he's riding a giant penis singing sex bomb. He thinks it's a bachelorette party.
Oh. I only remember bits and pieces of that show from years ago. But the problem was I was so young, I think, at that time that I didn't really catch a lot of the jokes and a lot of the innuendos.
Oh my!
So I'm gonna have to try to figure out some way to watch that now because apparently that show was like comedy gold.
It's
so good.
A lot of the critics hated it, but then fans loved it. And what really caught me was like when you get moments where you think it was an air freshener and it turned out to be super glue, and then when he got stuck to his knickers and he's like, "Agnes, please don't fart." It looks like they're having lesbian sex in their kitchen.
So Don, I told my coworker about that.
And that's actually his wife.
Anytime you guys want to tell me to fuck off, you just say, "That's nice." And I showed him that clip. So now anytime he wants to tell me to fuck off, he just goes, "That's nice."
That's nice. That's right.
My grandmother does the same thing to me too.
That's right. No, that's his sister.
Yeah, and his wife
daughter.
plays his daughter. Yeah.
Frankie says, "Cheers,
Yeah.
you munt bastards."
Hey,
Munch
can you inform me what is munted?
Munted is an Australian slang word to mean that you're completely messed up. So if you go to a pub and you get completely fucking munted, like Simon when he passes out, that's munted. It also can mean,
so
I smashed my car, it doesn't work anymore, I have to get a new one, it's completely fucking munted.
Yeah. So
Doesn't
Marshall,
work anymore.
I got
It's
munted
unrecognizable.
last Friday night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the pictures. I mean,
Yeah.
Ben
Ben's
Stall's
house, yeah.
dog and you were best friends.
Yeah, apparently. I
Yeah.
heard about it all day the next day. Like
So
everyone was checking up on me. Are you okay?
Yeah.
No,
Everybody
you're never okay. So
Yeah, no.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I drank so much in the vault the other day, last Friday. I'm not joking. I was fucking hammered. Both me and Travis were stumbling drunk on the way back to vehicles.
No, I heard.
And I got so John drove me back home in my truck, and he was like whipping corners and shit. He was going nuts, and it made me nauseous. Like that's the first time I've ever been like really nauseous while drunk. And
don't get in the vehicle with Matt.
I was just gonna say, Matt told me you were in the back of his vehicle, just woof. Like,
wow. No, it's
yeah.
When we were just
Matt's driving doesn't necessarily help.
No, I know.
I was just about to get in Daniel's car to go over to Ben's house, still drunk, and I'm not joking. I was walking down the hallway with John, back towards the lobby, and just feeling like I was gonna throw up. And as soon as I got up in the truck, I was like, "Oh no, there's no way." Went all the way back to the hotel room and threw up.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I made it a point not to throw up.
No, you did, but Matt told me about the lovely driving you had in the back of his car. So
lovely what?
lovely drive.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I did not throw up in Matt's car.
No, you didn't. And he told me he was praying you wouldn't. And apparently you sounded like Uncle Fester from the Addams Family the entire time. You were just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, man. At the end of the ball, like we had a damn good. I think everybody had a damn good time while they were down there.
Yep.
But if Roy Duff comes through with what he has said he's going to get me, he will be the god amongst all mankind.
Yeah, that Royal Navy rum. Yeah.
Dude, like I was looking at the label,
So,
1972.
Marshall was ready to propose to this man by the end of Saturday night.
No, I know.
I would have sucked a dirty dick for that man.
All right. I'm going to go grab another beer. I'll be back.
He's teasing me, man. He's left me in limbo for a few days.
Roy is just such a great guy. Honestly.
Oh, he really is, man. But what was crazy about the whole scenario there, man, is like he had no idea what he had, and I'm like Roy, buddy, I know you're not the biggest rum guy, but like, how do you not know you have one of the rarest liquids on the face of the planet Earth?
Because he's in Scotland drinking some of the rarest whiskeys in Scotland before he is drinking the rarest rums.
I mean, the single rarest rum in the entire world at this point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just absolutely, and the fact that he got my shipping address and everything else like that, like ready to send me everything and ready to package it, but didn't actually tell me yet if he managed to acquire it. So I'm kind of just sitting here in this limbo period where I'm just like, is he gonna fulfill my dream, or is he ghosted me? Like, and he's not the kind of person that would ghost you. So
By the way, have you tried those rums yet?
I actually had one. I opened up the Ron Matsolam. I opened up this one here, and this is actually, I thought this was a Cuban rum. This is a Dominican rum, but this is not something that's sold in the store over here. But the actual Cuban itself, the actual true to God Havana Club Cuban, I have not had yet.
Okay. I just noticed I left the stickers on there too.
Yeah, no, it's this one. This one here is going to be a good one. I think this is going to be a damn good one because this is a minimum age of 7 years to a maximum age of 11 years. So the fact that this one here is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All I remember was drunkenly stumbling in there, seeing, they have low minis of rum. I'll bring these back for Marshall.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Because shit, you go to fucking stores over there, and they have like their own house bottling, and they'll let you try it. They'll let you try other barrels that they have. They have bottles tucked away in the back, so you just go to store down the street, and you already get your money's worth going over there.
Yep.
The one thing that I did not like was how everything didn't open until like 11 or 12.
As far as like the stores, like the bars and stuff, everything. Yeah, 10 o'clock is when the liquor stores open. Bars usually don't open until 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's not even that. It's literally everything. Stores.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a lot of stores that
Like
open until 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, so like nothing is open except for Greg's and like a little shop here and there. So if you're like me and you get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, go have breakfast, you've got a good 3 hours before you can go do anything.
Yeah, no, that's and especially on Sundays, man. If you're here on a Sunday, there's a lot of stores that won't even open until noon, man. And then you'd be lucky
I
if they
can understand on the weekends.
Yeah.
But shoot, it was like weekdays, every day. Like things were open from about noon to about 7.
Yep, that's pretty normal.
Just bizarre to me.
Yeah, no, Texas is a weird place, man. It's hot as hell for too long. It's dry and arid for way too long. It's archaic as hell when it comes to every single metric. Like we can't have a car dealership open 7 days a week. There's still blue book laws on the books down here to the point where if you own a car dealership, you can only sell cars 6 days a week, or you can only work on cars 6 days a week, and then you have to close down 1 day. And I'm like, what is the purpose of that in a modern society? That's so stupid.
Good, James.
Fucking hell.
Simon passed out. He passed
Simon
out.
died a few hours ago.
Yep.
He probably should be waking up pretty soon.
He should be.
Probably. Cheers, mate.
He'll get up and go gadget lizard, and then jump in, and then do his Stevie Wonder, and then pass out again. So.
Oh. So I have 3 bottles here that I brought back from Scotland. Got Glenkinchie, then I got Brooklady Rocks, then I got that Lagavulin.
Yep.
Which one should I have first?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. That's it.
Back a minute.
That is correct.
It's correct.
Thank God I had the THX off, because that could have been nasty.
I should have seen it when fucking Jason Busey dropped the 50, mate. Fuck me dead. That was loud as fuck.
Yeah,
That's the
I
first
know.
time one's been dropped in here. Fuck me hell. That was fucking loud. This is a lot smaller fucking room, and damn, that one shook the fucking foundation.
Does it get louder the more you donate or something?
It does.
Yep. The more you drop, the louder
And
it gets.
let me tell you, there's been once or twice I've been caught off guard where I haven't turned the THX controller off, and literally I thought diarrhea was about to shoot out because it was just like, whoa, what the hell?
Yep, it's fucking loud.
And when you play it back on, full THX 7.1 for the compilation videos, sometimes your neighbors come to check on you, apparently. Like, are you okay?
You okay, babe, bud?
Yeah. You good, bud? Like, yeah, just watching a cheap, Australian B sci-fi movie. Thanks. Attack of the Killer Quokkas.
Yeah. Edition 7.
Yeah.
So I mean, they don't say, "Are you okay, guy?" And you go, "I'm not your guy, friend."
Not your guy, buddy pal.
Now, that's only in parts of northern Canada. But, I mean, when you see those South Park episodes, like, the coronation of the Queen of Canada, and he breaks her arm off, and she's bleeding everywhere, and then honestly, I laugh like hell because I'm like, you know what? It's so stupid that it might be true. Besides, we have our own Terrence and Phillip on stream right now. Marshall and Travis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's nice.
It's going in the fucking Mountain Dew.
Oh, I know. Just, as long as you don't fart, the world will be okay. So.
Give him some haggis.
Oh, dude. I kid you not, like, haggis gave me the worst farts.
I would imagine, especially after the news.
Jesus.
Considering it is just a bunch of farts anyway.
I'm surprised they didn't arrest you for, like, starting a chemical warfare attack in the UK, man.
Dude. I went to one place that had fried haggis fritters with a whiskey gravy sauce. And oh my god, it was so good. But like an hour later, like my stomach started bubbling. Next thing I knew, I was just like gassing up the entire place. I felt bad for my roommate.
I would feel bad for the entire.
Come and Joe.
Happy
Yep,
Oktoberfest,
I
you
say.
little bitches, fast fuckwit.
Also, the meat pies at pubs are amazing.
Yep.
We're in the last 5 hours.
Mm-hmm. How you feeling, bud?
Pretty tired, but still good.
Yeah, you've got less beer
Still
this
good.
year than you did last year surrounding you, so.
I think after that meal, it really fucking stomped me. Yeah, there's a lot less beer. I must admit.
Yeah, because last year it was like the Great Wall of China, and it was like, okay, and yeah.
Yeah.
You were feeling pretty
Yep.
good.
I was pretty under the weather. That's for sure.
Wake up the next morning. Yep, my breakfast is painkillers and water.
Or just go back to bed.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh man, that's kind of how I felt last Saturday at the ball.
No
After
kidding.
I passed out that
Yeah.
next morning, it was like,
You saw the picture, Ken?
Yeah.
Where he's like in the corner and he's like, just like,
Comatose in the corner.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
I tell you what, this motherfucker has the loudest phone alarm in the entire world, and it rings for like 2 minutes before he ever even checks it. It's the most annoying damn thing in the world.
yeah, I
It
could
sounds
imagine.
like Carly's. She has like 5 of them set because she just fucking lets them ring and goes to the next one, goes to the next one, goes to the next one. I'm like,
There
for
it is.
fuck's sake, just set one and get the fuck up. Oh my god.
I don't know.
Okay,
if,
you win.
I don't know if Travis is even awake. His alarm was going off, and fucking John pops out from the next room like, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck? It's a fire alarm.
Nuclear attack.
usually I wake up for
time.
it. Usually I wake up for it, but
Dude,
on that special occasion, after drinking quite a bit, it's like,
Yeah.
eh.
Yeah, dude, no, you were fucking gone. And like, at one point in time, I was like fucking pushing you, like, turn that fucker off. I'm drunk as fuck too. Turn that fucker off.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it was
The
funny.
The reason why that's my
Morning,
ringtone is because
son.
I'm always at like
Oh.
job sites where there's like hammer drills going off constantly, just noise everywhere. So that's my ringtone. That way I can actually hear my phone whenever I'm on job sites.
It's Samuel. Sir farts a lot.
Yep. He's awake.
Yep. Cool. That alarm that Travis just,
awake.
set off probably woke him up.
It radioed out of my headset.
Boy. What's up, Samuel?
What's up, Samuel? Half asleep. You gonna go see Mum? Mum's up. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the headbutt.
Yeah, headbutt.
Yeah.
So he responds like a moose. Okay, cool.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like me, single syllables. Headbutt.
I think my dog's pissed at me for being in front of the computer for so long.
My cat today has been an absolute fucking terror. She knocked over all my Sherlock Holmes books onto the floor. I just heard meow, meow, and then boom. What
Yeah, yours
the
and Brendan's both. Yeah.
fuck? And then she decided, I'm gonna have my eyes bug out and do the zoomies. And then she did the same thing on the next shelf. So it's like my Jules Verne books all ended up on the floor, and I'm like, God damn it, cat. Eventually, I'm going to take you to the Asian butcher, and you are going to be a wonderful stir fry.
Orange chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, I said to my cat when it pisses me off, I'm gonna turn you to fucking mittens.
Yeah, no, I tell her, you're going to be a stir fry one day, and I'm going to enjoy it.
See, what I really need Donald's address so I can send him some awesome biscottis and we can have a real good time in this house.
Yeah.
Well, Donald's already said that the only time that he's going to have biscottis again is probably if I come up there and have them with him.
Yeah.
Even then, he's kind of iffy.
That was a hell of a night, and
that was a hell of a night, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Ugh. So,
well, the few of us that were lucky enough in chat really had a good time that night.
No, apparently I don't remember much about it. So
it was a good one then.
So my friend, my neighbor who passed on this year, he brought me a box of baked goods, and I'm like, oh, this is awesome. I'm like, biscotti. Sweet. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That was even loud through the headphones. Jesus Christ. Do you need some Depends, Ken? Or are you good?
Did that wake you up, Ken?
I know who fucking did that. Because I saw you on that fucking phone.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't you fucking do it now. Don't you fucking do it now. You better wait. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, that.
Yep,
that
I'm awake. And so's the rest of the fucking country.
Yeah, that night, my friend and neighbor, he dropped off baked goods, and they were in this box, and I'm like, oh, wow, biscotti, this is awesome. So I ate 2 of them, and then I look at the box. After a while, I'm feeling a bit funny, and I'm like, why am I feeling funny? Well, lo and behold, it was from a weed bakery, and apparently you're only supposed to eat a quarter of them. I had 2 whole biscottis, so I had 4 times the amount they recommend you take, and
that's 8 times, Donald.
Yeah, 8 times actually. Yeah, and yeah, the rest of the night was a bit of a blur.
He was everything he said was as authentic as a human being could possibly be. There was no filter. There was no apology. There was nothing. He was just raw Donald. It was probably one of the funniest damn things I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
And to say that he was higher than the moon would be an understatement.
No,
This guy was partying on Pluto, okay?
Yeah, I was completely gone because it was just like, after a while, I didn't even know how I was feeling. I was just like, this is great.
Donald was so stoned.
Yeah, the day after, I got up in the morning and I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then I messaged my friend and I'm like, so those weren't normal biscotti, but thanks. And he's like, oh, did you have a quarter? And I'm like, no, I ate 2 of them, not realizing what the hell they were. And he's like, oh, you were in trouble, weren't you? And I'm like, yeah, big trouble.
How many of them came in the box?
There was 4 of them.
4.
I probably could have eaten all 4, but after 2, I was like, yeah, I don't want to be a pig. So I put them away. And
my fat ass would have eaten all 4 of them within 5 minutes and just been going to the ER.
No, you would have been drooling in the corner, buddy.
Nah, man. Like, I was just like, okay. And then I started feeling buzzing at the back of my head, and I'm like, what's going on with this? This is... And then
it's
all
like
of a
the
sudden,
damn
I'm like, whoa, dude. I remember this feeling, but I was 21 or 22 the last time I felt this. And then look at the box. It's like High Times Cafe, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
So one of the funniest parts is, Donald does a very good David Attenborough impression. We get to know what
he did
David
it a lot
Attenborough
that
sounded
night.
like. He was stoned off his ass.
Yeah, David Attenborough. Yeah. Yeah, when I break out into the David Attenborough, you know that shit is bad.
Yep. Yep.
You were speaking in David Attenborough. You weren't just doing the voice here and there.
No, I know, because I'm pretty sure you fuckers encouraged me to do the voice the entire time.
Well, but I do that every single time I'm drinking too, and I was drinking that night too, so I was probably telling you to do it.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
definitely. And then who knows what the hell I'm going to say. I'm probably going to make fun of all of you. And
Oh, you did.
Okay, good. I'm glad that I reverted to type at least.
Oh, dude, you were unapologetically Donald.
And here's the thing that gets me about those edibles that these places always make. Like, it's never just like one serving. Like the gummy bears, they tell you just to eat the ear. Like, how can you hand someone an entire cookie or a gummy bear or something and just tell them only a little bit? Only a little bit.
Yeah, that doesn't work because. And you know what, guys? I have not had an edible since that episode because just like, nope. The next time I do, it'll be if I found out I've got like cancer or something, or yeah. Just, yeah, I got dosed. Like,
yep.
I was genuinely probably at the worst I've
And
ever
Travis,
been in my life.
type in the chat and I'll give you your drams. Now you made me literally just go piss myself.
So that's what I don't get is who eats only a quarter of a biscotti?
Yeah, exactly. And when I read the box, I was just like, oh shit. Uh-oh. I may have said some very, very, very bad things that evening, but I don't have much of a recollection.
So, Travis, who was all in the chat with us that night? I know Josh was there. You and me.
John, you.
John was there. Was Mistress Gray wasn't there yet?
Mike.
Oh,
Mike was there.
fuck. Mike was there that night too?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And maybe Supa.
Yeah, Super follows Mike around like a lost puppy dog.
Yeah, so basically, Ken,
Unfortunately, he was working.
basically the lesson here, Ken, is if you really want to hear me go off, just give me some edible weed cookies and I'm done. Like,
dude.
Nice.
But here's the deal. It amplified that slight bit of asshole that Donald really truly is. Like, it amplified that to the point where I was just like, God damn, if I didn't know I was already a badass piece of shit, I'd really be offended by this.
Edibles or also by a campfire with a whole bunch of whiskey where he's pouring whiskey in the campfire.
yeah, that too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that too. I mean, after what, 3/4 of a bottle of Isla Scotch, I'm not going to have any kind of filter. So, yeah.
Dude, I got to hand it to Nathan, man. He's trying so damn hard. Every single time he gets a Scotch Malt Whiskey Society batch in, 4, 5, 6 bottles, he's messaging me, hey, let's go in, let's try this. This dude has poured me like 8 or 9 different Isla whiskeys now. And I'm trying, and I just can't seem to get past that peat sensation on it. But he texted me earlier this morning, hey, it looks like they put out an email saying these particular bottles are coming soon, and it's one of the ones I got to try at the Bastards Ball. And I'm like, dude, it's $95. Buy it. Don't hesitate. Buy it right now. I'm going to get it from you because I don't have the membership. So, but it's fun, man.
So I got the membership just so I can go to where I could go into the member lounge up in Edinburgh and have access to some of the drams that they have in their vaults. I got to try a Mortlock that, Jesus, just tasted like a straight caramel apple.
Yeah, the two middle fingers from Scotch Malt Whiskey Society was probably the single best Scotch I've ever had. I mean, it was great. A double maturated in sherry cask. So. Oh my god. If Ken was to pull out a biscotti from that box, I'd fucking die. That's blurry as hell. Wow, there it goes.
Ooh, nice.
A 20-year-old, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Oops.
Nope.
Ten-year-old, 2009.
Nice.
21-year-old at 51.8. More like from 95.
You're only 2 years off from the greatest year in human existence.
Or the worst year.
12-year-old. Focus, you fuck. It's 12-year-old anyway. 17-year-old at 56.6.
Nice.
An 18-year-old. And I thought I had like a. Yeah, here we go. This one. $21-year-old Mortlack at 51.8.
Nice.
21-year-old Mortlack.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, I got a whole sample box of Mortlack Indies.
Yeah, that's pretty well put together, actually.
Yeah, nice little
Hey, man.
tasting set.
One of my favorite kind of. Sorry, I didn't realize there was a charger on that. One of my favorite put together kind of boxes here was actually from Blacktop Rum out of the UK. And man, they really did a good job at just presenting every single thing they have in the best manner possible. Every sample bottle is put together very nicely. Everything is put. Every single thing was put in intentionally to be able to show off individual regions, individual blending methods, and then the total blendings experience. Like, it was probably the most informative and one of the most impressive sample sets and experiences I've had to date. Man, it's incredible.
Yep. I had
And
one,
each one of
the
those-
Brook Bloody one was like that, and the Bladnock one I did was like that too.
Nice.
So how far along are you to getting an air conditioner, Ken? Because I know Satan is about to light
Zero.
a fire. And,
Zero.
we got to do that stream soon. Otherwise,
Yep.
you're going to burn to death and your whiskey bottles are all going to pop.
Yep.
Yep. They're going to burst into flames, and I'll just continue burning. Because they'll be on fire. They'll burn into fire, and then the whole place will just burn down, and that'll be it. Yeah.
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 I think it's winter for you, isn't it?
No, spring.
Springtime, yeah. It's getting there. It's getting close to summer.
I would say it's
Yep.
fall in Texas, but we hit 99 degrees today, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still summer here because tomorrow we're going up to 92 Fahrenheit here.
Yep.
Which
Yeah,
is like,
tomorrow's high 90.
oh,
Yeah. We don't get a break here, bud.
now we haven't had much of a break this summer either, and they're predicting it's going to be one of the warmest autumns on record here. So it's like, like last year I was wearing shorts on Halloween, for Christ's sake, and I go back and I look at when I was a kid, and I'm like, I remember having to put on snow pants because it was snowing, it was bitter cold and blowing sideways. Now, nope.
Yeah. No, it's we would kind of use like, so Halloween would be our justification of when we could start doing fall stuff. So October 31st, anywhere from October 25th to I guess what November 9th to 12th, somewhere between there is usually when we got our first cold front. So it was one of those things where like, okay, cool, you could either be freezing your ass off in your Halloween costume, or you could be literally melting in your Halloween costume.
Yeah.
So who knows, man? Like it's such a toss up down here, but it's just been so damn hot. Like Christmas of 2017, I was in shorts and a t-shirt. My wife was in shorts and a tank top because it was like 81 degrees on Christmas Day.
Yeah, well, look at Ken. He had what, 47 degrees Fahrenheit?
47.3 on Christmas Day. It was like 117 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
107?
Yeah.
Oh, 117.
Yeah.
We
it was 47.3.
Yeah. That's fucking hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's enough to make your ball sack sweat off in like
And that was
5
like a
minutes.
week straight of that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Like the next day was like 45 and the night times were like fucking 38, 39 all the way through the night. It was just fucking brutal.
Back in 2011, we had 109 days above 100 degrees. And it never dropped down below 100 degrees the daily low was 101 to 109 every single day for over 100 days.
Yeah, so
yeah,
it's
that's the
funny.
kind of shit. That's the summer we get. Yeah.
Yeah, so
That kind of brutal
2019 here, Christmas Day, I remember waking up and I'm like, why the hell is there ice all over my windows? So the condensation from my apartment froze on the outside of my windows. And I'm like, okay, what's the temperature? Oh, it's only a, relatively balmy minus 22 Celsius. Great. So I'm walking to work on that day, and you could see steam coming out from the sewers. You could see, my breath was like a whole cloud, and I'm like, all right. Welcome to Canada, eh?
Even by Vegas standards, that is hot. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're right in the in-between of fall and summer here. So we wake up and it's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit, but then by the afternoon it gets up into 80s and 90s.
Yeah, here, actually, it's funny, Travis. It's been colder in Iowa than it has been in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I feel like I've done you a dishonor, Ken. I'm sorry, buddy. I actually do have rum from your home country. I got Australian rum from the Bentley distillery. It's a 4-year-old rum from Bentley. Honestly, it's pretty damn good. So I got to have a 14-year, 9-month-old, 66% ABV single barrel from Bentley a while back, from Blackadder. And that thing was an absolute dream come true. It was amazing. So this one here is only 46%, 43%. So
yeah, but we all know that it's not really Australian rum unless it comes from Bundaberg, right?
No. Dude, let me tell you. As far as the rum world is concerned, Australia is about to make a splash that nobody's ready for. Nobody's
I get it, because you see all the sugarcane growing, down in the Queensland, New South Wales. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah,
like,
Australia's going to blow up. Thailand's blowing up right now. I'm going to tell you right now, man, we've got some crazy stuff coming out of New Orleans, Louisiana that is just, it's groundbreaking how good the stuff from New Orleans is right now.
Yeah, but you don't have a rum called Screech, guys. Here in Canada, Newfoundland, what they would do is import the harshest, nastiest, highest proof rum, barrel it, and then bottle it, and then they called it Screech.
Oh,
and there's a reason why they called it Screech. Oh, Jesus.
That was me.
There we go.
Fucking kill me. I'm sitting there just relaxing, chilling. I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. Got 4 hours to go. Yeah.
Boom.
Fucking heart attack.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually kind of startles me when that hits.
You want to be here?
Honestly, Marshall, you ought to have the same sound setup Ken and I have with the THX.
Yeah. Prosto. I mean, my subwoofer is like just here.
Yeah,
and I'm in a single carport
God.
garage.
That shakes the fucking liquid on the table.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mine is
And my
literally-
insides.
Yeah.
So I've got a surround sound system in my living room that if I hooked up everything into my living room, it would shake my entire house if I turned up to full volume.
Yeah, so my subwoofer, I've got a 14-inch subwoofer right under my desk at my feet. So if I don't turn it off and one of those booms comes through, I'm done. Like, just, yeah, I could feel the poo shooting out into my underwear. Like, it's horrible.
That's great.
Yeah.
iPhone. Wait, when did the iPhone 14 come out?
A month ago?
It just came out.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't even hear about it. That's weird.
Yeah, my coworker's been on my rear end about upgrading from Android to iPhone. Only for the FaceTime feature. That's
Yeah,
literally the
just
only reason why he wants
tell them to get fucked.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Android does a better job.
Well,
Yeah.
the only reason why he wants me to get iPhone is for the FaceTime feature. That way, whenever something is messed up at a job site, I can just FaceTime him and show him the problem instead of him having to come down.
Yeah, just tell them to get fucked.
Yeah.
Bugger off.
Sideways.
Yeah, bugger off, exactly.
I feel like I can only use that term if I'm in your presence.
Yeah.
Nah, you can use that term in Ken's presence too, because it means exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we say that all the fucking time. If someone says
Exactly.
something, fucking bugger off.
Exactly. Bugger off.
Bugger off.
No, man. Though
Yeah.
there's a really badass interview that the Rumcast did a while back with one of the head distillers for Bentley, and they just talked about the resurgence of rum in Australia, about how 150 years ago how rum was massive in trading across the I guess what is it, like the northwest corner of Australia. Just kind of going through some of the history. It's a really cool interview that they did, talking about just this massive resurgence of rum across Australia, about the kind of stigma that rum has in that country, which is not far off from the stigma that it has here in this country in America. So it's a really awesome interview.
There you go, Ken. Have a sub channel called Rum Down Under.
Yeah. Problem is, I can't afford the fucking whiskey and the bloody gin and the fucking beer and all that shit.
Yeah, dude, rum is incredibly expensive. Like it's far more expensive.
And you want to come to Australia?
Yeah, no, I don't want to. Trust me, I don't want to. I've seen those prices on some shit, and it's absurd.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pick your poison, Australia or Canada. When it comes
I can
to
get
a lot of.
I can get a 62% ABV 12-year-old Bentley right now on the store shelves for $45.
Yeah, that would probably cost about $120 in Australia or Canada.
If not more.
At least.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
yeah.
I know I told Donald about some of the sales that we have just on like whiskey and everything. Like my local Walmart put Maker's Mark cask strength on sale for $25.
Oh wow, good price.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's Maker's Mark, so. Ugh.
But cask strength bourbon, cask strength whiskey in general, for $25.
Yeah, I'd still pass because it's Maker's Mark.
Yeah. But according to your prices, that's like astounding.
No, $25 here wouldn't get you like 2/3 of 4/5 of sweet bugger all. All right, just finished my Hacker Shore Weiss beer.
I'm still on the Brooklotti Rocks. Which, by the way, you need to get a bottle if you can, Donald.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen it at the distillery, so I'm not sure if it's sold anywhere else.
I'm sure you can hear my cat in the background because, I am not paying attention to her. Which is why. There you go.
My dogs are just at the bottom of my feet, just staring at me like, why aren't you cuddling with us?
Yeah, she's gone into full jihadi mode today a few times.
Dude, what was funny is you and then Brendan were having a hard time with y'all's cats at the same time because his was clawing at the door.
Yeah,
and
and
yours was
opening the
knocking
door. Yeah, and mine was knocking books
Yep.
over in my bedroom. I'm like, what the
Yep.
fuck?
I'm so glad my wife's cat is gone.
Yeah.
Just another reason why dogs are better.
Okay, I tell you what.
She's going to be around for a few more years, apparently.
Hey,
Hooray.
Ken. Yo. Ken, buddy, do y'all are y'all allowed alcohol delivery in your country, like to the door?
Oh yeah, but you will pay through the fucking ear for shipping that shit.
If I was to get you now, keep in mind, right? I've got a couple of cool connections, because of the groups I've been in and some of the stuff I've been doing lately. If I get you a 200 milliliter media sample of some 14 or 16-year-old Ben Lee, would you be up for coming up on my channel and discussing some rum with me?
Fucking A.
Yeah. Sweet.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
That's a yes.
So are you on Discord by chance?
Yeah,
definitely.
I'm on the Discord. I've got my own Discord. Or if you want to you want my postal address.
I'll just
mail
I'll
from
message you on I'll message you on Discord so that way I got it later. But yeah, it's
God damn cat.
I'll try to get some addresses and some information from you later on, and yeah, I'd love to have you come on and just talk about what your experience is with those Bentley single barrels that have been coming out through Holmes K and through Blackadder. I'm willing to bet, without a doubt, I could probably get you a media sample.
Nice. Yeah, I'd be up for that because I haven't had any of the Bentleys.
Yeah. So this is a 54.5% single barrel. This is a 14-year, 3-month-old Bentley Australian rum. This is all completely sourced. Everything was done in Australia all the way through, including the aging. So this one here is going to be a kind of a monstrosity. Yeah. Nice part about it is I get to drink this at my leisure until I run out.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, it's like a cinnamon stick. I love this one.
Hey John, Frost.
So I keep a lot of whiskey beside me. I just realized I do have a Texas whiskey beside me.
There you go.
Iron Root.
Yep.
Is that Harbinger or is that Hubris?
Harbinger cast strength. This is a single barrel. I believe this is the one from the Whiskey Crusaders pick.
Yeah, it's the XC. That's the one that won all those crazy ass awards years ago.
It's one of them. This is a single barrel that I think, if I remember it, Matt did. I've got a few single barrels that they don't really write down anything other than the edition. Like this is edition 145, 59 months aged.
Vanilla wafer porter, nice.
That's 130 proof.
Andrew, yeah, that's why we want to get a shipping container, an old shipping container or an old oil tanker, and just fill it full of fucking shipping containers and travel around international waters, and everyone can come aboard and we'll just drink fucking copious amounts of whiskey. It'll be the Scotch Down Under party ship.
Here.
And She Kitty did pop in a few times today. He's out of surgery and he's recouping now. And he's all good.
Yes, so I kind of actually speak to Cohen. Yeah, some of the Benleys that you'll get from Maine Rum Company that a few people source are not really that good. But I'm going to tell you right now, the stuff that Black Tot gets is actually sourced directly from the Benley Distillery in Australia. Black Tot does not source from Maine Rum Company. They don't bring in anything goofy. It's as legit as you can possibly get. So if you see anything from Black Tot specifying that they're sourcing an 8, 10, 12, 14, 16-year-old Australian rum, it's legit to the point, no sugar, and you can get it at up to 100. I think the highest proof point that I've seen so far is 138 proof. So, I mean, that's the kind of rum that puts you in your teeth. Now, I love Cohen, man. He's a crucial member of the chat that I have. He's cool as hell. Got one needy little bitch over there, don't you, Travis?
Yes.
Well, since I'm already cracking into my samples, I'm gonna do a Guyana and Trinidad minimum age statement of 12 years up to 16 years. That's what I'm gonna do. Guyana.
This is my cling wrap dog.
Cling wrap.
Yep. She always has to be by my side. She has to be touching my leg or something.
Yep. Yep. Cohen gets it. He knows the Benley from Holmes K, man. That's one of the good ones. Eric K is a god amongst rum distributors, man. He is king. Him, Blackadder, and Rolling Fork. Good stuff. Good stuff. What's your take on rum, Kim? Ken? Sorry.
I like my rum. I mean, we did a rum stream on Rum Day. But I don't have that many good rums. I mean, I got a couple local rums here. And then I got like some Higgins Fancy, the pineapple, got the Diplomatico, Republic Exclusiva, got the... Yep.
Strickland's Fancy just released a brand new offering finished in Teeling peated casks. So you get a very awesome smoky sensation alongside that raw pineapple husk. This one here is pretty good. I picked this up the other day. Yeah, it's good. The smokiness of this one actually does come through very well. It's limited edition, only 5,400 bottles produced. So,
I'm probably never going to see it.
Yeah, you may or may not see it. I don't know. But I tell you what, it was only $35 US. So, not sure what that's going to translate for you, but I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to be the king of cocktail making and out of my entire collection. Because these Strickland's Fancy, man, they are damn good rums from Plantation.
Nice. And then I got a couple of Dead Man Fingers. One, like I got that coconut one, which I got a sample of that years ago. I was like, damn, this is fucking good. Like, I love the actual real coconut flavor out of that. So I got a bottle of that. And then the Pussers. I don't mind some of the Pussers rum.
Yeah, Pussers actually sources all of their rum from Guyana. So everything in Pussers is actually an El Dorado distillate. Yeah.
Yep.
So, and El Dorado now has they have four new, I say new, they've been out for about 5 months now. but in the realm of rum that's still fairly new, they actually have their cask strength variations out now. So you can get 130 to 100, I say 116 to 130 proof cask strength variations from El Dorado. So those are going to be pretty good.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Valier, True Valier, or Valier, however you want to pronounce it. That is definitely without a doubt, the king of indie rums. Yeah, that's badass. Yeah, peated tealing sounds. I've never had a peated tealing before, but I mean, the fact that it's a peated tealing cask that they are using to finish a rum with is pretty unique and pretty interesting. But if you've ever had a Trinidad style rum before, I highly recommend it. The Trinidad and Panama make a lot of really cool, interesting stuff that I think people could really get behind.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to a tasting a while back and tried some pretty epic stuff that I can't remember half the fucking names of because it was a few years ago and I was slightly intoxicated, but yeah, they were fucking good.
Yeah. That's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. I adore the shit out of it.
Yeah. No, I do too, but yeah, it's just one of those things I just haven't spent the time and the effort to get some good stuff and research it and do all that.
Well, so like Cohen just put, they don't bring much Valier to the U.S. market. Most of what you're going to find in the U.S. market is Jamaican or Barbados. But if you're in the U.K., you can get Valier that sources from all over the world. I mean, everywhere you could imagine. So, like honestly, the European rum market is 5 times more successful than the American rum market is by far. And I have no idea what the market is down in Australia because outside of 2 distilleries, I don't know jack shit of what you guys produce down there.
Yeah, I'm not that sure on what we actually. I know a few, but not many.
Yeah,
we've got a local one here that's only like a half an hour away, but it's doing pretty good.
I like the fact that y'all use the rather than using distance, y'all use the time. It's half an hour away. It's 20 minutes away. It's 80 minutes away. Like that's how we have to describe things in Texas because everything is so damn far away from each other.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just like when people ask me, "Hey, have you and Alex ever met up?" And I'm like, "You do realize he's a 21-hour drive away from me, and we're still in the same province, so."
That's it.
Man,
Yeah.
I was pinging him the other night, and I couldn't get him to join with us. I wonder if he's just being busy.
Yeah, he's probably got a lot of work going on at the mine, but it's like when you think about it, I'm in the same province, so it's like being in the same state, yet I have to drive 21 hours plus just to get to him. It's crazy.
Oh, plantation finish in Kilhoman? Oh, yes, please.
I haven't had that bottle, but I've had the Trinidad 1998 that was finished inside of an Australian wine cask. That one was definitely interesting, but it was honestly so unbelievably sweet. It was off-putting.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if I'm reaching for a rum, man, I'm going for Panama. I mean, anything from Panama is just phenomenal. The Pana Pacifics, the Granders, anything from Panama is always.
Song in my head. Thanks for that. Panama.
Now it's in your head. All right,
Thanks
I'm going to
for that.
jump off, take care of the cat, get something to eat, and then I'll jump back in. So,
Nice.
Better, bud.
We're about to kick over to the next stream, the last stream.
Okay.
We've got 15 minutes till we kick over.
all right, cool. I'll catch you later.
All right.
See ya.
I love that, man.
Yeah, good bloke. Bloody good top bloke, mate. Top bloke.
Oh, sorry, did I stop?
Yeah, what?
My dog.
Super
I stopped
fucking-
petting her for 1 second. She just looks at me like, "Why did you do that?"
What are you doing? What? Don't you understand this situation here? You don't stop. Donald's Lemmy beard. It is definitely coming along. Why isn't this fucking thing fucking working? Yes, we have a munted down quite a while ago. I don't know whether he's going to return, but he was pretty munted. He was definitely munted.
Oh, hey, John. I can barely see the chat up in the upper right-hand corner.
Yeah, I need a big ass screen, but I can always punch it up.
So this is my job right here after my primary job.
Yep. No, that's your primary job. Everything else is secondary.
You work your secondary job to feed that primary job.
Yes.
Yep. That's it.
And I tell her that too. And anytime she gets mad in the morning about me going to work, she'll just be in a bad attitude about me leaving. I'll just tell her, like, I need to go get you food. And she just goes right in the cage after that. She's like, fine.
Yeah, it's funny as hell watching them.
Yeah.
What are the lineup bottles? They're just Hefeweizen. Oh, and there's a couple of Dunkels, and I'm drinking a Pils, and there's a Cristal as well. So just Weihenstein's and Hofbräu, that's all I can fucking get until I get my others.
So I'm assuming, Jack, what Texas cask strength do you have?
2 new Islas. Ooh, which Islas? Isla. No, I'm not a champ, I'm just a mad cunt. Should have got some Warsteiner. Brenzekana Dunkelweiss. Yeah, if I could get that, but I could only get the Weihenstein's Dunkelweiss. Because everything else didn't arrive. Pissed me right off. Now these keyboard shortcuts won't fucking work. Balcones True Blue.
Oh. Yep. True Blue cask strength, man. That's a good one. I think as far as like,
yeah, I want to get that.
Balcones puts out, that's probably the best of the corn whiskeys. I'm gonna probably say that's probably the second or third best product that they produce currently.
Get a 12 of Warsteiner for the same price as a 6 of Spaten. Nice. Can't beat that. Helena or Spaten might be my face, but they're all pretty great. Yeah, they're all pretty good. They're all pretty. Oh, Stacy's in the house. Frost, Stacy. All right, another buyer break.
Is this a good whiskey?
So John, you like the you like that Balcones rye? Is that what I'm reading right? I'm gonna be honest, man. I love rye whiskey, but I cannot stand that Balcones rye. That is just the most freaking off-putting rye I've ever had.
It's because of how many different ryes that they have in there. I think they have like 5 or 6 different ryes that they put in there.
Mm-hmm. Now, their high rye bourbon is pretty good, but their standard rye offering, in my opinion, is just the most off-putting and funky thing that I've ever had. Like I will take most peated Islas over top of drinking that rye whiskey, and I don't like peated Islas at all. Well, Travis, obviously this just became the degenerate stream, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's always
no.
been
I'm
that.
the degenerate.
Good day. 4-leaf whiskey.
So what all other bottles did you bring back? I know you brought back like 30 bottles from the ball.
I got 33 bottles at the end of the ball, and honestly, I would have had like 34 or 35, but Will. So keep in mind, right? I stayed out there long enough. I cleaned up. I had 3 trash bags full of fucking trash. Okay, cleaned up that whole area, got it all put together and then put away. And then all of a sudden, John comes in. No, John, I'm sorry. Will comes in from the Whiskey Crusaders and just starts just grabbing bottles left and right, sticking them in boxes and throwing them on his cart and shit. And I'm just like, you weren't here the entire time. You didn't clean up a single fucking thing. You didn't put up a single chair. You did nothing. You don't get to just walk in and do shit. If somebody has donated to you, that's understandable. And I had some people down at the ball that donated directly to my channel. Okay, so
did he just start grabbing the bottles that I brought even?
He didn't grab any. Me and John already had all that put on a cart. The thing was, it was like so he'd gotten like a mahogany aged whiskey and a couple of other things like that. Just some more interesting, unique stuff. Like literally the stuff that I like too, which is just like I like the weird stuff. But he came through and was just picking up bottles. And I'm like, I'm trying not to cause a rift in between us, but I'm like, dude, like, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I could have taken home another 15 bottles, but Will was just grabbing every fucking thing imaginable, and I'm like, that's just kind of a slightly off-putting thing, in my opinion. I was like, you know, it's if you stayed there and you cleaned up. So Matt left like 2 hours before I wrapped up and cleared out the lobby. I was literally asking people, hey, you know, like the Bachelor's Ball is done. Let's go ahead and just wrap this thing up. Let's get going. Let's get out of here. I think it's time to shut down. I basically kind of shut down that lobby at night. And was cleaning up, and about an hour before everything was all said and done, as I started cleaning up, Will was going through and cleaning house, and I'm like, you know what, at the same time, like, let them take the bottles that are new. There's a whole lot of things they have that I don't have, so I ended up walking out with 33 bottles. I mean, I got Elijah Craig's store picks, I got some of the Waterford, Keeper's Heart, the Iowa Legendary that you brought, which is actually a pretty good rye. I think I walked out with 5 different cask strength bourbons, sherry finished and port finished rye whiskeys. I walked out with all kinds of stuff, man. I got bottles all over the
Open
place.
up that bourbon and have some.
Which one?
That Cedar Ridge bourbon, the Opsari.
Oh, I tell you what, man. I'm gonna open that next week on my stream on Friday. I try to open up 1 bottle and just give a live review every single Friday. And I've got, I think, 5 bottles? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 bottles unopened, including this one. So I'm going to wait until next Friday before I open up this one here, because I want to be able to do 1 bottle every single week.
Yeah, because I was pretty bummed out that didn't get opened up by anyone.
Yeah, no, I mean, everything, every single thing you've sent me from Cedar Ridge has always been great. Like everything, including, yeah. I mean, hell, like this pear brandy one, man, is just phenomenal. This is one of the best single malts I've had to date. So, pretty damn good stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm waiting for, my Rauch beers to turn up tomorrow. Son of a bitch.
You're waiting on what?
Oh, Monday, not tomorrow. Yeah, right. So it is Sunday. Lost track of time. 24 hours does that too.
Yeah. Saturday for us.
So the Cedar Ridge bourbon, this is just a cask strength bourbon, right? So that's what this one here is. So the Cedar Ridge bourbon is cask. The Cedar Ridge Essential is pear brandy. So bourbon.
So these are both single barrels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The one thing I love about their single malt is how unique it is for American single malt. Like I can pick them out just by the nose.
Marshall in chat, just type exclamation mark plug in chat.
Let's see. That Cedar Ridge is the quintessential one. That's a single barrel finished in a pear brandy cask, but the bourbon is not finished. That's a regular aged. I think that one's about almost 4 years old.
I think it's that's
a distillery.
It says 4 years old.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, their minimum age statement is 3.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're just recently starting to ramp up a lot of their production.
Now, I tell you what really surprised me in the world of rum. American rum is still a very new and very kind of interesting category. There are 3 distilleries that have surprised me in the world of rum. Privateer, which is up in Maine, they make an absolutely fantastic rum. Holy crap, it rivals most of the Jamaican distilleries. The second off is a distillery that does 100% cane sugar rum called Cherami, which is actually the guy that runs Cherami was the head distiller for Jim Beam for about 3.5 years. His name is Zeno, or I guess his nickname is Zeno. He now runs Cherami Rum Company, and they make some absolutely phenomenal rums. They make. I got a couple of sample bottles from them, thanks to the guys at the Rum Cask. But I got some new make, some Blanc, and some Queen Share Agricole style rums, which are pretty cool. And I've got a review on those here coming out very soon. And then the other one is Seven Caves. Seven Caves is a pretty damn good one. That's in the southern part of California. Now, as well as that, Cedar Ridge rum, aged 5 years inside of X single malt casks, which is the one I got. I think it was X single malt, or maybe it was X bourbon. Travis, you remember what it was?
Price,
Okay, so that one there was also really, really good.
So how many beers do you have to work through, Ken?
I've got about another 30 there. But I'm not going to drink all them. But I'll work through them for the next couple of weeks for Oktoberfest. And I got more coming.
So did you just buy those for this?
Yeah.
Type of stream? Oh, man. So how much did all that cost you then? How expensive is German beer?
Cost me about $250. Beer cost me about $250. Yeah, and then the bit of food cost me about another fucking $100 all up. And then I got another dozen beers. That's going to cost me $120. They're the Rauch beers. They're coming.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta get some more water.
One case of this, which is 12 beers, costs $65 Australian.
I guess that's not bad. That's not terrible. But also, I look at beer a lot differently than I do whiskey.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's not cheap.
No. And the beer that I do buy is usually fruited sours from craft breweries because that's typically what I'm really into. So that's kind of like a treat, and that does cost me like $5 a bottle.
Yeah.
$5 a can. But I only buy like 1 or 2 or maybe a 4-pack, and it's one of those treats that I keep in the fridge.
Yep. Now, something like the craft beers are really expensive here. Beer in general, everything is fucking expensive when it comes to alcohol and tobacco.
I do know that the local brewery to me that I like, well, I say local, but they're about 2 hours away of a drive. I do know that they do export into Australia, but only via kegs for bars.
Yep.
And they're like world renowned.
So
I'm not sure if you ever go to bars or anything. Toppling Goliath.
That kind of rings a bell.
They have dinosaurs on their beer.
Okay.
That's the surefire way of.
Dinosaurs in the
Well, sorry, not dinosaurs. Yeah, dinosaurs like T-Rexes, and everything, dragons.
Yeah, that sound kind of rings a bell. I mean, I don't go to bars too much because it's too fucking expensive when I've got shit here to drink.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Like I thought about going out last night. They had they closed off part of my downtown city just to have a drinking get together for a charity, and had a few bands there. I passed by. I'm like, should I go? No, it's going to cost me like $100 to go there and drink.
Yep.
By the end of the night.
Right, guys, we're going to kill this stream and we're going to jump over to the part 3. So I'll put the link in the chat. Nobody on the panel has to do anything. We're just going to jump over. Old Man Joe is back. Right, so I'll kill this one and we'll jump over to the other one.